Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well. Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have 1 spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing 2nd at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series, Wolves CA. The reigning US champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 Pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title best in the world and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again, our most emotional and world connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
We can find a place somewhere by the shore where we'll meet face to face. Face to face.
Weapon!
We'll meet face to face.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the 2024 NSL Pro Series. Welcome to the second round. I am your host this weekend, Anthony Piacenti. Some news for you guys coming this weekend is this week we are only going to be competing with 6 teams as EC was unfortunately able to make it due to financial reasons. Little updates on the table as well as Saviors is looking to continue their dominance after winning the first round, sitting comfortably in the lead in first place with 200 seeding points. S2N not too far behind them, finishing second in last time out at 150 points. Hakai having a very strong showing, taking third place off of the American ECE team. ECE's absence here is going to keep them in a solid 4th place and probably going to push them down further down the table. Wolves sitting at 50 points here in 5th. Terra Knights at 35 points in 6th place. And CQ Bros, after having somewhat of a slow start in the first round, sitting in the bottom with 25 points. Looking to hopefully turn that stuff around. We're looking forward to having an absolute awesome weekend. We hope you guys stick around. Cool. that's better. Alrighty. Early morning. Alright, hopefully everyone here can now hear me. We are starting here with Heat 1 between Saviors and CQ Bros. First place versus last place last weekend, or last time out. Saviors, again, trying to keep that streak alive, that dominance. After a very strong showing, last time out taking first place. CQ Bros on the other end of the spectrum, having a little bit of a slower start. Talking to Vinny about that earlier this weekend, kind of saying, summing up a little bit of their performance was just neither of their players had really played together, as they are a combination of a couple teams from Spain. So they are still learning. They were working on the chemistry last time out. Hopefully looking to turn this around this time against a very, very strong opponent. If this is a way to do the test, certainly has going against the top team right now in the world. Coin toss just happened. Saviors is going to select to start on offense as they're going to get themselves rolling here. Bringing themselves in for the huddle here. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a listen in.
We get done nothing! We die every day! We are Saviors! Go boys. Come on, boys. We're just going to stand up. So outside.
First try here for Saviors. Yeah, we're going to get ourselves underway here shortly. Just waiting on a little bit of the referees to get into position, as I'm also trying to get my own microphone sorted here. I'm very fortunate enough to have a listen-in for the referee microphone, so I can give you guys a little more information. Anytime there's any of those stoppages, VAR reviews, I can keep you guys informed for the viewers, trying to really increase that viewer experience the best that we can. Here we go. Weapons on the board, lined up, and away we go. Looking like we have to get a full start. He's going to pull himself out of the box, so CQ Bros is going to lose one right off the bat after he's going to jump that start. Savior's going to pick another one off, make it a 5-on-3. Cringe bumped himself up to that front burrito. We're going to look for something like that was going to be, I think, Wolf dumping into the snake. So Saviors team actually a great run up to the castle. They're going to lose another one. So it's going to be actually 4-on-1. Saviors, I think, losing track of the body count. Cringe going to run it. It's going to get a zone 3, it looks like. That was good communication. Not sure who dropped from the castle for, for Saviors. Flag went down. Gray giving the information to Cringe to make sure they pick up the flag. They almost bottled that one, so a good way to get a recovery to get at least some points on the board. But again, that was a big play, but I couldn't see who that was from CQ Bros to actually get that stop, saving what would have been a guaranteed hang had they not gotten that elimination. Move on to the next. There's a butterfly in here with me. Oh my lord. Hello. Sorry, a little distracted. I have a butterfly flying around in my face. Okay. Welcome to Europe. Anyway, moving on. We have our second matchup of Heat 1 this morning. It's going to be S2N versus Terra Knights. Terra Knights had, again, a little bit of a struggle last time out. I think finishing 6th. Yes, finishing 6th out of the 7 teams, so they're looking to potentially turn that around. I mean, they can't go any lower with there only being 6 teams this weekend, but definitely trying to make an improvement. But they're going to start against a very, very tough opponent of the infamous second to none, as they're looking to get themselves back into their claim of fame. They're going to be challenging for that top spot once again. Coin toss going down here in the middle. Mic up a little bit. Alrighty. Just still waiting on coin toss. Alrighty, we got team captains to the middle now. Hopefully that mic audio has been fixed a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. Again, I have a butterfly just chilling here. Come on, buddy. Come here, dude. Oh, yes, I got him. All right, we're going to let you out. Fly away. Fly away. Okay. Oh. Sorry about that. All right, Terra Knights wins the toss and decides to elect to, it looks like they won it. I can't see if they have the flag. I'm assuming since they won, they're going to start with the flag. So we have weapons going, and here we go. That again looks like a little bit of a false start from S2N. I don't think the refs saw it. Gun looked like it came off the wall a little bit too quickly before that buzzer fully went off. But nonetheless, we continue on to play. Terra Knights is actually going to lose one, so it's going to be an early 5-on-4 advantage to S2N. Sipa sitting here at the home, TD at the Dorito corner. We're putting down some suppressing fire on S2N's, looks like Dorito corner. S2N's going to lose that front Dorito player, so it's going to make it now an even 4-on-4 as S2N bumps up to that double plus, double medic, whatever you guys like to call it. So it's 4-on-4. Snake is going to go down from Terra Knights now, 4-on-3, and they're actually going to lose their Dorito side as well, so it's going to be 4-on-2. Fado and Sipa against the 4 S2N players. Minute gone in the round already. Oh, Sipa not looking at the Snake. Look, they're not going to see him transition. S2N here at the Snake 50. They're going to lose another one. He's at least going to get the call out looking that direction. That's going to give the notice to S2N. Here you go. And they do get the snatch. Very nicely done. Good heads-up play there by number 16. So it's going to be a snatch for S2N. So next time out, they're going to be on the offense. Savior's second try. Coming out, trying to add to their already 3-0 lead. Trying to see if they can get a hang on the board. See if CQ Bros can prevent that false start. And they are good. They get all 5 of them get away clean. Looks like they're actually going to lose one, so 5-on-4 again for Saviors. Seeing the kind of inverted U formation coming from Wolf, sitting in the Snake. El Diablo sitting here at the Dorito corner. Gray stood up at that front Aztec. And Jaeger kind of just being that front man, that leadership role. Diablo going to push him up to the D2. Savior's doing a good job of keeping those crosses. CQ Bros is going to lose another one, make it now a 5-on-3. Savior's really not in much of a rush here. They know they have the flag. They know that the time is in their control. The confidence is showing. Diablo's going to push up to the Plexi, excuse me. He's actually going to get picked off. Wolf's going to push him up to the Snake 50, so it's looking like this is now a 3-on-3. Jaeger going to get one, is going to get Iago. Harros is going to drop. No, excuse me, that's not Harros. Gray going to run. Jaeger's going to get the clean trade, and they're going to get an easy hang. Very nicely done by Jaeger to get the trade out at the snake corner to pave a path for Gray as he gets the easy hang. Looking like it's Gray going to also take the 1v1 here as well. We're going to make this 13-0. Excuse me, Jaeger's actually going to take it. After getting the hang, he's decided he's feeling good. He's going to take the 1v1. I don't think Jaeger's going to see him move out to the Dorito corner here. Now he's going to see him. Keeping him bunkered. Good job. 15 seconds. He's going to hop the barrier. Great heads-up play, actually, by number 14 from CQ Bros to actually run and wrap that front Dorito there and stop the bonus point. So it's going to stay 11-0 in favor of Saviors. S2N coming out here on their first offensive try for this round, for this weekend, I should be saying, after that fantastic heads-up snatch by them.
Come on. Communicate.
You can hear McSwain taking up that leadership role, trying to get the boys ready to go. And here we go. It's going to be a clean 5-on-5. As I say that again, commentator's curse. Number 16, I can't pronounce that, August Lin, going to take the walk. So 5-on-4, favor Terra Knights. Again, and there we go, as I say that, 4-on-4 now. Seeing a kind of a zigzag formation here from S2N. Setting themselves up nicely. Playing a little bit more passive, letting Terra Knights kind of, you know, jump into their line of fire. S2N here playing with a very different roster than they had last time out, so some of these names are going to be an adjustment for me to learn. Snake player from Terra Knights sitting at their Snake 3. But again, yeah, S2N playing very passive here, as I was saying. Not in any sort of rush. Not trying to make any mistakes, just holding their crosses and lanes. Flag is actually going to drop at that nose, that front Dorito, so it's going to be a 4-on-3 advantage towards Terra Knights. McSwain, however, holding that cross, making sure, the only thing he's got to be careful of is making sure the snake doesn't wrap down around. It's going to be now a 4-on-2. McSwain going to run up. Going to take, and it was a great snatch by Sipa, making the run down the outside of the plexi, taking out the Aztec and then run up to the nose to grab that snatch. So we're going to stay a scoreless game here on back-to-back snatches. So after, there we go. CQ Bros, Saviors back out in the field. CQ Bros going to take over here on offense after Saviors hang. CQ Bros looking to potentially get themselves now on the board, being down 11-0. Still plenty of time to go here, however. 3 guns up from Saviors, no guns up actually from CQ Bros, going very aggressive. It's actually going to cost them. Actually, no, they're going to get a 1-for-1 trade, make it a 4-on-4. Another one from Saviors. 2 of them are going to, oh, excuse me, one of them is going to drop, so it's going to be a 4-on-3. It looked like there was 2 walking off from Saviors, but there was one of them just transitioning over to Dorito. 3-on-3 now from the Snakes, going to pick up at the castle. Saviors doing a good job of holding those crosses. They're actually going to drop. CQ Bros is going to lose and drop the flag at the Dorito corner. Way in the back. Wolf putting down the suppressing fire at the Snake corner. There's actually a poisoned barrier now at the... Going to get a good trade. It's going to be a 1-on-1. And he's going to lose it. So, not really sure what happened there for CQ Bros.
not realizing the flag was down. He didn't have it. Maybe thinking he was on defense. So Xavier's doing a good job of nullifying that point. So it's going to be zeros across the board, but CQ Bro is going to come out for a second try.
CQ Bros, number 10, second degree penalty, midfield exit.
Oh, now that is a penalty you do not see all that often. A midfield exit penalty. So it's going to be a second degree. So for anyone here that is new, the penalty system here for the NSL, a second degree penalty, all that means is that the player that committed the penalty is now out for one round, so they're going to have to start a man down. So it's going to be an instant 5-on-4. It's kind of like a power play in hockey. And the penalty was for a midfield exit. So it means that the player exited the field when he was eliminated through the wrong exits, through the entrances and not the exit, so he's going to pick up a penalty for that. Not a penalty you see all that often. That really comes down to kind of an inexperience thing. Anyway, jumping back to Terra Knights S2N. What a great heads-up play by the S2N player there. Jumped to start, but I was able to get back, touch the wall, and keep himself in. So very nicely done. And that right there shows a lot of the experience difference. Where you see a penalty in the last round for inexperience, that right there is a penalty, or a prevented penalty due to experience. But as I say, that S2N is actually going to lose that player, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 in favor of Terra Knights. Terra Knights on the offense, trying to potentially break this deadlock here. But yeah, Terra Knights, I think, knowing they've got that man advantage, it smells blood in the water. So they are pushing very, very heavily. They've got 3 players up, one at the castle, one at the nose, and one at that front. And they're actually going to get him out. It's going to be a 5-on-3. Great play there by Pyro, getting 2 players out, and they're going to push themselves up. McSwain going to take the walk, but get the trade on that front player. Fatal gonna get there. Very nicely done. That was very, very, very well executed by Terra Knights there. Pulling up, letting those front players, they knew they had the man advantage, one, and secondly, they had 2 players in front of the flag runner, so they ran up, got the 1-for-1 trades to kind of pave that path for their flag runner. And it pays off, and they get the hang. So Terra Knight's going to take a 12-0 lead. I feel like that should be an 11-0 lead. I thought that was their second try. No, excuse me, nope. They just snatched the flag last round, ignore me. So Young One going to be taking the 1v1 here for Terra Knights. Trying to make this a 14-0 game. 15 seconds on the clock. And he's actually going to get the kill on McSwain. So Young One going to run that one up, and it's going to be 14-0 in favor of Terra Knights. The crowd is loving that. CQ Bros making their way back to the field now for their second try. Rocking some new jerseys, seeing the love in the comments for them. So Saviors have taken an early 11-0 lead. CQ Bros could very well tie this game up if they get a hang here. And away we go. Saviors is going to lose one. So it's going to be a 5-on-4, now a 5-on-3 in favor of CQ Bros. They want to score. This is their time to do it. Excuse me, it's going to be a 4-on-3, actually, for CQ Bros. They're actually going to go heavy snake side here. Herods, Iago, and can't see. Number 6, he's actually going to lose from the snake corner. Iago going to take a walk. Flag is going to be down again at the Dorito corner. Gray is going to walk right by it. But again, Saviors gets the stop, so it's going to be a third try for CQ Bros.
Next teams. Second to none, first try.
I feel like that's going to be a big talking point this weekend, and excuse me. What I was saying, I feel like it's going to be a big talking point this weekend. It's a kind of a common theme I've noticed within kind of the NSL format is that game awareness, teams walking right by the flag, getting that tunnel vision. Not particularly in this exact instance, but just in general. It's actually going to be instantly a kill 3 for S2N. It's going to be a 5-on-3, and S2N is going to take full advantage of this here. Realizing it's a 5-on-3, they're going to push themselves. They're going heavy aggressive. McSwain trying to keep them in order, keep them calm. Because it is still very possible to bottle this. Teams get too overly aggressive in a massive man advantage, and they end up throwing kills away. Flag's going to go down. Young One actually going to get 2 kills up there. That actually was huge play by Young One. Ran himself down the snake, picked up the snake 50 and the front nose barrier where the S2N flag was. And with that kill, it causes S2N to pick the flag up and before they could run it. So it stops a potential hang there, and they only get a zone 1. So Terra Knights is going to keep their 14-1 lead. CQ Bros here going to be either try 3 now. Again, still chasing the Saviors lead currently. We're going to see if they keep the flag at that Dorito corner once again. Not looking like that's what they're doing now, but going very aggressive. They're actually going to, and it's going to work out for CQ Bros, is they're going to get an early pick to make it a 5-on-4. 5-on-3 now in CQ Bros' favor. Akuma sitting at the home, putting down fire. They're going to get another. So again, 5-on-2. What is CQ Bros going to do? Very good opportunity here to get some points on the board. Akuma trying to slow everybody down. Like I was saying last round, teams can get overly aggressive. I think this last one up is Cringe. He's just going to try and get a pick. Cringe in a 5-on-1 clutch here. He's going to get 1. This is huge. That was very, very well done by Cringe there, playing that half-wall barrier of the plexi, keeping himself alive, drawing bodies. He eventually is going to get picked up, but he ends up getting Iago with the flag at that nose, that front Dorito. Again, causing CQ Bros have to then pick up the flag and run it, only allowing 1 point. So Saviors is going to get the flag back and keep a 10-point lead. S2N coming back out here now for a try 2. Yeah, try 2 now. Seeing kind of a split formation here from S2N, kind of evening themselves out on the player count. Still a clean 5-on-5. Let's see if I curse this. Nope, everyone still stays up, thankfully. So 5-on-5 with 9.5 minutes to go. Terra Knights up 14-1. Neither team in any sort of rush here to kind of make plays. Just playing passive, letting each other kind of walk into those lines, the lanes, I should say. S2N's going to bump up to the snake 50 now. Remy going to take a walk from the Dorito corner. So it's going to be a 5-on-4. Actually, going to be a 4-on-3 as there's a 1-for-1 trade from Young One. 4-on-2 now. Duroc. I'm butchering that, I know. 3-on-2. Terranites up the castle. Flag is down for S2N at that front Dorito. Great play there by number 32, Van Boyen. Sipa's gonna make the trade at the castle. It's gonna be a 1-on-1. McSwain. Oh my God, TD looks right at the flag, doesn't react. I don't think yeah, he's gonna punch himself for that one. Excuse me, Siri. Kind of had a little bit of a malfunction there. That was pretty funny. Alrighty. Saviors back out here with the flag, trying to extend their lead. Up 11-1. And here we go, 10.5 to go. Looking like a clean 5-on-5 breakaway for both. Jaeger trying to bunker that snake corner. Diablo gonna kick out to the Dorito corner here. So Saviors starting very bunched up and then fanning themselves out, looking like that's gonna be Van Hoff taking a walk from the snake corner. And who's that? Nosy taking a walk out of the snake. So 5-on-3 to CQ Bros. Jaeger at the Dorito 2. Diablo, Gray is gonna drop at that front. So Savior's gonna probably look to extend the field. Diablo probably needs to rotate over to the snake, which he's gonna do that exactly right as I say it. He's gonna kick over to the snake corner to spread the field. So Saviors realizing they're too bunched up on one side of the field, they need to spread it out. So Diablo kicks out to the snake corner, spreads the field, so now I get 2 wider lanes of sight. Diablo's gonna call out the castle play from Iago. Jaeger's gonna get the kill on Iago. Flag's gonna drop at a D2. He's gonna get the trade, however, so nicely done. And Haros is not gonna find the flag. So very, very good heads-up play there by Saviors. Jaeger especially. Take the trade, stash the flag, and it works out. So CQ Bros gets the stop on that try, but Saviors maintains the flag. I think they said this was S2N's third try. Third try now, I think. I might have missed that. Terranites came out here with a very strong start, just trying to hold that lead. 2 guns up from Terranites, 1 up from S2N. Choppy, it looks like, 146 from S2N, sitting here at the home. It's actually going to be never mind, not going to be a penalty from S2N. He ends up getting off the field, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 to Terranites. Sipa's gonna bump himself up to the nose. The front Dorito, whatever people want to call it. Two very different tempos played between this game and the other side of the heat. This one being a lot more of a passive kind of laid back, whereas the CQ Bros Saviors game is much more of an aggressive, just shoot until someone gets out style. Either way, it seems to be working here for S2N as they're gonna try and shut this lead down or at least close in on Terranites. Snake 3 from Terranites getting bunkered by, really can't see who that is. Zipa's gone, so it's going to be a kill 2, as you can hear from S2N. It's going to be a 4-on-3. But the longer this round goes on, we're going to start seeing the clock start to become more and more of a factor as the snake is going to drop for S2N. It's going to be a 3-on-3 even split. Chappie calling out the snake foreplay, so McSwain's going to now look over to watch. Terra Knight's going to push up to the double plus. He's actually going to get one balled by number 32, Van Bovin, excuse me. McSwain's going to make the run. Oh, he's going to get his zone 3, however. S1 going to run into themselves. I don't really think McSwain was going to have the wheels on him to get the hang regardless, but. So zone 3. Flag is going to turn over with, I think, about 5 minutes to go, roughly, with a 10-point lead to Terra Knights. Savior's second try.
Hey, ref.
Up 10.
Can I get a ref here? Shooting, no, we knew.
So 9 minutes to go. And this round is going to be a 5-on-5 break for both teams, clean. Cringe going to bump up to the nose. Talked to him earlier before the rounds got underway today, putting on a new knee brace, calling himself, he feels superhuman, quote, with the knee brace on. Mr. Captain America for a reason. Weeby taking a walk, or Wolf, excuse me, taking a walk from the snake. And as I say that, CQ Bros is going to lose one as well, so it's going to be a 4-on-4. Weeby, as I was saying, from the snake corner up to the snake 4. Cringe bunkering Iago from the nose. Weeby's going to run down the snake. Going to get 2 in the process, 3 in the process. I'm trying to remember all the names from Saviors. So number 19, Saviors is going to run it. I think it's zone 2. Zone 2. All right, so they're going to Saviors is going to extend their lead to make it 31. Fire Pants taking the field for the first time this weekend. Alrighty, Terra Knights up 10, about 5 minutes to go with their first try. So S2N here, from a strategic standpoint, is looking to try and get that flag back as fast as possible, because the clock is becoming a massive factor here. Probably just over 5 minutes to go, roughly. Yeah, 5:15, one gun up from S2N. Terra Knight's going to double the home, Fatal and Sipa. Sipa's going to kick out. Terra Knight's is actually going to lose one in the snake, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 to S2N. Sipa's going to walk as well, so 5-on-3. Fatal's going to move over to fill in Sipa's spot. Again, spreading that field. Under 5 to go. No rush here whatsoever. They know they have the lead. The clock is in their favor. Not looking to make any mistakes. Not going to give up the flag easily either. I think the flag is actually Fire Pants. I think she has it. If not, the flag is dropped in the snake somewhere. S2N getting aggressive. They realize, hey, that clock is kind of hurting us. They need to make a play here soon. Fatal on the reload, struggling. But yeah, S2N slowly kind of creeping themselves up. They know they've got an advantage 5-on-3. Fatal actually had the flag, excuse me, over at this this Vegas, this side Dorito in here. They're gonna just collapse on all of them. And he's gonna get it. Fantastic play there. He's actually gonna drop gun and go for the dive in Boven. Van Boven. I'm butchering that name. Sorry for any of the Dutch people over here. I apologize. There's just, yeah. So, S2N's gonna get the snatch there. They're gonna have about, I think, just under 4 minutes to play. One possession game, so it's still very doable. Both games still a one possession play between them. This is Xavier's second try here, up 12. So they're just looking to extend the lead, make it. They have plenty of time left. 8 minutes to go. This Iago going to take a walk. 5-on-4 Xavier, but actually, excuse me, it's going to be a 4-on-4, so it looks like Xavier break. Gray with the flag at the Vegas. Or the D1, I don't know. There's so many different names. I'm going to start calling it. Jaeger taking a walk, not happy about that. You can see the audible frustration. Diablo gonna get the 1-for-1 trade. Gray's actually just gonna drop the flag. He's actually gonna get the kill. That was huge. Fantastic heads-up play there by Gray. He realizes he's gonna get run up on, drop the flag, run away, get the buzzer to go. So CQ Rose doesn't have the ability to snatch it. So it's going to be a try 3 for Saviors next time out.
No score. Next teams.
So after that snatch by S2N last time out, they're going to be on the offense. Down 10, just under 4 minutes to go. Looking to potentially win this one at the buzzer here. Man, respect to you guys watching it in Northern California. I thought I was struggling with the time difference. 3.5 minutes to go. S2N has to go on really aggressive here. Not expecting, I guess. I mean, it makes sense because they are down points, but I feel like they have enough time for at least 2 plays to make something happen. Don't risk it on the first play. Play passive. But there's a reason why they're playing Pro Series and I'm not. Actually, a penalty going to be running. Someone running. Paul going to get pulled for a penalty. So, not what you want to see as kind of the disadvantage, or the risk, I should say, of playing aggressive. There's a higher chance of penalties than 16 S2N that's going to drop the flag on the Terranite side of the field. S2N has to need to pay attention to that, because if they're not realizing the flag is that far into the opposing team's side, they can just run up and grab it. So as it stands, S2N is actually going to get at least 1 point since the flag has been dropped in the zone 1. But here's the tunnel vision I've been talking about. The Terranites up at the castle, 2 of them at the castle. It's going to be a 4-on-2. Yeah, and this early buzzer. Oh no. Well, so. Oh boy.
Zone 1.
Whoa.
Next teams.
Oh, this will be interesting. Okay. There's a call, or I shouldn't say a call, but it's just trying to argue the fact that S2N should have had an early buzzer, which I very much agree with, because it looked like S2N had pressed that buzzer before the Snake player had actually raised his hand to get off the field, which would mean that Terra Knights should have an automatic snatch, but S2N is actually going to get a zone 1 for it. So that is going to be that'll be interesting. You can hear CQ Bros kind of giving him some strategy. We're going to go for a little listen in here on the field for CQ Bros.
Aunque no te dé la bola, lo mismo el árbitro viene a sacar. Viene el árbitro de ¿vale? Si ves que viene el árbitro corriendo, te miras. ¿Vale?
I think refs are definitely now discussing the that possible early buzzer from last round, because there's certainly a delay going on the field. I'm trying to listen into what they're saying, but I don't understand Dutch. So when I know something, I will let you guys know. But my assumption would be that they are discussing that possible early buzzer. They were moving barriers around on the field before. Still nothing yet. Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to be yeah, okay, so Rex just confirmed with me, yes, they are currently checking the VAR right now. I'm assuming this is for the early buzzer potential. Actually, it might be even for the penalty. VAR is something that they've actually implemented for Pro Series and here at the at Real Strike in general, to ensure that penalties that are called by the referees are as accurate and official as possible. There was that penalty for S2N that was pulled. I forgot whose name it was. But either way, yeah, they're definitely checking for that penalty, it seems. So as I get a confirmation, I will let you guys know. I'm just waiting to hear anything else going on. I thought they were checking for the potential early buzzer, but I guess not. It's still possible.
Second to none, player 9, first degree penalty.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Second to none, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
And there it is.
Snatch, Terra Knights, zone 1.
Alrighty, so you guys heard it. It's going to be a first-degree penalty for S2N. And with the new first-degree penalties, I think that means that they have to now play with 3 players for the next 3 tries. They got to play down 2 players for the next 3 tries. And then with the early buzzer, that means that Terra Knights gets the snatch.
First try.
Terra Knights gets the snatch, which is not what you want if you're an S2N fan.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I will explain it once they come back out on the field. CQ Bros, they said this was their first, yeah, it should be first try. So still only a 1-score game. Certainly a massive improvement if you're a CQ Bros fan from last showing. Iago not happy if he's going to get picked off. He's going to take the walk. Let's see if Vinny has anything to say to him, trying to get him to calm down. It's 5-on-4. As I say that, Cringe is going to take the walk. It's going to be a 4-on-4. Just under 7 to go. So still plenty of time on the clock. Puma after moving on with the flag here at the home, playing very, very deep. Playing very conservatively here. When I say that, Xavier's is going to do the exact opposite. Wolf actually going to play the snake out. It's going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of TQ Bros. 4-on-1 actually. Oh, that was very nicely done. And actually, that's going to be TQ Bros is going to take the lead there. It's going to give him 12, so that's going to put him up. That's actually going to tie the game, excuse me. CQ Bros is going to tie the game, and they can very well take the lead now if they win. So Iago going to be the 1v1 player here versus Cringe. Oh boy. Mr. Captain America going to be, see what he can do here. Cringe going to play the home. Iago going to play that nose. He's going to actually work himself up, take the space that he knows he's got. So he's going to probably jump the barrier. Cringe can play really passive here. Not sure if that. Still waiting on the decision here. I think it's going to count. Yeah, refs are going to discuss this one. I'm not sure if that's going to count, as there was yeah, refs are checking for the penalty, or not penalty, excuse me, just checking to make sure there was it was a clean 1v1. I was looking for him a signal. Looked like Iago or someone had gotten hit in the arm. I'm just going to assume it was Iago since they're talking to Vinny about it. So if that stands, then it's just going to be no points, and it's going to maintain, or excuse me, yeah, I was right, remain a tie game. So we're waiting on confirmation here. Alrighty, so it is going to be bonus points after all. CQ Bro is going to take the lead here, 15-13. But if you're a Saviors fan, I would not worry, as there is still plenty of time on the clock for something else to happen. Terra Knights, on the other hand, here up 14-5 over S2N. S2N is going to be serving some massive penalties, playing 5-on-2 after the first degree penalty and the admin penalty. So S2N here is going to probably just play super passive, try and run that 30-second clock down the best that they can, and then just run up the field and get the buzzer. Terra Knights, on the other hand, is going to do the exact opposite. They know they have a massive man advantage. They're going to push themselves up as fast as they can to do the exact opposite. So we're going to see what happens. 2 minutes to go. Yes, playing very passive. So clock, again, not your friend here for if you're S2N. Terra Knights going to just slowly creep their way up. They know they don't need to go right away. It's going to stay 5-on-2 still. You got 4 all the way up to the 50 practically. Still, yeah, very, very passive. They're actually going to run it just about, right about that 30 seconds. You should probably see a call coming in here very, very soon. Yep. And Fatal's going to get it. So S2N did actually not a terrible job at that one. However, I don't think they realized, hey, they passed that 30-second mark like 10 seconds ago. They could have just ran the field, get the buzzer to stop them, but oh well. So Terra Knights is going to get a flag hang there, make it 26-5, 1v1 incoming. But S2N still has to play 2 more rounds now. It's going to have to play 5-on-3 for the next 2 rounds. Bonus points here for Terra Knights if they make it. Going to make it a 23-point game. Young one's going to be taking a 1v1 for Terra Knights. I think it's Remy taking the 1v1 for S2N. It's pistol v pistol. No, excuse me. No, it's not. It's rifle versus pistol. So Remy going to get the stop there.
No score.
So no bonus points. Terra Knights is going to maintain a 21-point lead.
The next team. Saviors, first try.
Alrighty. So Saviors with the flag back now. Down 2, which is not something I was expecting to be saying this early on. Down points, but again, it's still first round of the day. But I don't think this is a position that Saviors was expecting to be in, regardless of how early, regardless of the team. So, like I said, so 2 point, down 2 with, I think, about 5 minutes to go. Oh, more, 6 minutes. Alrighty. It's almost like they heard me. They're just going to play super aggressive. They're going to push 3 up. Nosy going to be at the snake. They're actually, it's going to pay off. They're going to get someone out at the home. It's going to be 5-on-4 to Saviors. They're going to get 2 more after, or 1 more at least. So Iago's going to drop 5-on-3 now. Diablo going to push up to the D2. Yeah, this is why there's so much time still on the clock, because this is a lot faster paced game than the other match. Gray's going to slowly slide his way up. Knows he's going to realize, yep, he's going to get the trade. So nicely done. So Gray is going to realize they get, buzzer goes off, going to get it, I think, a zone 3.
Zone 3.
Zone 3, all right. So Saviors is going to regain the lead now. It's going to put him up 1. But a lot closer of a game, I think, than many of us were expecting. Yeah, I want to hear your guys' predictions in the comments. Who do you think is going to be winning this weekend? I know it's still early and not every team has played, but I'm curious to see if anyone thinks Saviors will repeat and go back to back, or will we see a different team win it this weekend? Let's hear it. Alrighty, so we're going to go a little over listening in here for S2N as they're going to decide what to do in this 5-on-3 situation. Of course, I missed it as soon as I put it on. Oh, well. See how they respond. 5-on-3, favor of Terra Knights, up 21 points with just just barely over a minute to go. So S2N is just going to have to just, it's 5-on-2 still. I must have miscounted something. So buzzer becomes active at 46 seconds. I think it's, yeah, Remy's the one playing here. So Remy, they got to realize, so buzzer's now active. S1 just needs to run. But again, Terra Knights is too far up the field at this point. They're going to get probably another, or excuse me, wait, no. S2's on offense. My apologies. Nope, and they're going to get their Pyro's going to pick up the snatch. So that's going to pretty much put the game to bed at that point. Terra Knights is going to take that one with about 46 seconds to go.
me go to star. Greg, go to ace. Let me go to star. Because I need to make it more BBs at fear. Ik blijf staan. Are you staying? I'm staying. Meekijken? Ja. Ik weet het van hier is het moeilijk om te zien. Ik vraag aan de andere kant als ik naar staan.
So Saviors, this will be their second try now. Up 1 after taking that zone 3 lead. Oh boy, here comes a penalty. No, it's not. Okay, he got off the field in time. Diablo gonna get a kill. I think it's gonna be a... Wow. All right, so I think Gray was the one with the flag, ran up, got shot. Cringe identified that, or excuse me, not Cringe. Can't see the number, but Saviors identified flag was down. Is that Wolf, maybe? Yeah, it was. Wolves realized the flag was down, picked it up, ran it over, hung it. So Saviors is going to get...
I wanted to play out the time. They didn't let me play out the time.
Nee, maar je moet er dan verder vanaf staan. We hebben het vorige toernooi ook over gehad.
You're right. I accept that. I accept.
Cringe always a character anytime he's on the field. Hey, good to see Tristan in the chat. All right, so Saviors is going to get the hang there. Cringe wanting to try and play out some of that time, which is fair considering how much time is still left on the clock, but CQ Bro's not going to give it to him. 1v1 incoming. Can't see who's on the field for Saviors as he's sitting directly below me. I'll see in a second here. But Saviors trying to make this an 11-point game. It's actually going to be Jaeger taking it. Nice little vault there. Jaeger getting himself ready for the Olympics, it looks like. Good little... Great little bait and switch by Jaeger. He's going to get the bonus points. It's going to make it 26-15. Saviors comfortably in the lead. No, I shouldn't say comfortably in the lead. Still a one-possession game, however. I think now S2N is going to be back to full strength. Again, I've lost track of the penalties already. We're going to go for a little bit of a listen in here for the S2N game, or S2N setup, excuse me. Alrighty, quick interruption on that listen in. Yeah, I was just listening to the referees on this. They are going to be reviewing Jaeger's jump. I know that came up in the comments that the ruling, he's got to support himself on that hurdle. While it looked pretty sure, I'm almost certain that is against the rules since he didn't have any sort of contact with the barrier itself. So it means that jump is going to be illegal. And it's a second-degree penalty, and they're not going to get the bonus points. So they'll get the hang, keep the lead, but yeah, it'll definitely, yeah, they're reviewing for the penalty. I think Jaeger's going to pick up a second degree for that. Again, while it looked nice and pretty on the jump and very elegant, it's still against the rules. Oh, speaking of rules, I think I have them right here. Let me, unless these were last year's. No, these are this year's. Oh, cool. I have the penalties sitting right in front of me. All right, cool. Glad I actually have these. They're nice and laminated. For any questions there are on these penalties, DQs, admin penalties. Let's see. Game altering penalties last second. Yeah, that's all the altering stuff. Majors. Here we go. It's 15. It's 14. Trying to get my page numbers. Here's 16. All right. Second degree penalty. No call. Gun drop.
No bonus. Saviors, player 10, first degree penalty, jumping
Alrighty, so then.
without touching.
So Jaeger is going to get a first degree penalty for that. So not going to take the bonus. I mean, while you don't want a penalty, I guess it is better. At least you don't lose the hang. You only lose the bonus points. That means Jaeger is going to be out, and Saviors is going to have to play down 2 players for the next 3 tries. Which in a game that's still a 1 possession, it's still in the matter of a 1 possession. That is not what you want. Either way, we move. Terra Knights here are going to comfortably close this game out. I think there's only like 35 seconds to go with a 21-point game. They're just going to swing some BBs at each other because why not? It's 5-on-2 still. I thought S2N would have burned these penalties, but I guess not. Unless I'm definitely missing something. McSwain, last one left. He's going to take that one out. And they're just going to comfortably walk that one in. And that's going to, what, 21? That's 33. So bonus points here for Terra Knights mean they'll actually mercy roll S2N. Actually, no, it's over 35 points will be a mercy. I think they're just going to call the game right there. Looks like they... see who's taking the 1v1. Van Boven taking it for S2N. So yeah, with bonus points here, it would make it a 35-point game. Which, while it will not be a mercy rule, it would still be quite a statement in the first round. Not going to get it, however. So it'll maintain...
No bonus.
Maintain a 33-point difference for Terra Knights.
CQ Bros, first try.
Alrighty, CQ Bros first try, probably about, I think roughly 5 minutes to go here, give or take. Saviors, after that penalty picked up by Jaeger, the 1 is going to have to play down. Play 5-on-3 for the next 3 tries. Which, yes, they have the lead, but with it only being a 1-possession game, not an ideal situation. Looking like it's going to be Gray, Cringe, and Diablo as the players for them. CQ Bro is going to take full advantage of this. Going to push up 2 players nearly to the 50 at this point. Just under 5 to go. Savior's going to probably play this clock right to 30 seconds, then sacrifice themselves to burn it. Trying not to give up points, but They probably should at least give up the points and just, you know, get the flag back, have the confidence that their offense will show up when needed. They're looking like, no, they're just going to play this one out and burn up as much of this clock as possible. If they feel confident in their low body situations, why not do it? Good teams find a way to win when they need to. Xavier's doing a good job of keeping themselves alive. As I say that, Gray, it's 4-on-2 now to CQ Rose. Last one alive. Gray's gonna take a walk on that one. They're only gonna get the zone, I think they're only gonna get zone 1 actually. Zone 2, excuse me. Zone 2, all right, so CQ Rose gonna cut that lead down to 7. That's 1 penalty, or that's 1 round burned. For Saviors, they got 2 more to go with like 4 minutes to go. Let me check how much time was left on that one. Yeah, just under 4 to go, about 3.5, really. So 3.5 minutes to go. We try 2 for CQ Rose. We are playing back-to-back as Terra Knights S2N called that game. There was only like 15 seconds left, so they decided, all right, well, they'll just end it there. Why waste the BBs?
Teams to the field. CQ Bros, second try.
CQ Bros, as you heard, second try, down 7 with 3.5 to go. Again, so if I'm Saviors, the play call here for me would be just burn 30 seconds, get the clock out. It depends on how far up the field CQ Bros is. Now, if I'm CQ Bros, I would be pushing myself all up the field to prevent that. That's the counter to it. It's because the whole point of trying to get them to run the buzzer early and get out, is to prevent them from moving up the field. Gray gonna push up to that Plexi Dorito here. He's actually gonna get picked off, so 4-on-1. Only gonna get a zone 3 there. So another 3-point play. So one try left to go. 1 try left to go. Zone 2, excuse me. It's gonna be now a 5-point game. Cringe already lined up, ready to go. Also, don't go anywhere, guys. We are going to be doing, we will be doing interviews with players from this previous heat, kind of getting a little perspective on a little rundown on how they felt it went, which is always nice, especially early in the day, early in the weekend. You can kind of get a feel, an understanding of what they're going through, how they're preparing, and how they're going to move forward for the rest of the weekend. CQ Bros, 3rd try, down 5 with now just under 3 to play. Looking like it's going to be Gray. Really hard to see the numbers from here. It's going to be Gray, Cringe, and can't see who it is. I think it's not Diablo. Cringe gonna take the walk, making a 5-on-2. Saviors know they just need to run this clock out if they can't. Nice play there by Gray actually to realize, hey, there's someone poisoned on my barrier. Haro's trying to get the trade on Gray, it's not successful. Actually Gray doing a great job here, gonna bump over to the castle. Gray's gonna get picked up. 2-on-1. He's nicely done there. Number 12 from Saviors is actually going to pick them both up. So it's going to stop it. So a successful 5-on-3 from Saviors. Oh, I should say successful. They get a zone 1. So it's going to be a 4-point game. Possession is going to change with a little over 2 minutes to go. So Saviors going to get the flag after that turnover. After the successful, they stopped him on there's only a on a 5-point series. So they're going to keep that lead. Excuse me. They're going to keep that. My series is driving me crazy. Only a 5-point try. They're going to keep the lead. Just over 2 minutes to go. Up 4. Saviors is going to just try and put this game to bed here. Honestly, if I'm Saviors, again, you have the confidence in yourself that you just run this clock out. Get a late zone 3. Because you really don't want to give the flag. Well, yes, you get a hang. You don't want to give up the flag and potentially ruin a chance of letting the opposing team put up more points. Good trade there in the snake for Wolves. Fringe going to take the walk. It's like a 3-on-2 to CQ Bros, I think. Saviors all the way up in the snake, on the opposing snake. Jaeger actually going to get the hang. Things getting a little chippy, it looks like. Something was said between Javi and Jaeger, I think. Not really sure. More on that later. So Saviors gets the hang regardless, makes it a 16-point game. Fringe taking the 1v1, actually. 20 seconds to go. Ten seconds to go. CQ Bros doing a good job of just running this clock out. So, successful 1v1 stop there. Not sure now. So flag is going to come back to CQ Bros. They're going to have about a minute 20. They're down 16.
Okay, boys.
I mean, it's doable, absolutely. There's no penalties for either team, but this is when it's most likely, or I should say, you're most likely to pick up penalties.
Teams to the field, CQ Bros.
Since you're playing really, really aggressive, the adrenaline's kind of pumping. You may not be paying attention or as aware as you normally are. So both teams need to be aware of that. Don't do anything stupid that you shouldn't be. Don't pick up any sort of unnecessary penalties late in this game. We'll see what CQ Bros can do. Minute 20 on the clock, 5-on-5, down 16. Diago, looks like he tripped on the barrier or something like that. He's going to get out, so 5-on-4 to Saviors. Diablo going to kick out to the Dorito corner. Kind of just giving information. Same thing for Weeby. They're not really shooting. They're just kind of talking, just looking for plays. Diablo doesn't even have a mag in his gun. He's just sitting there looking. Yeah, Saviors in no rush whatsoever. Realizing they have no reason to. They're actually going to pick up 2 right there, so they're going to just buzzer it. So 43 seconds left. I mean, at this point, I think Saviors have this game in the bag. 45 seconds to go. Yeah, I don't see one Saviors choking this, and I just don't see Q Bros. Do they get some points? Maybe. Do I see them taking the lead? Not really.
I know.
Not really.
Look, you'll see what you know what it looks like. When I'm really on it quick, the first BB. Yeah, I know. Then you'll see.
All right, second try here, CQ Bros. Just kind of doing some damage control here. Just trying to put some more points on the board, help out their differential. But realistically, I don't see this. I don't see the result here changing. Nosy taking the walk. Gonna be an early 5-on-4 to CQ Rose. Actually, 5-on-3, excuse me. No, 5-on-4, I was right. Uh-oh, penalty. Van Holt's gonna pick up a penalty. Not sure what it is, but oh, that's not good either because it's in the last 30 seconds as well, so that's gonna be game altering. So CQ Rose is gonna get the hang regardless, and because it is a game-altering penalty. But that's actually a really, believe it or not, a pretty good job, because even though it's game-altering and they give up the try, it doesn't leave any time on the clock. Or no, it would reset to 30 seconds. But Saviors is just going to get the flag back. Oh, boy. It'll be 30 seconds on the clock plus 14 points. Yeah, hang on. Now, could I be wrong? Very possibly. I'm usually wrong about a lot of things. But penalty in the last 30 seconds is game altering. It is going to mean it'd be full points to CQ Bros, which puts it to a 2-point game. And then the clock, no, clock doesn't reset. Never mind. It just ends that way. So Saviors is going to still maintain the win. Yeah, because Van Holt, I know, definitely got pulled. He got pulled right in front of me at the home. But the clock doesn't reset, so yeah, well, it's still a penalty. There's no time remaining. So Saviors should hang on for this win. Waiting for some confirmation, but nonetheless, I'm going to sign off, and I will see you guys downstairs for the interviews.
watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C and transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
We are back, everybody. We're here for interviews and whatnot. I am here with who?
Gray, number 45.
From?
Saviors.
So tell me, yeah, you guys got to get back really soon. You guys are in for the next heat, but just tell me a little bit about how the game went. It's first game. It was a little bit closer than you guys were probably anticipating. So just a little bit of a brief walkthrough on how that was going for you guys, what was going through your head. And whatnot.
Yeah, we already told each other before the matches that we're first place now. So we are the sheep. We are the hunted. So we need to stay ahead of them. We're not hunting anyone because we are first place. So as you could see, we had a little bit of a rough time getting our groove. Of course, we got hangs, but you could see that we're not already there. Like calls weren't getting called. Our kill count wasn't there. So we had to find our groove, but on the end we got it back.
Yeah, I noticed you guys picked up a penalty with Jaeger. The hop in the barrier. It looked really nice on camera, but obviously that's a small mistake that has to be fixed because you guys it got really close at the end. You actually were down, which I don't think a lot of people were expecting. So what are you looking to tweak? Is that just a that it's early morning, you guys just got to wake up and you'll fix it later in the end?
Yeah, I think it's really both actually, a mentality thing and we need to wake up. We just have to wake up. So yeah, that's the thing with Saviors. We always need to have a kick on our ass. We need, we need that. We always need that. But then it will just rock everybody's world. So yeah.
Perfect. Well, yeah, we'll let you guys get out of here. I know you guys got to get in the next heat. Good luck for the rest of them. We'll probably see you here again soon.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Absolutely. Good. All right, who's next? We're gonna jump over to the other heat. Name that needs no introduction, but why not introduce yourself? Who are you? Who do you play for?
Hello, I'm Firepants. I'm playing for Terra Knights, and I'm number 24.
All right, so big win against S2N. I think comments are kind of, everyone's rooting for Terra Knights now. Big win, almost mercy ruling S2N. Give me a little bit of a walkthrough. What was going through? What do you guys change? You guys were 6 out of 7 last time out. You guys are very confident win. Walk me through it all.
Well, most of the time we're still sleeping. The first game on the
Okay,
field,
fair.
we're just taking naps, and now we were all awake. Very early birds. I'm proud of my team. Everything went smooth. The G calls, the tactics. I'm proud of them.
Well, and it was very prominent. Like you guys, it was a 35-point win, something like
Yes.
that. It was a very, very big win. What are you guys looking to take from this win, and how are you gonna apply it for the rest of the weekend?
Personal for me, I'm gonna play more. Not defensive like I'll always play. I'm gonna play more aggressive. So watch out.
All right, there we go. Well, you hear it here. And then you guys have a little bit of break. You guys don't have to play this next heat, I don't
Nope.
think. You have a little rest up, and then you guys
Snack
get on from there.
time.
There you go. Exactly. All righty. Well, thank you very much. And, we'll
Thank
see you
you.
here soon. Yeah.
Bye.
Last but certainly not least, big man, introduce yourself.
Hello guys, thank you again for bringing me here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Harrods, number 15 from Pros from Spain.
So you guys had a rough start last time out. It was bottom of the table. Got a big win against S2N, but still lose to Saviors. Oh well, it's no big deal. But a massive improvement. Explain to me where that improvement came from.
Yeah, yesterday we could train a little bit. We trained again second to none, and also we had an hour for us, so we could check lanes again. We find ourselves in the field now. So we had played one season. Now this is the second one, so we are more into the field now. I think we have a lot to improve, but I'm super proud of my team because I've seen the tactics that we have done on the paper. They work because we cannot train here like all the teams do. We train in Spain, or we don't train, to be fair.
Fair enough. Okay.
Sometimes. But the point is that we have to do on paper, and we have to train ourselves, and 1 by 1, 2v2. We cannot train all together because we are from different places of Spain. But at least here, for this season, I bet like we were going to do a really good matches this season, and I think we're gonna have, as we saw the people on the stream, we play really good against Saviors. They're the champions.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got a mercy rule on the first season, and in this match, we showed them that we are not the same team as the first season.
I'm gonna make it really quick because I can hear teams going out on the field.
Yeah, sure.
Any small, quick things you want to say? You know, what you're looking forward to improve for the coming rest of the weekend.
Yeah, sure. Just a little bit of chill because we started like so aggressive against them. We thought that the best way to counter them it was going aggressive, and as we show in the field, it works. But we have to improve after this aggressive start. We have to chill a little bit and start to communicate a little bit more because we could have done one hang or two hangs, but we didn't. We did some miscommunication and we didn't hang. We got like a zone 3 or zone 2. But it was good. It was good.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys got a long, much more games to go. Hope you guys make the playoffs and whatnot. Thank you guys for joining me. And you guys are off. You guys still have.
15 minutes break. I mean, they're playing now for teams, and after we play.
Okay, awesome. All right, well, we'll see you back here soon. Thank you guys for joining me. Guys, that's going to do it for the interviews. We're going to be jumping right back on the field here in like 2 or 3 minutes for Heat 2 of the weekend. See you guys there soon.
Change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Even notice
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to heat number 2. We're going to see Hakai versus Wolves. Hakai finishing, but I would say kind of a surprising third place finish in round 1, taking down ECE in the third place match, versus Wolves, who was actually knocked out by ECE after their strong showing. So Wolves looking to get some revenge, going to be looking to be back in the knockout round come tomorrow. So it'll be a very exciting, very interesting game nonetheless. We're waiting on coin toss team captains, oh my lord, team captains to be making their way to the middle very shortly. All right, looking like we're going to get coin toss has been done. Wolves wins the toss. They elect to take the flag, get their offensive tries going here. So try 1 for Wolves. Refs scrambling to the field here. And we are underway for heat number 2, Hakai versus Wolves. Hakai is actually going to lose 1 quickly, so 5-on-4 to Wolves. Seeing some support going for Hakai here. Love to see that. Somewhat of a slower start, actually, for both teams. So it's going to be 4-on-4 as you hear on the field. Kill 1 coming in. Trying to see what else is going on, but everyone is so tucked into their barriers, there's really not much to tell. A very slow, very passive game. As I say that, Hakai is going to lose another player, so Wolves is going to flip this to their man advantage finally. Baptist trying to take down the Wolves Dorito corner. Hakai going to lose another one. Number 47, Baptist gonna, oh, that's unfortunate. Wolves was able to get the eliminations. However, Hakai was able to hit 1 player that, the one with the flag, so Wolves didn't get any sort of progress. Now, this is a game I am ready to see, quite frankly. I completely forgot this was the second round of the day. It's going to be a rematch of Pro Series finals from last time, this is a rematch of round 1 Pro Series final, S2N versus Saviors. Now, a different roster than we saw last time out for S2N, an identical roster for Saviors. We're going to see if that makes any sort of impact here on the result. Team captains working their way to the middle of the field for the coin toss. Looking like it's going to be Jaeger versus, I can't see who. It's not Remy. All right. Savior's gonna start with the flag. Saviors can do here. Try one for Saviors. Full 5-on-5 for both teams. And Wolves is actually going to drop. Solid getting bunkered as S2N gets quickly up to the castle. It's always a very interesting listening to Saviors as they speak a combination of English and Dutch. As you can hear sometimes on the field where they'll jump between languages. And that's just not something I'm used to seeing, especially in America where everyone speaks English. Castle's gonna drop, and so is the Dorito corner, so it's gonna be, and so is the snake corner. So S2N dropping like flies here, gonna make it a 4-on-1, I think. I think last one up is McSwain, and it was right. Biss gonna take off. He's gonna get there. Way to put on the Jets, I think, by Abyss for Saviors, and they're gonna get the early hang right out of the gate. So that's gonna put Saviors up 12-0. Man, it was Abyss, man. He took off. He was well into his own half, and he was able to get there, so good on him. Full sprint. I think they're discussing whether or not it was a hanger. Zone 3. Oh, boy. Alrighty. So, it's not going to be a hang. It's going to actually just be a zone 3, in fact. Either way, Saviors is going to take the lead early. Wolves and Hakai back out onto the field. Wolves is going to be their second try after they were kind of stumped themselves. A little bit of miscommunication. Kill one for Hakai, so 5-on-4 now for there. They're going to lose one, so that advantage is quickly nullified. Make it a 4-on-4 even strength. Wolves going to lose another one. Advantage flips back to Hakai. Again, a very passive game. It's not hard to commentate when there's not as much fun. Hakai's going to lose another one, so it's going to go back to even strength here. Just a little over 12 minutes to go now. That's how you know this is a very evenly matched game, considering how slow of a tempo that this is. Wolves going to lose another, so I think this is 3-on-2, now 2-on-2 as a snake 3 gets a good pick on that nose. Marshall and I'm gonna butcher 47 Hakai. Like I've interviewed him so many times last round, and I'm forgetting. Hakai gonna push up to the plexi, gonna get bunkered by snake 3. Snake 3 is gonna drop his head just in time. 2-on-2 is actually gonna get picked up. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I will get his name later. 47 is gonna drop from Hakai. It's gonna be a 2-on-1 in favor of Wolves. got stuck on the reload. Marshall gonna bump over to the castle. He's actually gonna get a blind rundown. Good trade out. And the snake player is actually the one with the flag. He's gonna get the zone 3. That's not a play you see all that often. That was actually really well done. Wolves has the flag in the snake at the snake 50. Knows the buzzer goes off, and he takes down, books it down the snake line. Only problem is he's got to make that quick cut from the snake corner over to the wall. He's not going to get there in time. So Wolves takes an early 3-0 lead. So after the overturned try from last round for Saviors, Saviors is going to start their try 2 up 3-0. Again, still really great speed by Abyss. But we're going to see if Saviors can add to their lead. 14 to go. Abyss is going to take off with the flag. They're going to do kind of the same thing. Knows who's actually going to get dropped. I think it's going to be a 5-on-4. Jaeger going to move out from the home to the Dorito corner. Is going to get instantly bunkered. No Gray on the field. I saw him during his interview. He was stretching beforehand, so he might be a little stiff. No cringe either. Jaeger, Diablo, Abyss, and Van Hoff still on the field here. I think S2N keeping their bodies alive, maintaining that man advantage. Again, neither team in any sort of rush. These teams, very storied teams, know each other very, very well, regardless of rosters. Always the two best teams in Europe and arguably the two best teams in the world. Saviors trying to maintain that dominance they've had from last round. Diablo actually going to get picked off, so I think that's going to be a 5-on-3. That's twin. 5-on-2 now. S1's going to push up to the flex seat. Abyss going to take it to the back. Flag's going to go down. Jaeger's going to get the trade. Flag's going to... He's actually going to get it. What a snatch there. Nicely done, McSwain. Telling him where the flag is. Number 16 from S2N going to grab it. So snatch for S2N. Looking like a very different team than they're showing against Terra Knights. Wolves coming out here for a try 3 now, up 3-0. Kai gonna lose one off the break. So man advantage Wolves. They're gonna lose another one, so that advantage grows. And then another one drops for Hakai. So this is gonna be a 5-on-2 to Wolves. Wolves playing very passively here. Not trying to make any mistakes. Hakai's actually go, was it Sado. Rogue's actually gonna get the flag. Hey man, I felt that one up here. Whole wall shook there. I can hear the rest going. I think that was a hang. It definitely felt like it was one. If not, it's going to be a very, very close hang / try 3. I'm pretty sure he got the hang. He got there in time. We'll see. Waiting for an official call. Still nothing yet. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see if anything comes about. But it's gonna be it's a big play here. Wolves gets it. They're gonna take a 10-0 already. So it is gonna be, in fact, flag hang for Wolves. So Wolves is gonna go up 10-0, looking to make it 12 with the 1v1. Look, it's Rogue taking it for Wolves. Rifle, read rifle, Marshall for Hakai. I think he got it, I'm pretty sure. Refs were saying they kind of debate on whether or not it was going to be a spin. And he got hit. I'm not really sure. I think it's... I'm pretty sure that's going to stand. It is bonus points. Okay, so Wolves goes up 12-0. Alrighty, S-Twin going to get their offensive campaign underway here against Saviors after that snatch last round. No penalties for either team. We're going to see if both teams can potentially get a clean breakout. Actually, Saviors is going to pick up one. It's going to get traded out. Weeby's going to take the walk. This one's going to lose another. So 4-on-3 to Saviors. Abyss going to kick out. You're going to see a diamond formation coming in from Saviors here. 2 pistol, 2 rifles still alive. I think this is, yeah, like I said, 4-on-3. That poor ref at the snake corner just getting absolutely pelted with BBs. Weeby, or Wolf, excuse me, up at the staple is going to kick into the snake 4. Cringe using a good job of using the blind spot of the D3 to kind of overextend. McSwain going to take the walk. Cringe going to go run up. Oh, I think he got it. I think Abyss might have gotten it. It is. He did get the snatch. So nicely done by Abyss. Right now, man, Abyss is certainly going to be the at this rate, he's the MVP of this game. Alrighty. So with the hang by Wolves last round, Hakai is going to get the flag. Looking to get something started on offense, as this, I think, is their first offense of their entire weekend.
Yep, double home.
10 minutes to go. Wolves gonna lose 1. So 5-on-4 to Hakai. Hakai getting very aggressive, going all over the snake. Wolves gonna lose another. 5-on-3. Kill 2 coming in from Hakai. You can hear it. Mishu, Moshu, I think, something along that. I'm not even gonna talk. I'm gonna butcher that one and get flamed in the comments. He's going to actually bump himself up to the staple, so Hakai going to get very aggressive here. Wolves is going to counter it by getting aggressive of their own to try and stop this full push by Hakai. Still all 5 of them up. Flag is going to get dropped at the plexi. Oh, he's not going to get it, though. He's going to get a zone 3, so at least Hakai gets on the board.
Next teams.
That flag actually got dropped by Hakai right at the plexi as they made their push. Luckily, their teammate identified that, picked it up, but that is certainly what stopped them from getting the hang. Either way, good job to get the recovery to get some points. Alrighty, Savior's back on the field after that. Good snatch. Good snatch by Abyss. So Savior's going to come back on the offense, trying to extend their lead up 3-0. A little over 11 to play here. NSL going to lose 1, so 5-on-4 to Saviors. Wolves going to push himself up to the staple. Savior's going to go for a very heavy D-side push. Wolves going to go into the snake 4. I can barely hear anything. Saviors is just dishing out BBs. Doing a good job of maintaining those crosses solid back at the home. Kind of doing 2 jobs, looking both D side and snake side. Marching over Jaeger. Jaeger, I'm pretty sure, is the one with the flag here. It's going to be a poison barrier up at the double staple, or excuse me, that double plus. I might start calling that place going to call bridge. I don't know why. Jaeger's, or excuse me, not Jaeger. Cringe going to take the walk. I think it's going to be now an even 4-4 split. Solid up to the bridge, going to take out McSwain from the nose. Solid, excuse me, going out. Going to get picked off. So a 3-on-3 now. Diablo kind of floating around, being that anchor for his 2 pistol players. Great little move there from into the castle for S20. He's going to keep himself bunkered. Wolf's going to take the walk. Diablo going to work his way up to this snake 50. 2-on-1, 2-on-2, excuse me. Jaeger's. Jaeger's going to drop the flag. I don't know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. So the way, because of Diablo's run down the snake, I don't think Saviors realized he got out, so they didn't get the flag. Excuse me. They didn't push the buzzer quick enough, and it gives enough time for S2N to get the snatch. So snatch is going back and forth for both teams here.
20 seconds.
Hakai here on offense now for their 2nd try. Oh boy, Hulk is actually going to take up a penalty right off the break. The flag is going to be down, so it's early 5-on-4 to Wolves. Probably going to be a 2nd-degree penalty is my assumption. Flag is going to get recovered by Marshall now, so flag is now in hand. Almost half the game gone at this point. Hakai trying to take the lead, being down 9. 47, pushing up to the bridge. As Wolves is actually going to double the snake and work their way up to the snake 50. Flag is now going to be down as Marshall's going to get picked up from the Vegas. Not sure if Hakai realizes the flag is down. Uh-oh. Good trade out down the snake. Rogue here at the nose. Maybe trying to... Ooh. So, good little run there. Good defense by Wolves. Let's see if we can hear a little bit of what S2N's talking about here.
No, running on this side now. Has to be. We're trying the Mustang move, yeah. Sorry, I mean, Harry! Oh, good man.
Wolves, player 99, second degree penalty, no call.
Look at the flag, yes, you need to get killed, you need to open the field. Remember
Next
Lulu.
teams.
Remember Lulu.
Second to none, first try.
Alrighty, so Wolves actually going to be picking up a second-degree penalty. Looking like the Hulk penalty from Hakai wasn't addressed or ended up not being a penalty in general. So while it's not a penalty, which is good for Hakai, it still might have thwarted their efforts to get points on the board. Nonetheless, S2N now on offense, chasing a narrow lead by Saviors, only 3-0. 5-on-5, Cringe is going to get picked up. 5-on-4 now, 5-on-3 now. Jaeger's going to fall too. S2N getting their footing after a fairly shocking and embarrassing kind of loss to Paradise. Unexpected, I should be saying. Saber's going to try to do some damage control here. Being down players early. Remy going to push himself up to that D2. Savior's going to go into the Snake 4 now. Flag is going to go down. So that's a good sign if you're a Saviors fan. Solid going to drop, and so is the Snake 50. So 3-on-2. McSwain going to push up to the nose. Snake 4 is going to bunker him. And they're not going to realize the flag is down. So good little bit of damage control there on Saviors, playing on a 5-on-3 disadvantage.
No score. Next team. Hakai, third try.
Alrighty, Hakai, third try. Wolves going to be playing down a player because of the penalty. So 5-on-4. If Hakai wants to close down this lead, this is the time to do it with the man advantage that they've got. Going to double the home. Now double the nose. They're actually going to lose 2. So this is a 5-on-2. Very, very nicely done. Good job. They're going to get the hang. Baki wasn't even aware that his flag, Baki's sitting back at the Snake corner. Didn't realize his entire team was already up the field hanging the flag. So Hakai now down 2. Looking to tie the game here with bonus points. Rogue taking the 1v1 for Wolves. And okay, we're off. Vava, that's a cool name. Gonna jump the barrier. Oh, and his mag falls out. Decides, let's just reload and not pick it up. Gonna jump, see that Rogue loves that that snake, or excuse me, that Dorito corner barrier. Actually gonna get him, and this is gonna be a tie game. So all right, we are tied here. We are tied here, High versus Wolves. Alrighty, S2N, try 2. Only, again, only a 3-point game. Very much to play for. Very much a slow start for Saviors, who seems to be somewhat struggling this early. As you heard from Gray, they're still trying to wake up. 8 minutes to play, 5-on-5, or 5-on-4 after that. No, excuse me. Now it's a 5-on-4, so McSwain's going to get picked up on the transition. Then Bolden's going to kick out to the snake corner. They're going to split it, 2-2 draw. Jaeger playing the nose. Still 5-on-4 to Saviors. Snake 4 is going to drop. 5-on-3 now. 5-on-2 now. 4-on-2, excuse me. It looks like Wolves is going to, no. Yeah, Wolves is going to drop from the Snake. So Snake side open for Saviors. Remy just going to make a sacrifice play. Ooh. Jaeger doesn't get there. That was a kind of an awkward fall too. It sounded like at least he smacked the mag and not his pistol. Nonetheless, Saviors stops the points, maintains that lead now with about 7 to go. Alrighty, Wolves back with the flag after Hakai tied it up. We'll see if we go back and forth now. Wolves gonna lose one early, so 5-on-4, now 4-on-4. Alrighty, Hulk moves out to that D2, and Hakai's gonna take up the snake. 4-on-3, Hakai. Did he get it? He did. Very nicely done, and that's a snatch for Hakai from Vava.
No score. Next team.
Alrighty. Snatch for Hakai, so Hakai's gonna go back on offense.
Second to none, third try.
Third try for S2N. I'm so glad it's a lot warmer here than February. February was so cold. About low or high 50s, low 60s here in Fahrenheit. Whatever that conversion is. I mean, people that are here, they'll know. All right, 5-on-5. Try 3 for S2N. They're going to look to try and tie the game, if not take the lead. Chappie going to drop. No penalty. Okay, someone's running towards McSwain. No, all right, flag's going to go down for S2N. McSwain's probably looking to fill to pick up that flag. But Saviors is all over it, keeping both Remy and McSwain bunkered. Gray gonna move up to the castle. Then Bowman's gonna work it up to the snake 3, trying to maybe push it to snake 4. No, he stays put. Weeby going to take the walk, going to get Van Boven in the process. Wolves going to take the walk as well. So it's going to be 3-on-2 now. Gray's going to walk. McSwain's going to get the trade, so it's Cringe versus Remy. Diablo and Cringe versus Remy. Diablo at the... Cringe is going to get him. Oh, Saviors. Cringe going to walk right by it. It's interesting to see some players and some teams check that front Dorito when some players are, again, and some teams decide to completely forego it. But it seems to be one of the most common places for the flag to be down, as it's an easy running point to get into points scoring position. But nonetheless, it was a try 3, so Cringe doesn't really need to worry about getting the snatch. Refs might be discussing a penalty. Wasn't aware of anyone getting pulled. Still waiting on some confirmation.
Second to none, administrative penalty, wrong weapon class, no score, snatch, Saviors.
Alrighty, so that is not a penalty that I don't think that's a penalty that I've ever heard or seen. Wrong weapon class. So my assumption is that they had too many rifles on the field. I mean, that's the only way that's possible, because technically you can play with all pistols, if I'm not mistaken. So not really sure what happened there, but anyway, we're moving on to a tie game here, Hakai versus Wolves. Hakai going really aggressive, running themselves all the way up to the castle. Still team 5 up for both teams. Snake's gonna fall for Wolves. So Snake side's now open for Hakai. They're gonna take advantage of that. They're gonna dip themselves all the way up into Snake 3. Number 11 for Hakai. Penalty going for the number 7 for Lays. Little snap feed for number 55 with Hakai. Able to bunker the Snake, as Vava is going to take the walk out. Prospect 55 is going to bump himself in to fill that position. So I think a 4-on-3, now 3-on-3 as the home's going to fall. 2 rifle and a pistol still up at for Hakai. Clock now starting to become a factor. Just under 5 to go. Wolves snake 50 is going to pick up the snake player, so it's going to be, I think, a 3-on-2. Possibly a 2-on-2. Marshall's going to drop as well, so that's going to be a 2-on-1. Rogue with the flag. Oh, he's going to get them both. Oh, and they're going to get the snatch. Nicely done. Nicely done. So a snatch for Wolves.
Zone 1.
Oh, zone 1, excuse me. Okay. So Wolves is going to now take the lead, now make it 13-12. With now a little under.
Player 7, second-degree penalty, no call.
Alrighty.
Next team.
So Hokai's going to pick up a second-degree penalty for the no call from Lay.
First try.
Okay, guys, beta up break. No, I think 3 and 4. Beta up break.
Alright. Wolves going to be taking a walk here for Saviors. They got 5-on-4. Saviors going to try 1. Trying to extend the lead. Diablo's going to walk as well. So 5-on-3 to S2N. A little over 5 to go. 4-on-3 now. S2N up at the flexi. Oh no. Cringe is going to get hit. And S2N is going to get the snatch. So S2N is going to take over here now.
Next teams.
With a little under 5 to go. Again, a very close game. Not really what I was expecting, quite honestly. I figured Saviors would have had a little more of a grip on this, but they seem to be struggling this morning. Again, still early in the weekend, much time to improve. However, it's still kind of surprising. 5-on-4 advantage for Wolves after the penalty that Hokai picked up last round.
Heavy snake. Restart. Restart.
Clock is frozen.
Meer! En de doos! Meer! En de doos!
Kai trying to yell at his team to his teammate, like, yo, get in the box, bro. We need to serve a penalty. That's not good. That means they're going to have to serve this penalty multiple times. Actually, no, I think he gets there in time. Rogue taking a walk early. Kai's going to even this one at 4. So what started as a 5-on-4 in favor of Wolves is going to be a 4-on-3. However, as I say that, the guys, their snake corner is actually having a gun issue, so his gun is down. He's just become an information piece as Wolves is on a try-3. So he's just going to be information to try and distract people. No point in getting a snatch. Hulk's going to push his way up. Marshall's going to take a walk, 3-on-3. It's really a 3-on-2 since the gun is down. huge three-piece there from 47 to try three, guys. Don't worry. Hulk's still scrambling, but to try three doesn't matter. Huge three-piece there from 47. Mushu, something like that. So Kai's gonna get the flag back with about a little under 3 to play.
Portugal, okay? You cross to Portugal, okay? Keep your back to things, so they're in snake forward and hook back. Okay? Do Alex, you'll be in front of you. Yeah, talk to him. And then try and move with him. Then, yeah. Alex!
No score. Next teams. Second to none, first try.
Come on, boys.
20 seconds.
Who's got the code ready? You're you.
I missed what Fives had said information-wise, but oh, he's actually going to get picked up, so S10's going to lose a body early. I was right, and S10's serving that penalty for that wrong weapon class. So it's going to be a 4-on-2 to Saviors. However, S2N is on offense on flags down here at the home. They get it. Cringe gets the snatch. Alrighty. 4:18 to play. Oh, Saviors will take over offense next time out. And still only a 3-0 game, which neither offense is firing, like, at all. Which is, I keep saying this, but it still will remain surprising to me as they're both very heavily offensive caliber teams.
Boys, let op. Hun nog eens zeggen, niet babbelen. Allee, nee, zo van achter. Ieder mag babbelen, maar deze en dit, en dan staan we in de bek om. Ja, oké.
Ref's currently sorting out an issue real quick.
Outside, make that talkie goes to 300 meters. Okay. Break shots?
Yeah.
Break shots? Try what you say. Wat we ook kunnen doen, een marshal.
Wie had er nog voor?
Boys, houd rekening mee, er is iets van een...
Ja, 2 minuten feesten.
Boys, listen. 3 minutes lights left. Hey, take time, make kills, but make 2 zones. Okay? At least 2 zones. Even if you run through the ladder of the snake, doesn't matter, make 2 zones. Okay. Guys, listen up. Harry has the flag. Okay?
Sugar. And if our side is clear, we're gonna let Marshall go to Pisa, and then
Had er iemand direct naar Bravo? Nee, oké.
Als je vast zit op home, je hebt een opening.
No score, snatch save.
Hij moet luisteren naar mij.
We gaan zien, ik weet niet of ik direct ga.
Nee, het breekt.
Ja.
Maar toch, er is meestal ook iemand nog wel.
Langs welke kant loopt hij?
All right. So no score for S2N as we saw Cringe picking up that snatch for Saviors.
Hakai, first try.
Hakai now first try, down 1.
Hey, watch the time.
Let's see what Hakai can do here. Down 1 with, she might have heard Hakai's coach telling him, hey, watch the time. There is just under 3 to go. Hakai gonna lose one. If Wolves is gonna lose two, and so is Hakai, so it's gonna be a 3-on-3. Hulk moving up to that nose barrier, gonna go head-to-head against Rogue on his mirror. I won. I think Hulk is the one with the flag. I think get the 90-second mark here. Marshall gonna push himself up to the Vegas. Trying to give some support here. Rogue, oh, that's so unfortunate as he's reloading. Oh my God, he doesn't see him. Oh, that was deep.
No score, snatch.
Yeah, you could hear a loud bang that was coming from the Hakai room.
Next team.
Marshall was in the process of reloading at the Vegas barrier as Rogue was able to sweep around and get a two-piece on him. That, if he had reloaded about a second earlier, I think that might have been, he might have saved that. So, matter of a second makes a massive difference, which could very well end up costing Hakai the game. Jumping back to this S2 and Saviors game, Saviors with the flag. Actually, after getting the snatch against S2N. So, Weeby with the flag, it looks like, as they've Solid and Weeby doubling the hole. 4 minutes to go. They're actually going to drop the flag, so they're going to lose two. Wolf and Weeby going to drop. Solid's gonna get snake. He's gonna call out to Jaeger. Jaeger's gonna fall as well. Stranger's gonna drop. Solid just gotta run. They're not gonna get the flag, however.
No score. Next teams.
Alrighty, so no score there for Saviors. So Wolves first try after they pick up the snatch. "70 seconds to go. So Kai's gonna need to make a play here. Get the flag. They're gonna get one at least. Looking to make it two. Yeah, they're gonna go very aggressive, as they should. They need to now. You're down to under a minute. They're gonna lose. Wolves gonna lose another. So here's their opportunity. Kai's gonna lose one more. It's gonna be, or lose one. Excuse me. It's gonna be a 4-on-3. They're gonna lose the other. There goes the Castle. 3-on-3. 36 to go. Rogue's gonna drop. He's probably the one with the flag back at the home. This way it makes it pretty much unsnatchable. 25 to go. Wolves just gonna sit back, play very defensive, make Hakai come to them. They know they have to. Vava gonna dip into the bridge. I'm gonna lose 10 seconds. All right, flag's gonna be at the home, watch. Do they get it?
No score.
my God. Oh, this will be interesting. Hakai gets the flag. 5.2 seconds to go. They got to get to a zone 1.
Second try.
You're gonna lose a second as the starting buzzer pretty much loses a second before you can react. My play here, as a coach or as someone if I'm the coach here, my play, you're running, you're dipping to the castle, and you're just trying to sliding into that D1, and just trying to drop the flag there, and then just hold it. Make sure no other player can get there. You just gotta make sure you watch the castle. Coming back to the Saviors game. This is going to try to the Saviors. Yeah, up 3-0 still. Cringe going to move up to this nose. Uh-oh, ref's going to run for a penalty. S2N's going to lose one on the pen. Looking like number 15. So 5-on-4 Saviors. Weeby's going to run up. Oh, and he gets into the staples. Oh, Weeby's going to get 2. Going to get 3. Going to get 4. He gets all 4. What a play. Oh, and Cringe cannot capitalize. What a play. That's why Wolf's, not Weeby, excuse me. Wolf's going to get a 4-piece.
Zone 3.
Absolutely phenomenal play there. Cringe just not able to capitalize. I think almost tripping over one of the barriers. Very, very close, but Xavier's extends their lead now to 6. We're going to go for a listen-in on Kai really quickly, as they're going to have 5 seconds to try and get a point here.
Minder op zoek te komen. Minder al 4. Minder op 5. Moet ik kloppen? Nee, moet ik kloppen?
Second to none, player 15,
Allemaal
second
shoot
penalty,
at
gun
breakout
hit.
and let's enter run. Discover him.
Next teams.
Ja, gewoon allemaal hetzelfde. Wie moet nog weg nu?
Akai, first try.
Doet dat gewoon altijd hetzelfde, hoor.
Alrighty, we're gonna see what they do here. Again, like I said, my call on this, you go up to the castle basically and just dive across that line. You're gonna lose a second on the buzzer anyway, so you got about 4 seconds. You can do it. Go. Yep, he's gonna take off. He's gonna get there though. He's gonna get there. It's gonna be a tie game. Waiting for the call. I think he got it. He did exactly as I called. He didn't look like he got hit. He ran out and around the outside of the home, and he was able to dive between the D3 and the castle, and he got there. Because I thought he was going for 2 points. He almost got to the zone 2 line. Refs are going to discuss, but both teams are coming to the middle. It sounds like, I think they're agreeing, yeah, he got there, so they're going to go to a shootout. That was a hell of a play. It really was. That was a great play by Hakai to try and tie up that game. We're going to just wait for the official confirmation, but I'm pretty confident he got that. Yep, and there it is. Zone 1, an absolutely monster play by Hakai to tie up that game. So S2N Savior is going to need to leave the field to let them do the shootout. Team captain's going to work their way to the middle. Play of the weekend, absolutely. So very, very nicely done. We're just going to wait for them to do a coin toss here quickly. Alrighty, so there you go. So Hakai is going to attack first. Refs getting the score sheet or the player names down for the shooting list. I will say this shootout rule that they have for NSL, same letters, different order, is I really do like. As you can imagine, with it being a massive, European, organization, they're going to take inspiration from European football. Again, for anyone else, I apologize. The American in me is coming out, but I like this. I like this. It's very much penalty shootout organized. It's something that no other format does. So and we also have a new scoreboard for the shootout. You guys can probably notice on the infield scoreboard to better see the shootout results instead of having to mentally keep track.
No score. Switch flag possession.
Alrighty, no score there. So you guys will see on the scoreboard, the number will increase when the team scores. The way shootouts work, both players, it's player one player A and player B. Player A attacks. They don't score, then player A then defends player B, and it goes through that rotation, best of three. Only points count when the attacking team scores, so each player attacks and defends before it switches to another player, if that makes sense. So Wolves, Rogue gets the stop for Wolves on defense. He's now going to try to attack to give Wolves the lead here. We're going to see what he makes of it. Apologies for the very fast explanation, but Moshu versus Rogue, pistol v rifle. Moshu's just trying to kind of play the time here. Rogue doing a good job playing these bunkers. He's only got 7 seconds to go. He's going to play this blind spot, however. Not going to get it, however.
Next two players.
So 0 the first round. Now it's going to flip Hakai. Hakai's going to... Oh, Hakai's on offense. Okay. I thought he said Hakai on defense. And I'm pretty sure it's 3 players. It's 3 rounds of shooting, so it's not 5 like you would in a normal penalty shootout. It's 3. It's similar to more like the NHL and hockey. But Marshall, 20 seconds to go. He's going to work his way up to the opposing nose. He's actually going to get shot. Nicely done. So now it's going to switch. Wolves is going to attack. And this keeps going sudden death if it remains tied. See if Wolves can take the lead here. Oh, and he gets him. Wolves is going to take the lead. Nicely done. Very nicely done. So there's a hang. Wolves goes up 1-0, so now Hakai has to score here. Hakai is going to come out on offense. Hakai has to score. If Wolves gets the stop, Wolves wins. Trying to see who's taking it for Hakai. I couldn't see. My guess is Hulk, potentially. We'll see if I'm right. Couldn't see him. No, it's Vava, actually. Wolves going to stay at the home, going to kick out to the Dorito corner, actually. Interesting play. Always feel it's better to kind of stay more centralized for 1v1s because you give up a lot of the field. You kind of then have to pinch them. 10 seconds to go. Vava's going to have to make a move here. He's got to go. Got to go. Got to go. 5, 4. He's going to get it. Wow. He's going to get it. So it's a tie game. Vava coming in clutch. Alrighty. So this is now, so if Wolves scores here, Wolves wins. Vava's now going to have to come up on defense. Vava just needs to play very passive here. I would just say he just needs to sit back, watch the wall, and just shoot him. 5 seconds now. He's got this one. Oh, and he gets it. Wolves gets it. Wolves wins 2-1 in the shootout. That's game over.
Points scored. Wolves wins in overtime over Hakai.
Yep. That's a 2-1 winner for Wolves.
Next two teams.
Nicely done.
Xavier's third try.
Come on, guys.
I'm gonna find timestamps for all this. Anyway, we're gonna go back. We're jumping back into the S2N Saviors game. It's gonna be a clean 5-on-5. Saviors up 6-0. Little under 3 now to play. Saviors with a try 3. They're gonna look to try and extend this because again, this lead is far from comfortable. Jaeger gonna have the flag. Is actually gonna go down at the Vegas, but S2N's gonna lose 2. Oh, nice play by Weeby. Oh no. Oh well. Good play by Weeby though. He actually just saved Cringe's life as McSwain and one more. We're gonna run up on Cringe, dump him on the back, but good job. Jaeger going down early, however, prevents Saviors from getting any more points. Flag possession is going to change with about 2 minutes to go. They are going to play back-to-back.
They're not scoring.
You can hear Cringe. They're not scoring.
They're attacking now. You have to defend them. They're attacking. Cringe, if you want to, you have to tell it. It's fine.
Teams on the field, second to none, first try. 20 seconds.
I'll shoot at the home. Swain is going. They're with 5, right? Yep.
Oh, seems to be a clock freeze. Also, yeah, do not go anywhere. We're going to be going on a 15-minute break after this game is over. We're going to be doing interviews again. We're going to be doing interviews again with the teams. We're going to, if there's anyone that you want to see be interviewed, please drop them in the chat and I will go find them. We want to make sure we pick people that the community wants to hear from. Alrighty. So S2N here on offense. Try one. Down 6. A little over 2 now to go. Xavier's going to lose 1. Wolf's going to drop. Cringe going to push him way up. And in the meantime, S2N's going to lose another one. Going to lose 1, so it's going to be a 4-on-4. Weeby going to push the safe up to the Snake 2. Now to the Snake 3. Trying to leapfrog himself. Oh, he gets a little too aggressive. He's going to get picked up, so the Snake is now open. Diablo, Jaeger, and Cringe up for Saviors. Minute 40 to play. Saviors can really just sit back here. They do not need to get aggressive because they get too aggressive, too antsy, they give up important and valuable field space, which in a game that's it's in a game like this, it's only 1 possession. McSwain and Cringe. You ask and I will deliver. You got a minute to go now. All right, Snake's gonna drop for S2N. Cringe gonna make the run. McSwain's, oh. Oh no. Oh no, he dropped the flag. Oh my God. Van Boven, I mean, that's an oops. That's an oops. I mean, would he have gotten there and gotten a hang? Probably not. He probably would have gotten it to a 3-point game. I mean, way to put some faith and some trust in the in his gun, just full on yeeting that thing on the floor. I could hear it hit the ground from here, but S2N's at least not going to get shut out this game, but drops the flag in the process on a zone 2. So 6-2, going to be try 2 now for S2N. I can hear them in the dead box. Not going to repeat what he said, but you can at least hear it.
Teams on the field. Second to none. Second try.
S2N doesn't have a flag.
They don't have the ball.
They don't have a flag. Nicely done. Nicely done. Way to get there in time. Very nicely done. All right, 40 seconds to go. Down 4. Oh, no. Here comes a penalty. Van Boven's going to get pulled. He's the one with the flag. Oh, no. Oh. No, he's going to see him. Never mind. Cringe going to drop. They're going to recover the flag. 4-on-3. S2N is at the plexi, though. That is big. That is big. 4-on-3. Gonna trigger finger on Jaeger. 10 seconds. They gotta go. Uh-oh, Wolf's gonna get picked up. He's gonna hit 2nd degree. He's gonna hit the belt or the shoe. He's not gonna get there. He's not gonna get there. He's not gonna get there. Oh my God, he gets a zone 3 and they lose. Zone 3 and they lose. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a mistake. Oh, that's right, yeah, Wolf's got pulled within 30 seconds. It's an instant hang anyway. S2N's gonna win it. Wow. S2N knocks all, or beats Saviors, oh my God. Because Wolf's got pulled in the last 30 seconds, it's an instant hang. You could hear Jaeger on the field, maybe you couldn't. Jaeger told McSwain, yeah, Wolf's got pulled, it's a penalty, it's last 30 seconds, it's an instant hang. Yeah, so never mind, S2N's gonna win that. mean, that's always such an interesting way to lose. So not the result I was expecting. I think it was more, this was Savior's game to lose than S2N's game to win. Savior's going into that was very much favored. And, I mean, the mistakes is what cost them. We heard that from Gray. They said, hey, we need to get our penalty situation under control. We need to compose ourselves. We need to wake up. And those words are even more prominent now after that mistake by Wolves cost them the win, and they lose because of it. So, wow, already. Yeah, and you guys are right. This interview is going to be mad. I will grab Cringe and I will grab McSwain from that game for sure. Maybe I'll interview them together because I want to get their reaction. I'm not worried about Cringe or McSwain, getting chippy. Anyway, all right, we will catch you guys downstairs for the interviews.
Second to none, player 32, second degree penalty, no call. Saviors, player 88, second degree penalty, belted, in the last 30 seconds of the match, game altering play, flagging, bonus points, second to none. End game, time's up. We have a 25-minute break. We are back with Heat 3 at 1 o'clock.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky and in terms of ergonomics and ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Monk Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete.
All right, we're on. We are back with after Heat 2 for the interviews. I'm joined none other by
Tom Wolf from the Saviors, number 88.
Perfect. So yeah, we know what we're going to talk about here on this one. Kind of run me through a little bit, if you know, for those of you who don't know, game-altering penalty in the last couple of seconds changes the game. You guys are up 6-2. Penalty turns around, gives S2N the win in a game that was very much your guys' to lose. So kind of walk me through both your mentality of what happened and then the team's mentality.
At first, I don't think we are played that good a match. I mean, we are giving it all, but we're not in the game. And for those of you who don't know what game-altering play is, it just means you're ruin the game, do something on purpose, so to ruin the game, that it's in your advantage. And when it happens in the last 30 seconds, they call it a game-altering play, and then opponent or gets a snatch, or it gets the full points and the bonus points. And if you get a penalty in the last 30 seconds, they write it down as game-altering play, because you can determine the match like that. And I got unfortunate, got hit on the belt apparently. Of course, I didn't notice, otherwise I would have got out. I'm certainly, of course, in that important moment. And then, yeah, so that was within the last 30 seconds, so they call it game-altering play, and second to none was attacking, so they get the full points and the bonus points, and then they got, I think 14 or 15 against 6, so that's what I got to win. So really unfortunate for me. I feel a little bit guilty about it, but it's the game, it's the rules, so shit happens, and I think we just have to move on, and hopefully we see each other tomorrow in the finals. So just bad luck for us this time.
I mean, that's definitely a good mentality to look at it. It's a second-degree penalty. As you said, it hits your belt. There's not really much else you can do about it. But as you said, you guys are looking forward to kind of moving towards, it's a loss. You learn from it. You move forward. You guys will see each other later, hopefully later in the weekend. Yep. What are you guys then looking to potentially change moving forward to prevent those types of mistakes?
Of course, get everyone's head in the game, and we played the first heat, and now, of course, we had 50 minutes break, and then we played the second game. We got a player who got a little bit injured, so that was also something to deal with. It's just, learn from the moment what happened and just move on. And now we have a little bit bigger break, so we're going to discuss that. And we'll see how we're going to figure it out. And hopefully let it be the one first and only lose this weekend. So let's hope for that.
You guys are the defending champs coming back. You guys, you guys have high expectations for yourself. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. I'm sure I will be seeing you again. And best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, next up. The man that's been demanded so many times, Mr. McSwain. All right, so as you heard, Wolves was kind of talking about, I want to hear a little bit from your perspective. I was up in the booth watching this. I heard the buzzer went off, and I heard you on the field like, I got there in time. You just missed it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he tripped. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, so I was obviously in the centre route bunker in the 40-yard line, as we'd call it. And, I was looking back, checking the clock, and I could see it 20 seconds. I'm calling 20 seconds. And then look back again, 12, 11. I'm like, fuck, I've got to go. I've just got to run. Luckily, I'm moving up the field. No one's there, but it was slow. If I was a little quicker, I knew when I got there, because just before the wall, I could see 1-0 and then hit. So, if I missed it, I missed it. I was perfectly, I'm slow. We all know that. I'm not the fastest guy. But we gave it our all, and it's unfortunate that it's a penalty to even a second degree penalty to screw you. And last things, maybe that's something to look at in the future. Change it to if it's a first degree, then it's a swing. Because second degrees you can't feel it. I know what it's like to be screwed out of a game, out of winning points and stuff like that. So it's just unlucky. But overall, it was an absolutely solid game from both guys. I know we played Terror Knights and we were feeling a bit rough, and I can't lie, we did shit. We lost bad. But playing against the previous winners of the tournament. And to do that well, and we feel like we're firing on cylinders again. It's good. It's a good feeling. But yeah, I don't think I personally am going to see this as a win, because it was a technicality win. But we'll take it as we are. But big respect to Xavier's for coming out to play, and they're just showing why they're in the in the top two. Easy.
Absolutely. And yeah, I think you pretty much summed up a lot of what I was going to ask. Is it's no. That's what you guys are here for. Yeah, it was very an interesting game to watch. You guys had a really you struggled heavily against Terra Knights, and people were kind of saying that, and then bounced back on a big statement win. As I said to Wolves, like this was Savior's game to lose, not your guys' game to win.
Exactly,
Came up, kind of got some of an upset, so good job on that one. What is the mentality going? It's like as you said, a technicality win, but it's still a momentum swing. What are you going to do?
So technicality win. We're not going to sit there and go in the pit, start high-fiving each other and, jerk each other off and shit. It was a technicality win, but we definitely feel a lot more synergy in the team now. We're definitely firing, like I said, firing on cylinders now, so I feel like going into the next game, we're going to be a lot more dialed in. We kind of also figured out some bunkers that we're kind of like, maybe we don't need to go there as much kind of thing. So we're working that out, and hopefully, I'd say maybe by Sunday, we've properly dialed in and we'll be smashing it. Hopefully.
Well, it's a very optimistic outlook, which is what you guys should be. Again, best of luck for the rest of the weekend. Hopefully you guys will be back here. You should, and maybe we'll see you here. Later in the weekend, Sunday.
Fingers crossed, yeah.
So good luck,
Thank you.
and we'll let you.
Appreciate
Next one's up. Let's see. Who do we got? Yeah, Musha. So, one play in particular, I was literally sit up in the box watching you guys down one against Wolves, 13-12 with 5 seconds to go, and I'm like, their play call here. If I'm their coach, I'm telling them you need to run to between the Dorito and the castle and just dive and send it. You did exactly that, and I'm like, wow, they can almost hear me. Walk me through that play specifically. What was going through the head? What was going through your teammates' head? All of that to get to the shootout.
Actually, now the last 1.5 minutes, we were in offense first try. We had 1 point less than Wolves, so we wanted to make 1 more point. The guys lost some bodies in the break. They were with 2 guys left against 3 guys. Didi could make a move, got the snatch. We were fucked, so we need to change something. Back in defense, play hard. Play as hard as you can, make the opportunity, take the opportunity. We did. Luckily, we got in the last seconds the flag, and then we were like the fastest guys, the most experienced guys on the field. Normally, I'm a 4 player. Back in time, I played pistol. I know I'm the fastest with the pistol, so I was just like, sacrifice your bodies for me. Just stay at home, shoot some BBs. I will run it, but sacrifice your bodies for me. And I just run it and tried and jumped it, and I got it.
It was a very impressive play. I'm like, I think they got it, and everyone kind of came to the middle. Like, it was pretty much mutually agreed. Like, yeah, he got there. Walk me through the shootout, because the shootout obviously didn't go your guys' way. However, it was very, dramatic. It was very intense. Like, that's what we want to see. Come out on the short end, but, how do you go from the game kind of tying point to then potentially, you guys end up losing that shootout,
The most important thing for the shootout for us, it was the first time to do a shootout. So the first thing I asked to my team was, who is willing to play? Who has the confidence to play it? If you don't have confidence, you cannot play and you cannot beat your enemy. So the guys who didn't play went out. Then the guys with the most spirit to play it, to fight for it, stay on. And then I just choose pistol, M4, pistol, M4. Because offense is more like a pistol play. Defense, you just stay in the back, let them come, hold the line, and try to just play the time. And do not get shot. Yeah. And we tried, but I know Wolves is a very good team in 1v1s. And yeah, they were just a little bit better, but we are still coming back. We have a lot of history together, and we are coming closer, and they know we are very close to them.
Yeah, it was a very competitive game. It was very entertaining. It's probably the most entertaining game so far. I mean, it's still early, but as from a spectator, it was very much probably the most entertaining game. You guys are looking to, repeat and at least get back on that podium from your guys' last showing. So best of luck. I'm sure I'll see you guys here again, and we'll let you get back to the pits. Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you.
All right. Last but certainly not least, Mr. How you doing? Yeah. Introduce yourself.
Hi. I'm Dirok from OC, and we just played against Sakai. Got the win. Very close win, but we didn't.
Right. Very close win. You heard, Mushi was kind of saying that a little bit one as well. Like very close. Now, from the flip side, you guys give up a last-second game-tying point and go into the shootout. How does that change the kind of the confidence in the locker room of, hey, we gotta now go to a shootout in a game that we probably should be winning? Walk me through that.
Yeah, it's definitely like you're putting yourself in a state of risk. If we knew we couldn't let him get the last zone point. We tried to block the tapes. We tried to block the middle, but he ran a crazy route. I think he ran somewhere through the middle and then jumped through the castle. Yeah, so yeah, of course, in the first seconds you're like, fuck, like we got a shootout now. It also was the first for Wolfsea, and yeah, but in the end you cannot lose your cool. I picked the best players we got for the 1v1. It's in a particular order, and we play a lot of 1v1s. We train it a lot, and yeah, I think it showed off, and yeah, that's kind of how we got it.
A quote like I always like to talk about: good teams find a way to win when it matters the most, and you guys definitely did that. There was a couple. You guys decided to run all the way down the snake, like had to come around the snake corner, gave up some points there. I mean, it was you guys got the zone 3, but moving forward, what do you guys take from that shootout win that you guys are trying to apply or then fix the mistakes you guys made against Hakai to hopefully continue the success?
Yeah, I think we gave it away when they had a snatch. They snatched it when it was 5 seconds. We thought they will not expect the flag to be at the back snake because we always had it on the other side of the field. Maybe we were a little bit too sure of that. And yeah, next time we'll be a little bit more precise on the timing if we try to run the clock down. And yeah, other than that, I think we played a great game. Hakai played very, very good as well. And yeah, I think we will just continue and build on top of that.
Absolutely, yeah. It was certainly the most entertaining game so far. You know, you guys got knocked out last time. You know, barely just very, very close. Didn't make playoffs. You know, you guys are hopefully looking to turn that around and whatnot. So again, we're. Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland, and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well.
Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have one spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series, Wolves CA. The reigning U.S. champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 Pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also, this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title Best in the World and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again. Our most emotional and world-connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
Bookie, Dans, are you ready? Dans, Marshall.
Alrighty guys, we are back for heat number 3 of the day. Whoopsies. Always finding a way to potentially break something. This is going to be Hakai versus Terranites. Terranites coming off of their big statement win against S2N. Looking to continue that win streak. Whereas Hakai coming off somewhat of a heartbreaking loss to Wolves in the shootout from last heat. And we're going to get underway here shortly. Alrighty. And we are underway here for heat number 3, Hakai Terra Knights. Terra Knights is going to be the first team to fall as it looks like Fatal taking the walk. Hulk's going to rotate over, try and give his teammates some support. Hakai going to run down the snake. He's actually going to get into there. He's going to get picked up, and Hakai's actually going to lose another one. I think it's a 3-on-3 now. Marshall pushing up to the plexi. Actually, might be a 3-on-1 as there's. There goes Sipa. Hulk's gonna get it. And Hakai gets on the board early. Already. So Hakai starting the scoring streak early. Getting on the board, 12-0. They're going for bonus points now. Mishu doesn't even have his mag in his gun. There it is. Ten seconds to go. Nice little hurdle there. He's not going to get it, however, because time's going to run out. So good defense there by Terra Knights. Going to keep it only to 12. Now we got Wolves and CQ Bros. CQ Bros having the last heat off. Looking to bounce back after what was a fairly close game against Saviors. A lot closer than I think most teams and people were expecting.
No score, Hakai, player 47, first degree, jumping the bunk without touching.
Oh, so they're gonna call Mishu on the penalty for when he jumped the barrier in the 1v1 because he didn't touch he didn't touch on the jump. Because let's see. Oh, it cuts out right as he does it. Oh, yeah, he did. I thought his hand went down the plant as he jumped over. That's really unfortunate. Because from my perspective, as I was sitting behind him, it looked like his left hand touched the barrier as he was jumping over. So because I almost made a comment, like, look, we have a legal jump, but I also do not have the VAR cameras. So what ref says, it goes. Either way, we are jumping into first round of Wolves CQ Bros. CQ Bros actually gonna lose 2. There goes Iago as well. So it's gonna be a 5-on-3. There we go. There's our first legal jump as he hops from snake 2 to snake 3. Harrods, trying to make the run up to the nose, gets picked off by the Snake 2. Snake 1, actually. He's going to go to Snake 2 now. So it's looking like, oh boy, it's a 4-on-1. Javi. Yeah, they're going to swarm him. It's going to be a 4-on-1.
Yes, sir.
Wolves going to get the hang there. Nicely done. Wolves trying to make it a 14-point lead. Ooh, he's not going to get it, however. Nice play by CQ Bros to stop the bonus point attempt.
Next is
So, after Hakai's hang, flag possession is going to switch. Terra Knights is going to take over.
first try.
We're going to see what Terra Knights can do after putting up a sizable amount of points in their first outing earlier this morning. But that's right, because Hakai is serving that first degree penalty, they're going to play down. They're going to play 5-on-3 for the next 3 tries, which is huge. So if Terra Knights wants to get on the board and tie this game up, this is the time to do it, and they're going to do just that. Never mind, they had a 5-on-3 and then they lose 2 bodies rather quickly. Kai's going to lose 1 more, so I think this is a 3-on-2. Terra Knights are going to get there comfortably. So we got a tie game here now.
Okay, what we want. 20 seconds.
I mean, Terra Knights can capitalize on this heavily. They score on their first try, which means that Hakai is going to play 5-on-3 on offense. Terra Knights can get a snatch. Can get a snatch on their second round and then get another hang. They're going to be up a full possession by the time Hakai's back to full strength. Young one taking the 1v1 here for Terra Knights. Just barely missing the Hakai's player's arm. Gonna end up.
No bonus. Next is.
Ends up trading it out. Young one a little frustrated with something. I'm not sure what happened. So a flag is going to come to CQ Bros as they're going to try and bounce back. Herod's going to get picked up right off the break. And so is 1 more from CQ Bros. Javi's going to drop. Actually, he's going to get pulled on a penalty, it looked like. Flag's going to be down at the Dorito corner. So it's a 5-on-2. Not a bad place for the flag to be down, however, as with the massive disadvantage, unless Rogue takes off here, he's going to have to run down this tape lane. Not always the most conventional place to stash the flag, but becoming more and more common, I will say. Usually seeing that flag being put at the snake or the Dorito corner in one of two situations. One, he's there.
Not touching with the gun inside the ball.
Second degree penalty for someone. I missed that. But yeah, you'll see that issue where teams will stash the flag at the Dorito corner if they just want to kind of dump it. It's not really a place most teams check, or they're hit there early and they don't end up moving the flag up the field. Nonetheless, this will be Kai's second round playing down 5-on-3. Terra Knights on defense now after capitalizing on the hang to tie the game. Kai's going to make it now a 3-on-4. Now a 4-on-2 to Terra Knights after Baptist is going to be taking the walk. Nice little move there. Looked like that hit his arm. Hulk not, oh, he did get it. Okay, TT does end up getting hit. Young one gets the snatch as Hakai stashed the flag inside the snake one. So I was right. The player that was sitting at the half wall at the plexi did in fact get hit because he did take the walk after I said it. So Terra Knights gets the snatch and are going to look to capitalize on Hakai's final round of playing down a player. Someone in this matchup is playing on a penalty as someone picked up a second degree for not touching the wall before the round went. It's going to be Harrods, I think, actually. So it should be a... Yeah, it's a 5 up for Wolves. 4 up for CQ Bros. Okay. Try 2 for CQ Bros. Going to even it up on the body count on... it's like a 3-on-3. No, it's still 4-on-3. Never mind. Yeah, 2 in the snake for Wolves. Wolves pushing on a 2-2 split. Flag's gonna drop. Akuma, they're just gonna sacrifice this one, not even try for points. Oh no! Oh, just barely. I don't think he got it.
No score.
Yeah. Missed it. Rogue's trying to argue that he got it, and it's like, now he just barely missed it. All right, we're gonna see what Terra Knights can do. This is the final round. Hakai's got to play 5-on-3. So let's see if Terra Knights can extend their score. Two guns up for Hakai. It's going to be a clean breakout for both teams. And Terra Knights are going to push themselves up almost to the 50. Hakai's going to lose one, so it's now 5-on-2. And Terra Knights 5-on-1, so they're just going to send it now. They're going to get it. So that was flawless execution by Terra Knights. All 3 tries they have, or all 3 man advantages, score, snatch, score. Perfect execution, very nicely done. Waiting to see what's happening. I'm not sure if, well, one of the players for Hakai is already on the field. Not sure where everybody else is. Oh, there it is. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Should be a 1v1. think I inhaled some dust. Can't stop sneezing. So. Young one taking the 1v1 for Terra Knights. Gets, I think, Marshall for Hakai. 15 seconds to go. Young one going to work his way up the field. He's going to get it, so going to make that 26-12. So should be a try 3 for CQ Bros. Yeah, because Wolves didn't get the snatch. Rogue was very close, but just barely missed it. So try 3 for CQ Bros. Down a possession, and they're just sending it all the way up as they're playing down a man still, 5-on-4. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. It's going to remain an advantage to Wolves, 4-on-3, however. Flag's going to get dropped now at the home for CQ Bros. So, oh, that's going to be it right there. They're going to actually lose both of them. So it's a try 3. They don't need to worry about it. Good awareness, good heads-up play by Wolves to realize, hey, it's a try 3. We don't need to run after it. Don't risk hurting yourself or anything. Flag possession will change. And Wolves will get the flag back up a possession.
What's the pizza?
All right, so this game, this one should now be an even strength 5-on-5 as Hakai has served their penalty. At least it should be. That should have been 3 tries already. And it is. Okay, so it is 5-on-5. The inverted U, and he's actually going to get picked up on a penalty for Terra Knights. So now we're flipping the script. Hakai is going to be blessed with a penalty in their favor. As I say that, looking like it's Buck. Is it? Hockey's going to take the walk from the snake. Moshu going to work himself over to the snake side Dorito. 4-on-4, I think. Moshu going to rotate actually back to the snake corner. And he's going to try and play up that lane, up the tape side of the snake. Going all the way up to the snake 4. As Terra Knights actually kind of put them in the zigzag formation. Staggering through the Dorito and the snake as Sifo's actually going to take the walk. Going to get a 1 trade. As Hulk's going to drop. Marshall's going to fill in for him standing on top of the flag. He's going to recover it. 1-for-1 trade again, so now it's a 2-on-2. Marshall with the flag at the Vegas. Firepant's going to dip into the snake 3 because he's going to flank him. Behind him. Actually, now they know that she's there. Had Firepants stayed down, she might have actually gotten a really good flank because neither Hakai player was actually looking at her. Pyro out, so it's all on Firepants. 2-on-1. She's gonna. Marshall's gonna take off, and he's gonna get it. So Hakai's gonna actually tie that one up. Well, have a potential to tie it. So it's 26-24 in favor of Terra Knights. Successful 1v1 here for Hakai would make this a tie game. Hulk taking the 1v1 here. Not to vault the bridge, as he's seen 2 players today alone already get called for first degree. He's not going to risk it, and he's going to get him. Nicely done, and we have a tie game here, folks.
Wolves, first try.
I think this should be, the flag should be with, no, excuse me. Flag is with Wolves after they get the 3-try stop. They're assessing the penalty from last round. Sounds like TD. I know TD gotten pulled, so we're about to get a penalty announced on.
Terrorites, player 77, second degree penalty, gun outside the line.
Interesting, and that is not a penalty you see a lot either. Gun outside the line, so you see the white lines on the walls. The gun is not inside that line. It is not legal. So he got called for that one, so they're going to play down a player. But we can address that more once they come back out on the field. Wolves trying to push their lead even further, up 12-0 now with the flag. Bro's going to pick one up, so Wolves, they're going to make it a 5-on-4. All bodies are making this alive. Iago going to push himself into the bridge. Wolves is going to lose their snake player as well, so 5-on-3. This is where CQ Bros needs to now try and get a snatch here. Still plenty of time though, just under 11 to play. Don't need to rush this. Flexi player is going to drop. Now here's the problem you're having now. Javi's going to drop as well. So now what was a 5-on-3 advantage, CQ Bros is now an even 3-3. Wolves playing very defensive and realizing, hey, let's not rush this here. We don't need to. Wow, what a great play there by number 69, Lovic. Wolves gets a 3-piece, gets Iago at the bridge, Akuma at the nose, and one more at that Vegas to pave a way for Rogue to come running in. They only get a zone 3, however, but still a fantastic, fantastic 3-piece. So Terra Knights now back with the flag after giving up the 14-point try last time out. That's right, and oh no. Terra Knights playing that man down after their second-degree penalty, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 to Hakai. Under 10 to go. Terra Knights not really in any sort of rush here, as Hakai's going to lose one, lose two, lose three actually, so I think this is now a 4-on-1, 4-on-2. One at the snake corner and one at the Vegas. Sipa's going to drop. Fire Pants is going to fill. Fatal needs to be careful taking that gunfight. He might very well lose given the position he's fighting. Fire Pants is gonna get the snake corner. Nice shot by her. Gonna be a 3-on-1, and Hakai's just gonna sacrifice himself. Fatal might have gotten there. If not, he definitely got a zone 3. Yeah, it is. Okay. Zone 3 by Terra Knights. Very good job by Terra Knights, however, to get some points on the board, even while on the man disadvantage. They'll be back to full strength next time out.
Defendemos, Segundo ataque suyo, Segundo ataque suyo.
Alrighty, Wolves on the second try after picking up 3 points. Should be an even 5-on-5. See if that can follow suit here on the breakout. And it's a clean get out for both teams. Both teams playing very passive, kind of staying more tucked in. And as I'm going to say that, someone's going to probably get dropped. Watch. Still plenty of time to go in this as well. And while it's still just outside of a one-possession game, there is very much plenty of time for either team to either run away with this or potentially tie it. Double on the snake for Wolves. CQ Bros getting one picked off, so they're gonna have a 5-on-4 advantage again, and there we go. And the advantage goes away just like that. 4-on-4. Harrow's gonna move to the snake burrito. Pirates gonna lose that. Oh, CQ Bros just absolutely collapses, has a 5-on-4 advantage and makes it down to a 1-on-4. Rogue's not gonna get there, however. Close, but gets a zone 3. Pulling time off the clock, which, given their situation, is not a terrible play. They extend their lead out to 18, excuse me. Terra Knights on their try 2 now, up 3. Alrighty.
20 seconds.
Clean break, both teams, very nicely done. Try 2 for Terra Knights. Young one in the snake. An interesting setup by putting Fire Pants back at this Dorito corner. Considering she is a pistol, I would have swapped her and TD, which is a rifle, but nonetheless, it seems to be working for them as they're able to get 2 bodies picked off. It should be a 4-on-3 in favor of Terra Knights. Flag is down for Terra Knights, however, up at the nose. Easy position to recover. Young One's going to take the walk out of the snake, so we're going to see if Sipa maybe slips over to Phil for that position, as the snake is now completely open. TD bunkered, as Hakai is now going to work their way up, and Sipa's going to take the walk. Penalty for Hakai, however. We'll see what Terra Knights does. At this point, Hakai is too far up the field for there to be a safe rotation. TD's going to try it. He's actually going to get picked off. That play by Fire Pants was actually huge, considering she got the player closest to where the flag was to prevent the snatch. But given that last situation and where Hakai was positioned, Terra Knights couldn't safely rotate to the snake side of the field without getting picked off, so they just stayed where they were. It worked out for them, and they're going to keep the flag already. So Hakai is going to be serving a penalty. You're going to be playing down a man now for their next outing. Wolves on their try 3, up 18. Really, at this point, since you're on a try 3, just run this clock down as low as you can and then just put a couple extra points down on the clock. With 8.5 minutes to go, you're still well out of the range where clock becomes a factor. Iago deciding to change it up and going into the snake for I think one of the first times today. Usually one of their most active front players for CC Rose. Gonna get a 1-for-1 trade at the nose. So it wasn't a complete waste. Wolves is gonna lose 3 players, so it's gonna be a 4-on-2, now a 3-on-2 as Javi's gonna get out. Yeah, he is out, okay. Looked like he was sliding to rotate a barrier. Now it's a 3-on-1. Siki Rose is gonna, their front player needs to slow down. It's against Rogue. Oh, and he gets out on the transition. Oh my lord, he just missed it. That's really unfortunate. Rogue had the flag sitting in the Dorito corner, transitions up to the Vegas, gets shot on the transition. Got shot on the transition. Tiki Rose was able to see that, but he slid right by the flag. Went to try and grab it, slid right by it. Unfortunate, but it happens. So, Terra Knights now out here on I'm trying to remember if this is a try 2. Terra Knights has the flag, yeah, they do. Because they prevented the snap, it was Fire Pants. Okay. So try 2 for Terra Knights. Try 3, excuse me. 5-on-4, however, in favor of Terra Knights as well. Sipa having some gun issues here at home. Kai's gonna take one more at the walk, so 5-on-3, 4-on-3. TD's gonna send it out. It's gonna be another penalty. Oh no, this is not what you want if you're Kai. Another penalty for them. Looking like it's gonna be a first degree as well. Seems to be this Kai's story. Penalty troubles. 4-on-2. Under 7 to go. Young One in the snake. Sipa's gonna rotate over to the Dorito corner. Actually, all the way over to the Plexi. Fatal gonna run. I don't know if he got there. Waiting for the call. I think Terra Knights is trying to protest that the Hakai player coming off the field was obstructing Fatal from making a clean play on the wall, which prevented him from getting a hang. We're going to await the official ruling. Once I know more, I'll let you guys know. Sounds like refs are discussing currently. They're also going to be discussing, they're definitely looking at VAR for the penalty since it's most likely a first degree. I highly doubt it's a major. My assumption is Hakai got shot on the transition up to a barrier and just didn't realize it. But every every penalty that is called in this format is reviewed by the VAR cameras that are scattered. Some of you may realize there is a arm tower sitting on top of the plexi. Those have 2 of our 8 VAR cameras that are out there to ensure that the integrity of the sport is being upheld as much as possible. So they're definitely reviewing that, and they might also be reviewing if there was obstruction to the wall.
Akai, player 22, second degree penalty, no call. Akai, player 11, second degree penalty, no call.
Already.
Next teams.
So no obstruction.
Tiki Bros, first try.
No obstruction call. However, Terranite is going to get the zone 3. So they're going to push their lead up. Zone 3 for Terranites. They're going to push their lead out to 6. But Hakai is now going to serve a double second degree. So they're going to play down a man, down 2 players, 5-on-3 for their next try. I think this might be a try 3 for CQ Bros, potentially. Iago getting a little too aggressive there. Gonna get picked off, take the walk, making a 5-on-4 to Wolves. Flag's going to be down here at the Vegas for CQ Bros. And actually someone from Wolves is going to get pulled on a penalty from the Snake 4. CQ Bros trying to prevent themselves from getting shut out here. A little under 7 to go. Wolves going to lose another one, so they need to pick up the flag and start working their way up the field. CQ Bros going to lose another. So I think it's a 2-on-2, if not 2-on-1. One in the Snake for Wolves for sure. I think the other player might be at home, so it is 2-on-2. It is a 2-on-2, okay. One at the nose and one at the Snake for Wolves. This is a try 1. Good heads-up play by CQ Bros to rotate back, grab the flag. He's going to get zone 3, it looks like. Definitely not a... Yeah, it is a zone 3, okay. So CQ Bros cuts the lead down to 15 now. Still quite a big hill for them to climb, but not impossible. Hakai going to be serving a double second degree penalty, so it's going to be a 5-on-3 while they're on offense. Terranites not comfortably in a driver's seat, but up 6 with a massive man advantage.
Gewoon 30 seconden glitch.
I want to give a little bit of listening for Hakai in the process.
Yes. Oh. I check it. Then I shoot everyone in the back and I run. The only kills I make is team kills.
Wolves, number 1, second degree penalty, no goal. Akai, first try.
Alrighty, so Wolves picking up that second degree while they were in the snake, so they're going to be down a player now for the next round. We're going to see what Hakai can do on offense, even though they are down a couple of players. If I'm Terra Knights in this situation, just play super defensive. Don't get too eager and don't take any unnecessary penalties. Mishu's the one with the flag potentially up at the nose. No, he's not. I think the flag's at the home here. Mishu's going to get TD. They're actually going to lose 3. Pyro and Mishu's going to drop for Hakai. Baptist is going to get fatal. Nicely done. Oh. Let's see if the snake player can pick this one up. This is going to be a no-point score. It's number 55 prospect versus Sipa. Flag is down, however, well into the Hakai's zone. He's going to get dropped. Nicely done. Good agility and foot control there by Sipa to slide in and not take out the Hakai player walking off the field. So a snatch for Terra Knights. But while, yes, Hakai gives up that snatch, they at least burn that penalty. There really wasn't much they were going to do on an offensive penalty. So at least they're going to come out on full strength, and there's still plenty of time to go with only down 6. Trying to go through here. Yeah, most of the time I really don't read chat because, no offense, there's not really much in here that's worth reading. Unless it's a genuine, like, question on some stuff. But yeah, like, that's really why it's like if there's a genuine question going on about rules or something that I can explain and I'm not busy dealing with whatever's on the field, yeah, I'll go in and read chat like right now. There's nothing going on. There's nothing important currently. Looks like they're sorting out something. I'm waiting to hear some sort of. I was waiting to hear some confirmation for. Yeah, exactly. I don't mean that in any sort of offensive way. It's just like I'm not going to answer to questions or just things that are irrelevant to whatever. You guys have your discourse. I have mine. But yeah, refs trying to sort something out on the field currently, just waiting for some sort, waiting for a call or.
Administrative penalty, throwing the flag, re-picking it up afterwards, no score, snatch Terra Knights.
All right, so that penalty means pretty much nothing. But again, the penalty drama for Hakai continues, as they just served a double second-degree penalty, and now they're going to pick up another. They're going to pick up an admin penalty for throwing the flag and picking it back up. Not sure what happened. I guess the Baptist was at the home and he stashed it inside the home barrier and then re-picked it up. I guess I missed that part. then again, this is why I'm not a referee, because I'm not paying attention to those types of things. So they're going to serve an admin penalty, which means they're going to start the next. Yeah, they're going to start the next 3 tries down 1 player. Which that's a heavy admin penalty. Yikes. So penalty trouble ensues for them.
20 seconds.
CQ Rose, I think this is now their try 3, down 15. Yeah, it should be a try 3, down 15. Wolves serving the second-degree penalty from the snake call. It's going to be a 5-on-4 in favor of CQ Rose. Missing their chance to get some points on. Iago completely switching the field, deciding to go onto the Doritos side. Javi going to get taken out. It's going to be an even 4-on-4 split now. Trying to figure out which player has the flag. I'm going to assume it's their front player for CQ Rose. Iago pushing himself up to the plexi, and he's going to send it. He's going to work his way into the opposing team's Dorito side. They're going to pick up 1. Iago's going to lose. Oh boy, CQ Rose going to lose 2 in the process. So a good 2 piece by Wolves. 5 to go. 1 in the snake. Wolves going to get another one. It's a 1-on-1 now. He's just going to ditch the flag. That's a good play by him. With that was a great play by CQ Rose. Realizes he's not going to get anywhere, not going to give up a snatch. I mean, if you try 3, you might as well just send it at that point since you're turning it over. But well, if I'm him, I don't think he realized that's where the player was. Considering he was in the snake. Instead of ditching it, maybe you just try and make an effort towards, but it doesn't matter. All right, so Hakai is going to be playing down a player for the next 3 tries, serving that admin penalty with a no call. Or it was an admin penalty. I guess, never mind. Paradise is going to lose 1 player across the tower, so it's going to be even 4-4 split. Still a very close game, and Kai's going to lose 1, so it's 4-on-3 now. I hear TD calling out to kill 2. Seeing that diamond formation come in from Paradise. Hakai just trying to play defensive. They know they've got, there's 5 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time for something to happen. They're only down 6. Burn these penalties as quickly as possible, get back to full strength, and then make a play. If you can make a play while down a man, that's a bonus. Don't force it, however. Mishu, Fatal's going to get the hang there. So Paradise is going to extend their lead. Very nicely done. Very nicely done by Terra Knights. Terra Knights is going to try and put this to an 18-point game, roughly, which is a rather steep hill to climb at this point, especially as now clock is going to start becoming a factor here. And Hakai still has 2 rounds down a player. Wow, very nicely done. I think it was Hulk there. Jumped the gun, was able to come back, touch the wall before he started shooting. So good heads-up play by him. Young, on the other hand, working his way up the field, trying to add to that lead for Terra Knights. However, 10 seconds to go. He's not going to get there, however, so this is just them shooting to shoot. So, very entertaining 1v1, I will give them that.
Next teams.
So, Hakai down 18.
20 seconds.
So this should be, said CQ Bros' 3rd try.
¿Quién la lleva? No, la llevo yo. No fue nada, Chester, trae. Vale. Para mí que la cogieron. Tú necesito más. Habla.
Wolves lined up to go heavy snake side, pushing 3. Iago decided to really cheat. He's got to be careful there. The way his belt is set up, it's starting to fall off, so he's actually hanging out of the barrier. If that hits the belt flap, he's going to get called for a penalty. Javi going to get picked off. They're actually, Heroes is going to double up Vegas. It's a 5-on-4 to Wolves. Wait, Siki Bros needs to score here. Akuma trying to make a play. Yeah, he's going to get hit from the snake, so it was a valiant effort by him. But the snake 4 had other plans. Iago just playing his life. Sees the player move up to the castle. But Wolves is all over this. He's looking at at least 4 of them still up. Iago, last one left. He's going to get pinched. Flag's going to drop. And they're going to comfortably get that snatch. It's a try 3 regardless. But Wolves gets the snatch, padding the stats there. And they will take over the flag. Alright, they say Hakai's 3rd try? First try, right, because Terranites just scored last time out. Down 18. Yeah, this is about 4 minutes left to go. I mean, Hakai's going to need to find a way to really fix this. Fatal's going to take the walk. There's going to now be 4-on-4. This will be the last time Hakai has to serve at least this penalty. With the rate that they're going, they might be picking up another one here soon. Mishu moving his way over to the snake burrito, putting into the diamond formation, trying to just split their views. Marshall's going to go to the burrito corner. Zipa's going to take the walk, so it's now 4-on-3. And I think it's going to be, trying to see who it is. Another one's going to drop as well, so this is now a 4-on-2 to Terranites. Both of them side. This is the rush coming in. Nicely done, good trade. They are going to get it. Hulk gets the hang. 3:42 to go on the clock. They're going to add 10 to the board, or 12 to the board. So, good job capitalizing at least once on the low body situation. It's going to make it a 6-point game. They can cut this lead to 4 with bonus points, and then they're right back in it. Taking the 1v1 against, I think it's TD on the other side. A little pre-fire coming in from Hulk, trying to anticipate his lean. Shadow, actually, which I think is what he's playing off of. You can see the shadow from the way that the sun is at the arena at this point. It's not going to get it, however. Nice shots, though. Sipa, I was right. Okay. Sipa played the clock very well, realizes, hey, he's not going to get it. I'll just chow him. Loses, but doesn't get the bonus points. So, Akai, flag's going to switch. They're going to come back out full strength. Down 6 with 3:40 to go. Wolves coming out here now, first try, up 15.
Señores, 3 minutos, no se me apalanca nada. O sea, o quemamos atacan ellos. Sí, sí, atacan ellos. Voy directo y me pongo fuera al culo.
Wolves looking to just extend their lead here. Outside of a one-possession game, sure, but any bit of cushion is very much appreciated. CQ Rose getting better at staying alive off the break. They were struggling with that a lot last round. I seem to be fixing it as there's going to be a one-for-one trade coming in to make this a 4-on-4. Also a fairly clean game, I will say. Not many penalties getting called in this game. A couple here and there for Wolves, but CQ Rose has been keeping it pretty good. Iago's going to have to move over. He's actually going to get shot by the snake, but oh, he doesn't see him. Oh my God. Nice. Great play by Rogue to get Iago out of this, the staple. So that's going to be a
No score.
basically a nulled round. So good defense there by CQ Rogue.
First try.
Alrighty, Terra Knights. They are in no rush here. They don't want to give up the flag. At this point, just slowly wean the clock off and score like a zone 3. Get the maximum zone points, then you keep the flag, and you just slowly do that to rack the tally up, and you kill as much clock as possible. Because all it takes is one hang. 3:40 to go. You're seeing a W formation here. Doubling at the home, Fatal and Sipa. Fatal now pushing up with the nose here. Looking for the snake position. Opting to not have a snake player. Kai playing very patient. Young One's going to work his way into the snake to fill that gap, realizing he's got no opposition. In the next minute, roughly, Hakai can play patient for another 30 to 45 seconds. Flag is going to go down from Pyro at the Vegas. He's got TD and he's got Sipa as two different fillers to go and grab the flag. Most likely TD will move up from the Rito corner. Young One taking the walk out of the snake. Sipa looking to try and fill to grab the flag. As Hulk, Sipa's actually, it's going to be a 4-on-2. 3-on-2. Fatal, nice shots there. Zone 2, might be zone 1 actually.
Zone 2.
Zone 2, okay. Terra Knights extends it to 8 now. With confusion in the dead box for Hakai.
Second try.
Tirare il tiempo, chicos, ¿eh? Somos 4, ¿eh? Tirare el tiempo. ¿Cuánto? Ah, no somos acá, bro. Porque no había más. Vale. Respondo directo y te pillo 7 instant. Nada más empezar la partida.
All right, 2.5 to go. This is Wolves is going to lose one. Trying to figure out if it's try 2 for Wolves. Wolves is going to lose another one. So it's 5-on-3. I think Iago's going to get picked up. He looks like he slipped trying to get up out of the castle. Akuma is going to take the walk as well, so it's going to now be an even 3-3 split. Snake corner going to drop from Wolves, 3-2 to CQ Bros. One to Snake. Wow, those BBs go right over his head. CQ Bros needs to get a snatch here. Now they're under 2 minutes. This is a 2-minute drill. Wolves is just going to try and play this one out and sit really, really way back. Oh. Wolves can probably walk this one out at this point. With they're about 1:40 and change.
Second try.
There's no Challenger Series in the U.S. For people that are asking, there's no Challenger Series. It's just one series, East Coast, West Coast, or conferences, whatever. 2:15 to go here. Hakai, Terra Knights. I don't think that. Yeah, it's a stride 2 for Terra Knights with 2 minutes to go. Unless Hakai makes some sort of miraculous play here, this game is just about over. Trying to get rid of the echo coming in from the field audio onto my microphone. But yeah, this game is probably over, or Terra Knights is just gonna run this one out at this point. Minute 40 to go, up 8. I shouldn't say that, it's a try to. If Hakai can get a snatch here, they can very much make something happen. 90 seconds to go now. Good Elam on Sipa to get the nose to clear out. Gonna have this 4 here from Terra Knights having a gun issue. Young one. Yeah, he's his mag's not. Okay. Yeah, Hakai's gonna need to do something. Nice job. Oh, he's not gonna see Fatal. Oh my god. Gonna get it. Nicely done. Hakai gets a snatch with 46 seconds to go. So 46 seconds, down 8. I don't know. I can smell something crazy coming. Why does my Siri keep doing that? Stop it, Siri.
Hay que quemarlo. No nos podemos dormir, hay que quemarlo.
Nebula hasn't played NSL since like the very first event last season. They kind of stay in their little bubble. All right, this should be, I think this is Wolves. Iago gonna push up to the castle here. 5 still up. This is a Wolves try 3. Okay. 4 on 4 now. I mean, 90 seconds, sub 90 seconds now at this point, down 15. CQ Bros needs to make a play like now. Rogue just gonna take off. Akuma gonna make a run. Nice, nice. Oh. All right, so it's going to be a 5-5 game split on that one. Cool.
No score. Next teams.
I would say, yeah, I think if you're CQ Bros fan, that game is just about over. 40 seconds to go. Well, yes, you get the flag back, down 18. So you have to run down the field, hang it, get bonus points, get the flag back, and then score again in 45 seconds. If you're Wolves, Wolves is a skilled enough team, you can just sit back all the way in the back and not do anything and just bunker everybody. However, this Terra Knights Hakai game is a totally different story. Hakai has the flag with 45 seconds to go. They get a hang, they win, or they take the lead. Nishu's gonna try and he's gonna work with up to the castle. Hulk's gonna follow him. Some front pressure. Marshall's gonna do the same. So yeah, they're going hard on this. This could be. They still have all 5 up. Oh no! Oh no! Here comes a penalty. And they're gonna lose 2. Hulk's gonna come and fill the flag. Oh, it's within 30 seconds. The game's over. That's it. The penalty in the last 30 seconds. It's gonna be game altering. Terra Knights is gonna get the snatch. Instant snatch for game altering. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no. You gotta go. You gotta go. Nope. Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered either way. It's a zone 2. Cool. They cut it down to 6. However, with Mishu getting pulled at the castle there in that last 30 seconds, that game-altering penalty would have given Terra Knights the snatch regardless of that hang. So there was no way they were winning that. So Hakai's going to drop to 0-2 after losing the shootout to Wolves earlier today, and they're going to lose to Terra Knights. Terra Knights going to move to 2-0 and actually going to go to the top of the Pro Series for this round, believe it or not. The American fields are really cool. I will say they are. I mean, they are very, very cool. You got Extreme, which has done some some absolutely ridiculous improvements, considering what their speed field used to be, years ago. And then I've never been out to Sac County SCA, but I've obviously seen many pictures. I've seen it on live streams and whatnot. Very, very similar. The only thing is the U.S. fields play on concrete. So like when Team USA came over here, when we came over here last in July, playing on turf compared to playing on concrete our whole lives was somewhat of an adjustment. We got used to it rather quickly, but you slide differently on concrete than you do on turf. And I'll be very curious to see how the European teams do on concrete for globals, since most of them have always played on turf for the most part. It's a different technique to sliding in a way. You have to be a little bit more self-aware of your body. You can't drag parts because you start to wait for the
player 47, first degree penalty, no call.
Yep, game altering.
Time is up.
Yeah, game altering doesn't really matter.
Next teams, CQ Bros, first try.
Yeah, most people in the U.S., what we'll do, we just wear basketball shoes with a grip, like, grippy stuff on the bottom. Here, you have to pretty much wear turf shoes or cleats, or else you'll just slip because it's wet. All right, 40-something seconds to go. I think CQ Bros has the flag now. We're going to kind of just watch this one out. 54 seconds. I mean, something could happen, but I mean, Wolves, again, this is Wolves games to lose, not CQ Bros games to win. If Wolves lose this, they deserve to lose this. You should not give up 15 points in 40 seconds. You shouldn't do that. 35 to go. Going to get a zone 3 with 17 seconds to go. Yeah, that's okay. So CQ Bros gets a couple more points for them. There's a variety of different stuff that people can use on their shoes. I actually, believe it or not, I've heard people that will use hairspray, which somehow worked. Sometimes people will put chalk, not chalk. Yeah, kind of like a chalky powder because it dries up your shoes and whatnot. What else? I don't know the specific name. There's various different things that people will use just to help. Basically, it's like non-slip. Anything you can put that would make things non-slip, you can pretty much use on your shoes as long as it doesn't destroy your soles. Especially because most of the concrete is polished concrete, obviously, so you slide further. It means that concrete's a lot more slippery. It's very similar like a basketball court type slick.
Teams to the field, CQ Bros, second try.
All right, CQ Bros second try. There's 17 seconds left. That means buzzer is dead. But again, there's no time left to do anything, so this clock will just run out. Maybe they get a couple more points for consolation, but Wolves has this one. This is a W in the column for them. They're going to move to 2-0 as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, someone definitely jumped the gun there. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. Iago's gonna get pulled on a penalty. So that's gonna be an instant snatch for Wolves. Doesn't matter, it's game altering. So I used to, I'll get to that in a second. Actually, let me finish this one up. I missed something. So Wolves is going to take that 18-6. They're going to move to 2-0 in the Pro Series. Going to keep themselves tied with, well, actually, Terra Knights will be above them based on points difference. CQ Bros is going to go to 0-2. They're going to be joined by Hakai. And then you've got S2N and Savior both splitting at 1-1. The Hakai Terra Knights game is also over, so it's going to be Heat 3 done. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be doing interviews here very, very soon. I think we're going to be going on at least a 15-minute, maybe even 30-minute break.
CQ Bros, player 23, second degree penalty, no call in the last 30 seconds of a match. CQ Bros were attacking. Wolves, 30-second first try.
Wait, what? I mean, at this point, okay. So, excuse me, we're going to have an extra 30 seconds about this. They've already kind of shook hands. I don't know if it'd be worth even playing out. They might. I mean, they probably will just shoot each other. I would have just said, yeah, you just walk this one out. It's an unwinnable situation. They might, but who knows?
Wolves first try, no option at buzzer.
Yeah, like don't take an early buzzer. Don't take a penalty for something like that. All right, so yeah, they'll just shoot each other for 30 seconds. Yeah, this game is. Game is over. Kuma's gonna take that walk. It's gonna be only 2 up for CQ Bros, considering that they're serving a second-degree penalty. I mean, at least they get to serve one of their They get to serve their second-degree penalty. Excuse me. By that 30-second increment, so Iago's not going to have to miss a try from next game. That game ends. Wolves take it 16-8. Or, 18-6.
We are back with Heat 4 at 3 p.m.
Alrighty, 45-minute lunch break. Not go anywhere. However, we're going to go.
Teams, please send someone to the interview booth.
We're going to be doing interviews here very, very shortly and whatnot. So do.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky, and like in terms of ergonomics and, you know, ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running, you know, 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Mon Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game. change.
Welcome back, everybody. We're at the conclusion of Heat 3. I am joined by none other.
Nova, 23 from Wolves.
Wolves. So tell me a little bit about, so you guys now moved to 2-0. You guys are sitting now in second place for the event. You know, you guys got a big win against CQ Bros. Walk me through a little bit of how that went for you guys and what you guys look to improve on.
Yeah, so we had a great start into the game, got the early hang. Stayed consistent. In the end, it got a little bit more intense, but I think we stayed calm and composed, and we finished the job.
You guys are not struggling with penalties, but you had a couple penalties here and there. It was relatively a clean game, but moving forward, as those penalties could potentially start to hurt you as you get later into the tournament, what do you guys look to improve on? Is that a mentality thing? Is that just too quick, not paying attention? Like a little bit of explanation on that one.
I think it depends on the situation. Sometimes when the adrenaline flows, you sometimes tend to not really feel the hits, or you have to pay more attention to it. So I think the way we play right now, it shouldn't be a problem because we just got our calm. We're just very calm in our play style at the moment. So I think we should be good for the next few matches. So yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Super duper quick interview, but we just want to get your guys' opinions. And yeah, we'll see you for the rest of the weekend, all right?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah. Terra Knights, next up. Alrighty, same thing to you. It's like we're joined. Introduce yourself, who you are, all that stuff.
My name is Pyro. I'm number 14 and I play for Terra Knights.
Awesome. So yeah, so you guys now technically moved to the very top of this for the series for this event at 2-0. How are you guys feeling? Like you guys came off a big win against S2N. You continue that streak against Hakai. Walk me through all that.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm only proud of my team because we are now 2-0. But yeah, the other teams had a couple of penalties, but that's the game. So we just play our part and we stay calm.
What are you guys looking to improve on to try and keep that momentum alive, the win streak, potentially even winning the event? Like, walk me through a little of that. What's going on in the locker room?
Just play calm, like I said earlier, but don't take penalties as well. Just we are as Terra Knights, we are a little bit defense team, but we also keep playing aggressive sometimes.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're getting a lot of comments about you guys' jerseys, which everyone seems to be loving the jerseys. We got that last time and this time. Congratulations, you guys moving on to 2-0. Give me a little bit of brief on who you guys play next and what you guys are looking forward to on that one.
We are playing against Wolves, so it's gonna be tough because our last battles, last seeding tournament was also very close to each other. So I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time. I know another quick interview, but you guys got to get back. Enjoy your lunch break. Alrighty. Oof. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, give us a little introduction, who you are and everything.
Okay, my name is Akuma and I play for CQ Bros. I have just finished the match with the Wolves. It was an intense match as always. And we are friends with them. We have a very good relationship. So it was pretty clean game. We didn't have any faults until more or less the last minutes because it was all or nothing in the last minutes. We had 1 minute for attacking. We had to do a hang 100%. If not, we were out.
Awesome. Yeah, and I noticed that for you guys, like, you guys have been struggling lately. I talked to Harrods about that from you guys are first round. You guys had struggled. And then coming into this, you guys are looking to improve on stuff as well. It's still, guys, seem like trying to get your footing. I know he said you guys don't play much with each other back in Spain. So, like, give me, like, a little bit on that one.
Yeah, we didn't. I haven't played more than 4 times with the half of the team. So yeah, we are actually trying to improve. And one thing we have improved from the last tournament is the faults. Last tournament, on this exact moment, we had, I don't know, 11 faults or something like that. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
11 faults or something like that. So yeah, we're improving on that, and the chemistry of the team, yeah, because we haven't played so much.
Awesome. Yeah, it's like you guys, slower start, but there's still plenty more games to go. Lastly, what is the thing you guys are looking to improve on to hopefully get a win in the column going and potentially move yourself forward?
Yes, good chemistry, good communications, and be more aggressive. I think we are playing passive.
Perfectly well said. Congratulations. Go enjoy your lunch break, and we'll see you guys around. And then last, and certainly not least, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Introduce yourself.
All right, I'm Hulk. I'm player 8 from Hakai, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, name's very fitting. Mr. Wham. So I think the biggest story for you guys from that game was penalty trouble. I kind of lost track of how many penalties you guys are dealing with, but that definitely seemed to hurt you guys a lot. As you guys are usually a very well-composed team normally, but you guys shot yourself in the foot quite literally by getting some of those penalties. So walk me through about what's going on with all that.
I don't know what's going on. It's like a little miscommunication. Also, for the 1v1s, if you gotta hang against us. Normally there's an M4 playing, but nobody was ready. So I don't know. Everybody was like running around like a bunch of chickens, but that's the problem. We need to get back in the game, get our focus up, and not be like last time. We're just repeating ourselves. So we lost our 2 first games. So now we need to come back. But now we have 1 match less. So we need to get a lot of points, or else, yeah.
Yeah, so you guys, with having those 2 losses, it's going to put you guys right on that brink of those playoff spots. You guys are coming off of a 3rd-place finish from last event. Is there any sort of pressure that kind of gets revolved around, hey, we need to maintain that, or is it just kind of an event-by-event basis for you guys?
Yeah, we just look match by match. We don't look too much forward. We just need to play every game. Every game we're just like, we have to do our best. Nothing is won before the matches start, so everything needs to be played.
Perfect. Very well said. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to ask you. I want you guys to go back, go enjoy your lunch break. You guys deserve it. And congratulations, and we'll hope to see you guys soon, okay?
Great. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, guys. That is going to be the conclusion of Heat 3. We're going on that lunch break. As I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Look forward to seeing you guys.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky, and in terms of ergonomics and ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Monk Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the U.S. Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well. Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have 1 spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series. Wolves CA. The reigning U.S. champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 pro teams will automatically qualify this year for globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also, this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title Best in the World and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again. Our most emotional and world-connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
find a place somewhere by the shore where we'll meet face to face. Face to face.
Weapon!
We'll meet face to face. I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm
Let's bring the fight. Okay? Let's bring the pain. It's your time, okay? It's your time, okay? This is our moment. This is easy. To me, this is easy. Energy on me, energy on 3. 1, 2, 3. Energy!
Well, good morning and welcome to the 2023 NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena. Capping off what's been an explosive season, to say the least. This week it'll be no different either, as we have the best teams in the world under one roof. From USA with East Coast Energy, who finished first in their league. From CGP Bros, who finished first in the Spanish league. And of course, Team
Baby Goat here from Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to wish all the teams that are battling in the globals best of luck to y'all. Let's have some good battles, and best of luck to all you guys out there. Peace out.
The movement going on here, going to be hard to follow. Young one trades out with Kodak and the Snake. It's going to allow the numbers game for TD to get the kill on Zeus. TD moves up the field. Final 10 seconds. Second to none, creeping up in the Snake. And here comes a whiplash from the Plexi side up and up in the center.
Isolation, single play, lost so many lives here on the way. Lord, can you fill up my energy and revive them in my memory? I feel it in my bones, all the joy in me. Lord, is it true? Is this meant to be? Chains around my neck, they keep choking me. It feels like I keep running and I lost the key. I can feel the
Player coming off Terra Knights, and you're in the final minute now. Speedbones just need to hold out. It looks like they're preparing to do so.
That's been a good time, and super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, you know, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing
Three of the boys have played here before,
right?
And you know, turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. You know, 70% of the team being on turf for the first time. It's a learning curve,
Right, and
they're
playing new
working through it.
teams. You know, they've never played any of
They're
these
playing
teams.
different types of teams too.
I think they're doing great.
You know, tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah.
And second to none, the win streak comes to an end. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena for 2023. Golden day here. Some close games already ensued yesterday. We are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top as our global champions here on Holy Sunday. I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, I think it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Secton on crossover going at the minute, and we drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far the weekend's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation's concerned, we've played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players where we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, I know the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready now. We've done our trial phase. We're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you. All of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players. A whopping 10 degrees Celsius. And knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. First match already underway here. Wolves again attacking from the right. We get 15 minutes now on the clock. CQ Rose making a good connection, getting Ecos off the break.
NSL for a while now too. We're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe.
Yep.
And it's, you know, it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not going to cry. No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now, there's a ton of people watching ECE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
Alrighty, guys, we are back for heat number 4 of the day. Beautiful day here in the Netherlands, just eager to get this underway. So we got Terra Knights versus Wolves. We got the top two teams so far today are going to be playing each other, followed by Hakai and Saviors. A little bit of the tail of the tape here. Wolves coming off of a shootout win against Hakai and then a big win against CQ Bros. Terra Knights coming off of a massive win against S2N and then another big win against Hakai. So both of them 2-0 are going to be playing each other. And for Hakai and Saviors, Hakai, like I said, having kind of a slip up lately, finishing 3rd in their last outing, their last Pro Series, starting now 0-2 after a shootout loss to Wolves and a rather surprising loss to Terra Knights. So they're going to be looking to try and get some redemption, but on the other side of the field is arguably the favorites for this weekend, and regarded as probably one of the best teams in the world currently is Saviors, which Saviors has been truly tested here. They got a rather slow win against CQ Bros, which I was personally expecting kind of more of a blowout. And then they end up getting a technicality win, as what's been called, against S2N on a game-altering penalty that resulted in an automatic hang. But that loss has come to hurt them as they are falling down into 4th place out of the 6 teams. So they're going to look to try and bounce back here in Game 3, which I'm pretty sure it's their last. This will be their, no, they got one more game after this. Okay. So we're just currently waiting for captains to make their way to the field, and we'll get the coin toss going. I'm also curious to see how.
First 2 teams, Wolves, Terranites, please come to the head
I'm not going to talk
coin
over
toss.
5s.
Everyone else, please leave the field.
I'm curious to see how, I'm not sure how well you guys can see it on stream just yet, but you guys can see the sunlight peeking through the top of the building. You can see it kind of more in the center of your screen. That sunlight is also reflecting on one of the barriers. So how will that reflection start to affect barriers? Will it change shadows? Will it change kind of smaller aspects that will alter the way that the game is played strategically and mentally? You know, staring into the sun is, 1, never a good idea, and 2, can be very bad if you can't physically see someone. So that comes into play here. Coin toss underway right in front of me between Wolves and Terranites. I'm very much looking forward to this. I didn't see who grabbed the flag. Wolves is going to be starting on offense first, and they're going to attack from the shop side.
Wolves, first try.
Wolves try going to be attacking from the shop side, coming towards me. Terranites, whose defense has been rather shaky, letting up 45 points in 2 games. I mean, most of those points coming from their win over Hakai, letting up about 38, I want to say, something along that line. But we're going to get this one going here really, really soon. Wolves going to lose one, so early 5-on-4. As I say that, Pyro's going to lose as well. So even strength here, 4-on-4. Attacking seems to be favored to be coming from starting on the shop wall. Most teams choose to attack coming towards the commentary booth, surprisingly. Rogue's going to end up falling, so now man advantage switches to Terranites. Seeker's going to sit out to the Snake Dorito. Snake's going to fall, so now it's 4-on-2. TD's going to try and work this pinch over the Dorito side. As Terranites decides to kind of settle themselves down a little bit, don't get too antsy. TD's going to fall from the Snake, but as he gets 1 from the trade, Snake's going to fall, so it's going to be 4-on-1. I don't think they're going to get the snatch. They will not, okay.
No score. Next teams, please go to the head ref. The team captains to the head ref and to the coin toss.
All right, so we're going to have the coin toss for Saviors. Curious to see if Saviors decides to take the flag or they'd rather just start an offense. Most teams elect, if they win the coin toss, very similar to American football, to take the flag, take the ball, take possession first, and make the other team chase them. But you just make sure you score. But with that being said, Hakai actually wins the toss. They're going to elect to start on offense and decide to attack from the commentator's side going towards the shop wall. And for anyone who's in chat or who is watching, let me know how the audio is for both on-field and from a microphone volume. Just want to make sure that it is all balanced accordingly. But that's right, I forgot. Because Saviors picked up a game-altering penalty for Wolf, it was a second-degree penalty. Saviors is going to have to play their first 3 tries down a player. So they're going to play... Oh, that's right, and so is Hakai. Excuse me. That voice cracked. My apologies. Hakai is also then storyline for them, penalty trouble. They started with only 3, so it was only a 4-on-3 breakout at the start of this. Saviors keeps all 4 alive. Hakai loses 1, so it's 4-on-2 on the defense. As I say that, Hakai is going to lose another one. So 4-on-1 in favor of Saviors. Saviors, they smell blood. They are coming for him. I think they know that he's in that corner. He's actually going to dip the flag, get over the home. Dams is going to go down. Flag's going to be tucked into the snake corner over here. They're not going to see it, so Saviors at least burns one of their penalty rounds. Hakai is serving a first-degree penalty that they picked up from the last round, so they're also going to be playing down 2 players. So both teams will not come back to full strength, but when they do, they'll come back to full strength at the same time. So we're going to get to see some low body action, which is always interesting, especially when you have low bodies on the field. It changes the strategy in terms of how it's implemented. You have to cover more lanes. The people on the field playing have more roles to keep up with, and that's usually where you see more of the mistakes. Wolves has all 5 on the field, it seems, and so does Terranites. It's going to be a clean 5-on-5 breakaway. Young going to shoot down the snake for Terranites, snake 4. Try 2 for Wolves. Terranites is going to lose another one, so it's going to be a 5-on-3. So is Sipa, yeah, here he goes as well. Should also probably say, for anyone who's wondering about team colors, Terranites is the ones that are in the reddish, kind of reddish blue, and Wolves is in the black and purple, dark purple. Yeah, Rogue making sure when he hobbles or hops that barrier to make sure he makes contact. We've seen 2 first-degree penalties today alone for hurdling. Pyro's about to get trick-shotted. Yeah, that's going to hurt right in the face. And they're going to run him down, and Rogue's going to get the hang. Very nicely done by Wolves. Very, very nicely done. Very nice individual as well. I had the absolute pleasure of interviewing him earlier. Very well-spoken individual and very positive face in the airsoft community, I will say, which is what we love to see. Wolves gets the try 2 hang, so they're going to go for 2 more to make this a 13-point game. Sipa actually going to be doing the bonus defense for Terranites. Nice shot. Very nicely done. Great shot. Wolves goes up 13-0.
Next is Hakai, second try.
What's the time? 30 seconds? Okay.
20 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yep, okay, so both teams playing down players still. Again, I think they both picked up penalties late in their last game, so it's going to be a 4-on-3 for the next 2 rounds. No, excuse me, Saviors only had 1 round left to burn. So they're going to full 5, and Saviors is going to be playing a 5-on-3 advantage on defense. Try to to Hakai. Savior's in the gold or the yellowish, canary yellow. Hakai in the black and green. Very grave digger like. But it's gonna be a 4-on-1 is looks like Abyss gonna take the walk. That's just gonna be all 5 dead, so there's no buzzer. I don't even know where they ditched that flag. They probably tucked it inside the snake, one of the snake barriers is my guess. Couldn't see it on the field, or at least from where I'm standing, or sitting, whatever.
No score. Next teams.
So burn another try.
First score.
Hakai doing a good job knowing they're down 5-on-3 to not give up what would be a relatively easy snatch. So they're gonna at least get one more stab at it before they're back to full strength. Yeah, flag was tucked into the snake 1. What Terra Knights had in terms of a response after the flag hang by Wolves. Sipa having some gun issues. Looks like his tracer's not working of some sort. He's trying to get it operating, which is not the time to be having gun issues. Oh, it looks like he broke it. He's actually having to hold his tracer on because it's fallen off. Or maybe it just come unscrewed from the barrel. Good little hurdle there from the Wolves snake player. He's actually going to get called for a penalty. He got hit on the jump, didn't realize it, so that's going to be a penalty for number 3 from Wolves. He's going to take the walk. Most likely going to be a 2nd degree for him. I'm going to keep that door closed, so there's probably a massive echo. Pyro and TD making the coordinated move up to the Doritos, trying to put some forward pressure. Fatal going to follow. That was a great move by TD and Fatal to realize, hey, he's going to pull someone out, get the pinch, take the trade, and they're going to actually score on that. So that was flawlessly done. You see one of the Wolves players move over to try and pull TD off the Plexi Dorito. Pyro wreck it, or not, that wasn't Pyro. Actually, it might have been. No, Fatal, it was Fatal that was there. TD tucks in, draws the fire. Fatal then ends up picking him up, lays the path for him to run that flag, and Pyro ends up getting the hang. Oh, that's right. I forgot there was a penalty that round. So anytime there's any sort of stoppages like this, they are looking after the VAR systems. For those who are joining us, you will see if you look at that plexi wall, there's kind of this like arm-looking thing hanging up above it. Those are 2 of the 8 VAR cameras that we have. Those are 2 of the 8 VAR cameras that we have placed around the field. They are sent up to Aaron Fives up in the top booth for him to review any sorts of penalties or anything like that to ensure that the integrity of the game is upheld to the highest level. We want to make sure that, of course, there's referee discretion. Referees make mistakes. We're all human here. They just want to make sure that the penalty that has been called has been accurate and properly enforced. Now, the downside of this is, if the refs make a call and the penalty ends up not actually applying, it still, in fact, hurts the team. However, it's better than having serving a penalty that you don't actually deserve. So the refs are discerning that right now. It's probably going to be a 2nd degree. It looked like he got shot while he was in the process of hurdling that barrier, depending on where he gets hit. But we will await the call as to what the ruling is. I think as well. Alrighty. Usually when stuff like that goes on, so I guess he didn't get a penalty for it. He didn't actually get a penalty. Usually when they're taking that long, depending on the position of where the penalty incurs, varies, and it causes the camera views and angles that we have to be kind of harder, so it sometimes takes longer to be able to review every different angle we have, perspective-wise. But moving on, Young One taking the 1v1 against, looks like Rogue is the one kind of, you know, man on a mission, the standout player for Wolves. Young One doing a good job of keeping him fairly contained pistol v rifle. Rogue gonna use that blind spot. He's gonna get but he's actually gonna get, it's gonna be traded out, so no bonus points. So Wolves is gonna hold on to that lead just a little bit, 13-12. Hakai coming out here for a try 3. This is their last round playing down a man on their penalty. So try 3, you can kind of hear Hakai saying, hey, it doesn't matter, you don't need to worry about them snatching it. They're gonna lose the flag regardless, so at least make it count. And Saviors is probably gonna say something very similarly. Is like, don't worry about the snatch, just stop them, don't let them score. That's all that matters. They actually end up getting a miss, so they're gonna make it a 4-on-3. Plus the man advantage, or man disadvantage half. Like Jaeger pushes himself from the staple into the snake 4. Fringe is actually going to be taking the walk, so that's going to be an even 3-3 split. That's Wolf, actually. Wolf's going to get shot. It's going to be a 3-on-2. Hakai is keeping their bodies alive. Nicely done. Abyss is going to get pulled, or not pulled, excuse me. He's going to get out. Solid. He's going to, number 21 from Hakai is going to get at least 2. So, very nicely done. Good job from Hakai keeping 3 bodies up that long, picking 3 people off to make it a 3-on-2 advantage in their favor. So Hakai is going to get a zone 2, bring themselves to up 2-0. Wolves getting the flag back after the hang by Terra Knights here. Looking to extend their lead up only 1. Plenty of time here to go. This will be the last Pro Series events before Nations Cup, however. Sipa is going to be taking the walk, and so is Fatal, so this is going to be a 4-on-3 to Wolves. Snake player from Wolves successfully hurdles it again. No penalty this time. Young One still on the snake, playing at the snake 2. Rogue with the flag at that front Dorito. Pyro gonna mirror him. Trying to get the headshot on the snake player sitting at the snake 4. Rogue's got to watch his back, considering his back might be exposed, overextending at the barrier. We got 2 in the snake for Wolves. Might be an even 3-3 split. Young One should probably be able to see him. Snake, their front snake player falls for Wolves. Rogue's he's gonna see him. Absolutely massive play there. Nicely done by Rogue. Rogue's gonna get the live snatch. Young One was too worried about the guy in the snake that he didn't see Rogue sneak behind him. Instead of shooting him, decides to go and touch the wall. For anyone that might be confused, if there is still a player alive on the field, the defense can run and touch the attacking team's wall, and it'll end the game, and it'll instantly turn the flag over. Oh, excuse me. I thought they were on defense. My apologies. I didn't realize that Rogue. That's right. Rogue did have the flag, so that was a hang. In fact, this is gonna be SEPA versus Rogue for the 1v1. Rogue in a lot better of a position given the dimensions of the Dorito. He can kind of just play this. He's only got 4 seconds. He's not making this. So very nicely played by SEPA. Good way to use the barrier to his advantage. Relatively smaller individual, so he can kind of keep himself tucked in. Yeah, thank you. I thought they were still on defense, but thank you for the correction. I realized that. I was gonna say, I don't think, does Hakai realize they're lining up with 6 people? Okay. All right, so it's going to be an even 5-on-5 now for both teams as Hakai has served like what's their 15th penalty this event already. As I say that, it's I think no, not Jaeger. Can't see who that is. I think that's Wolf. No, it's not. Okay, I can't see who it is. Then Hulk's going to take the walk. El Diablo's going to push his way up. Ball by Jaeger. Nicely done by Jaeger. Jaeger runs himself around the Snake Dorito, comes in behind on the blind side, gets the kill, and then hangs it rather instantly. So that will be a hang for Saviors, a lead change, and puts him up 12-2. Very nicely done by Jaeger. Jaeger just sending BBs downrange. He's going to try and bump himself up to the bridge here. Kind of in a tough spot, both these players in kind of an awkward position. Ooh, Jaeger gets hit, so very good defense there by Hakai. Going to keep it a 10-point game. Alrighty, Terra Knights down 13, first try, so they get to try one hang here. They bring it within 1, bonus points, gives them the lead. Goes a kill 1 for Terra Knights. SEPA's going to take the walk there. So it's going to be a 4-on-4. TD's going to push himself up. Going to use the ref as cover. He's going to try and work his way up the Dorito, the tape side of the Dorito. Manages to get away there. And he's actually going to get the kill on Wolves. So very good job. And they do, in fact, get it. Pyro is able to run that one down and get the hang, so this is now a 1-point game. Yeah, TD makes a big play there. Was able to tuck himself in from the Dorito, the tape of the Dorito, get himself into the D2 without getting hit, and then gets the rather quick snap a limb on number 99 from Wolves to allow the hang, bring it within 1. So bonus points going up here. Potential bonus points, I should say. It's going to be Rogue versus Pyro. Pyro just kind of taking his time here, trying to line up that shot. He has a pistol, so he's at somewhat of a disadvantage on speed. Rogue's going to get him, so doesn't matter. Wolves main keeps that 1 point edge, denies the bonus. Saviors coming back out. They're going to be on defense now. Hakai trying to bring this one back and prevent themselves from getting too many points stacked up on them. So far, clean game, no penalties called. Hopefully I didn't jinx it, but we'll see. In process, Abyss is actually going to get out, and so is Weeby going to go. So that's going to be a 5-on-3 instantly for Hakai on the offense, down 10. Hulk's going to make his move, and you've got 4 players up at the 40 and the 50-yard line pretty much for Hakai. They're just going to put an immense amount of pressure. Cringe is going to bump himself out, try and get a sack, Elim, and it's not going to work. That's just a run right there. They're not going to get there in time, however. Going to get a zone 3, so what could have been a massive wound ends up really not paying off from Hakai. It seems like somewhat of a communication issue. They had the entire Dorito side opened up. Jaeger kind of kicked himself out to take the sacrifice play, try and get that buzzer going, and Hakai just was not ready for it. So that pays off well for Saviors. They maintain now a 7-point lead. Wolves with the flag back on offense, up 1. Nine and a half to play. Wolves is actually going to lose 1 right there, so trying to see if anyone else went down. Nope. That means that Paradise is going to keep a 5-on-4 advantage. Rogue's going to move out from the home over to the Dorito corner. Got to give his teammate some information. Snake corner occupied as well for Wolves, from what I can see. Paradise not exactly in any sort of rush, as they don't really need to be. The moment his clock is not much of an issue. TD, yeah, I was gonna say, TD definitely got hit on that run up. Oh no. That's actually gonna be a penalty on Wolves, but he's able to get an elimination in the process. It's gonna be a 2-on-2. Young One and Fatal versus Rogue going up to the Aztec Vegas. Young One still in the snake. Oh, this will be interesting. Oh. Jesus. Rogue is gonna get some sort of commotion going on with the Terra Knights players, trying to understand what's going on. You're going to definitely assess that penalty, because there was a penalty on the Wolves player, but it seemed to be some sort of commotion in the aftermath as well. It seemed like there was some kind of yelling in the dead box / pit area. Wolves hanging out waiting for the 1v1. But depending on what happened, because considering that the Wolves player that ends up getting pulled for the penalty took 2 bodies with him while getting shot is what it seemed like. I'm not exactly sure. I can only speculate based on what I saw specifically, and yeah, we're still waiting on a confirmation. Yeah, regardless, they're going to review this before the penalty. Also, the player that got pulled didn't immediately go to the box. He kind of just went into, he didn't go to the penalty spot. He went to the dead box.
Flag hang on the wall.
Interesting. Okay. So, no penalty. Flag hang for Wolves. So now we got a 1v1. Rogue was not happy about something. I don't know. If he was, maybe the ref might have gotten on him about his tracer not working. I'm not sure. I should probably stop speculating. Sipa on the defense here, trying to, you know, prevent this from being a 15-point game. Going to use that blind spot. Wolves is nicely done. That was actually a phenomenal play there. Uses the blind spot of that D3 to creep his way up. He knows that Sipa is sitting there waiting for him. He just pre-fires him and gets the elimination. Very nicely done. Good head awareness. So Wolves is going to make that now a 15-point game with the bonus points. According to some of the rumors going on in the pits, is Gray had potentially injured himself in the first game of the event against CQ Bros. He pulled something in his back, is what has been relayed to me. So if anyone's wondering, like, where is Gray, he's dealing with an injury currently, which if that's the case, we definitely do not want him playing. We don't want to make that worse by any means. So that is the case. We hope that, you know, he heals up, feels better. Looking like the lineup is, I don't know, it's pretty hard to tell actually from this far. You've got Jaeger, you've got Diablo. Oh, okay. So for the delay right now, I'm getting information in my ear right now for the holdup. They're checking about information from the Wolves Terranites from the play before the 1v1. And that's all that I know currently. Trying to see if there's anything in the comments to discuss to help pass some of the time. Not seeing anything.
Bonus points, Terrorites, player 40, second degree penalty. Next teams.
All right, so Terranites or
Hakai, second try.
Boys, play smart. Make sure.
20 seconds.
Make sure you tell me if someone is doing.
alrighty, so I'm trying to figure out. Terranites picked up a second-degree penalty. It was on Pyro. Second-degree penalty on Pyro from Terranites. Rogue not happy about that, but we're moving on. Saviors, Hakai. I think this is a try. Yeah, try 2 for Hakai. Down 7. Jaeger's actually gonna get out, so it's gonna be a 5-on-4. 23 Saviors. I'm trying to memorize everybody's numbers the best that I can. Marshall gonna kick out to the Dorito corner. Saviors is just dropping like flies, so Diablo goes down. Weeby's gonna drop as well. Hulk gonna get there. Wow, it full on moves the wall. I don't call him Hulk for nothing. So Hakai's gonna take the lead over Saviors. It's gonna give him, I think, I'm not sure if those points that they've gotten was from these tries or not. But either way, Hakai is gonna take the lead. Another thing going on. I'm not sure if there's a penalty for something. All right, there we go. So Hakai is going to get the hang. Bonus points coming up. They're up 1, 13-12. Looking to make this a 3-point game. Looking like it's Diablo on the other end for Saviors. Looking like he's going to go over to the Dorito corner, and he is. Yeah, Mishu the other for Hakai. Good use of the plexi here, using that half wall as kind of as a shield. He can kind of bounce his way in and around. Puts the attacking player in very much of an awkward position. If Hulk or Mishu's going to go, he's got to go now. 5 seconds. So bonus gets denied. So Hakai's going to maintain a 1-point advantage. Terranites with the flag, down 15. Boy. 8 minutes to go. That's right, and Wolves is serving a second-degree penalty, so they're going to be down a player. So it's going to be a man advantage, as Fire Pants is going to take a walk, and so is Sipa, so that man advantage goes absolutely nowhere, and now it's a disadvantage for Terranites, as they've only got 2 up. Wolves is going to lose 1 as well, so I think it's a 3-on-2. Flag is down. TD goes down as well, so it's just fatal. Flag is down at the Snake corner. Rogue, it's at least 3. They're going to double up this front barrier. Oh, it's a 4. There's 1 in the Snake. They're just trying to assess. All right. They get the snatch regardless. That was going to be interesting. Rogue coming full speed at Fatal is about to truck him. They get the snatch. So Terranites is going to have to start doing some serious damage control now that they've given up the flag and they're down 15. Xavier's going to take over here on offense. Down 1, which was not something I was expecting to be saying all that often. Xavier's down points, but, you know, welcome to Pro Series. But there's plenty of time on the clock still. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time. 11 minutes to go. It looks like actually Hakai jumped to start there. Their outside, most outside player in the snake corner. It looks like he jumped just a fraction of a second before the buzzer actually went off. But refs haven't seen any sort of issue with it. Hakai's going to lose a player, so it's going to be 5-on-4 now to Saviors. 10.5 to go. Wolves, I was right. Wolf's going to go into the snake 4, backed up by Jaeger at the snake corner. Abyss and Cringe over on the Dorito side. It's going to be at least 4-on-4, maybe 4-on-3. Cringe going to try and rotate over into the castle, get that front position and get some pressure going. Jaeger's going to, or Abyss, is going to fill his spot. Another one from Hakai is going to go down. Cringe, if he just overextends a little bit, actually there goes the Dorito corner. They're going to lose a bunch of them. Abyss, super speed, it's going to get only 2 points. So Saviors is going to regain that lead there.
Zone 2. Next teams. Wolves, first draw.
Good job by Abyss. I don't think he was expecting the buzzer to go right then and there because he had kind of was a delayed start to get the run going. But nonetheless, they regained the lead. Wolves going back on the offense after that snatch last time out. Up 15. This game can very much get out of hand if Terranites doesn't get it under control. It's always so difficult to see some of these players when they're out on the very edges. Fatal's going to try and bump up to the nose, gets hit. The Wolves going to take over on the man advantage now. Sipa's going to drop as well. 5-on-3 now. Five-on-2 as Young One's going to go. Wolves up to the castle. Fire Pants has got to be careful here. She overextends. That castle player is going to get her. Yeah, at least 4 up still for Wolves. One at the castle. Young One way out. He's actually just going to bump over to double up on the Aztec. No, it's all 5, excuse me. One at the castle, double at the Vegas Aztec. One in the snake 4, and then one in the snake 3. Wolves kind of just taking their time here. Yeah, they're just slowly kind of creeping themselves up. They know that there's a blind spot that they can take advantage of. Young One's gonna run that one down, or not Young One, excuse me. Rogue's gonna run it down. And they're gonna get that hang, so that's gonna put them up 27. Wolves honestly looking like the best team here, quite frankly. I mean, having that little bit of a scare against Hakai, going to a shootout. But other than that, they've been relatively dominant, considering that Terranites pretty much blew out S2N. Waiting to hear if there's any sort of delay going on currently. All right, so flag hang puts it be a 27-point game now. These bonus points here can make it 29. And now with the new rules, it's only 35 points for mercy rules. Sipa here on the defense, trying to do everything he can to put the team on his shoulders. Probably going to get him here. He can play this time well enough. Ooh. They're going to get it, so that's going to make it 29. So that's a 29-point game. Wow, that puts 51 points for Wolves.
Next is Serbia's second try.
All right, Saviors up 1 now. Second try. They need to start putting some points on the board if they want to get, my opinion, to start establishing some credibility, as they've had a very rough start. Losing to S2N, and regardless of being a technicality or not, these are mistakes that good teams can't afford to be making, especially as the weekend progresses. 10 minutes to go, there's plenty of time still for this game to swing either direction. They are going to get 1, so Saviors is going to take a man advantage. And it's Abyss is the one with the flag, which is no surprise considering he's got super speed. Maybe that's why they call him Abyss. He's just so fast you don't see him. Jaeger's actually going to get out from the snake corner, so it's going to even this up on the life count. 4-4. Fringe trying to bunker that snake Dorito. Two more are going to drop for Hakai, so it's going to be a 4-on-2. Nicely done. Saviors is going to get the hang. It looked like Mushu was going to run himself into Cringe as kind of like a body blocker to kind of distract him, but doesn't seem to matter. Abyss puts that one away, puts him up 10. They're going to look to make it 12. Wolves is going to be taking the 1v1 here. Wolves looking to kind of redeem himself after the somewhat of the slip up he had against S2N. As I say that, he's going to get out. Good job. Very nicely done. Denies those points. For those of you who are joining us, last game out, S2N versus Saviors. Wolves had gotten tagged in the tank within the last 30 seconds, which ended up being game-altering penalty, and it handed S2N the win because that automatic hang and bonus points put S2N over the points that were allotted to win the game. So we talked about that a little bit in the interview on how do they bounce back from that. It seems to be somewhat working. Still kind of a slow start for Saviors, but they've at least built somewhat of a lead compared to some of their other games that they've had. But quite frankly, they should be putting up more points against a struggling Hakai team. Either way, Paranites gets 1 off the break, so they're going to take an early man advantage here. They're going to get 2 now. And with them being on a try 1, down 29 points, if you want to keep yourself in the game, this is the time you need to do it. Only 6 points away from being mercy ruled. Young one going to work his way up into the bridge. Fado trying to give him some cover over the top to pin that snake Dorito. But yeah, they're eating up a lot of time now at this point as Another one's going to fall. Sipa's going to fall, so this might be a 3-on-3. Words being exchanged there between Young One and someone from Wolves. Fatal's going to get tagged in the back here from Rogue for sure. Yeah, oh yeah, he's absolutely going to get wrecked. Nicely done, Fire Pants. I think it's a 2-on-1. Oh, she's not going to see him. Oh, not going to get it. Very nonchalant drop of the flag by Fire Pants. That actually kind of, I think that saved them, quite frankly. She gets hit somewhat out in the open, but the rule is as long as it's within a meter of where they are eliminated, the flag can be dropped. So she gets behind cover and drops it. Not sure if she intended to do it, but if she did, very nicely done there by Fire Pants. And keeps him the flag in a game that's very much running away from him. Xavier's going on the defense now. Want to try and get that flag back to put more points up on the board. It's possible that they might be reviewing something from the Terra Knights Wolves game, so I'm going to assume. Never mind. All right. Sometimes that'll happen. You'll have the clock freeze before anything happens. It's because they're reviewing whatever they may be reviewing, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So Hakai, this is a try one now. Interesting, like 3-2, kind of a 2-2-1 split. Sending 2 over to the snake rather instantly. And there's the kind of that bowl shape that you'll see from Hakai. Upside down bowl, tunnel, whatever, I don't know what else to call it. Based on the way that this field is laid out, you'll kind of see this upside down U shape, this arc. Kind of maximizes the coverage of what you can see on the field. Saviors is going to lose 1. So it's going to swing to an advantage to Hakai. Hulk's going to go, as well as number 11. So flag's going to be down. Marshall's going to be here to fill in. Fringe is working his way up to the plexi. He's just bunkering that snake 3. I'm not even sure if Marshall's going to make an attempt on the flag here, given the circumstance. He's actually not. It's going to be you're only going to get a 1. Zone 1. So it makes it a 9-point game for Hakai. Down 9.
Next teams.
I think this is a, no, Terra Knights, this is the second try after that, right? It's Fire Pants dropping the flag. But yeah, they need to get something going. They're down 29 points with 4 to go. I'm not sure how much time will be left where it just turns into they're playing for consolation. Young One very upset leaving the field. So that's going to push it to a 5-on-4. Now it's going to be a 5-on-3. Novik, yeah, we're going to not try with that one. But every second that passes is actually going and hurting Knights. With just a little over 3 to go now. Fatal's gonna get one, that flag's gonna drop. We're gonna see if TD and Fire Pants realizes, hey, our flag is down. You're gonna see the hops come in from Wolves. What a great jump shot too, and that pays off. They're gonna try and scout this out to where the flag is. Oh!
No score. Next is Akai.
So Knights holds on for one more try. But I think at this point, it might be a little too much too late. Back out. Not getting the zone 1 point listed up there, so maybe I might have missed something. So back to a 10-point game. Oh, and that's not good. Penalty coming in for Hakai. It's gonna be, I couldn't see who that was. Couldn't even see a number. So 7 minutes to go. Hakai is picking up another penalty. Waiting to try and see what else is going on here around the field. You've got, looks like, Wolves in the snake 4. Flag's gonna go down at the castle, so this is a try. This is a try 2. Strange is gonna bump up. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna see it. Here's the tunnel vision thing. Oh, that's a 2-piece by Marshall. Yeah, they're definitely. If they see this flag, I'll be honestly really impressed. This they need to just slow down. Yep, here we go. He's gonna run after him. They need to go. Yeah, they walk right by it. I knew they would do that too. I mean, in fairness, it's not exactly a very conventional place to check for the flag. Trying to find, the flag is very rarely dropped up at the castle, of all places, because of how widely exposed it is and easy to see. So not checking there makes sense, but it looked like Jaeger literally walked right on top of it. Now they're going to assess they're going to review the Hakai penalty to confirm or deny whether it's a one that actually is going to stand. Looked like he got pulled. I could not see the number. Might have been 27 for Hakai. Got pulled in the snake 1, so I'm assuming he got shot on the break. Pointing to his shoulder. So it's going to be a first-degree penalty. Second degree, my apologies. Oh, interesting. He got shot by his teammate. It was a no-call penalty on a TK, so he's going to serve a second-degree penalty, which means that, if I'm not mistaken, I want to double-check myself. You got to start down a man for 1 try. So they're going to play a 5-on-4 against Saviors for their try 3. So at that point, as Saviors just sit back, you can kind of like run the clock out. You don't need to really make any sort of, you don't need to make a play. You're in the lead. They're playing down a player. It's a try 3. Don't worry about it. Either way, I think it's now, yeah, this is now a try 3 for Knights, as there's only 2.5 minutes to go. Terranites doing a good job of keeping bodies up, but again, with them on a try 3 and a minute 45 to go, this is pretty much over. They're going to get 10 points to make this, instead of a 29, it's going to be a 19-point game. It's a 3-possession game regardless. And with now 90 seconds to go, yeah, no. They're going to ditch the flag. They're going to let themselves reset, push the buzzer. It's going to be to try 3 anyway, so they're just going to give this one up. Which I'm not exactly sure how I feel about that. Again, it's a try 3. You know they can't snatch it. You might as well make an attempt to try and get some points. It doesn't make a difference. I understand ditching it. But again, try 3. No one, you're not going to snatch the flag. It's turning over regardless. Just try and make a play. Pull someone out of position, bait someone, like it. Yeah. Alrighty, so Hakai gonna be back on the flag. I think this is now a try 3 for them. Yeah, this is a try 3 for Hakai. Flag again going to be down at the castle. So we'll see if Xavier's learns from last time and actually checks it. Hulk and Marshall pretty much swapping positions. But with the way that the snake player for Xavier's is playing, they pretty much have that castle rotation under wraps, and I think it's going to be Jaeger pushing himself up. Fringe is going to get tagged on his run up to the nose. Diablo is going to get picked up on the Dorito tape. But 5 minutes to go. Xavier's really doesn't have anything that they need to risk here. They don't want to risk taking a penalty. You can just chew up some of this clock. So 1v1. That's actually kind of a good play by Marshall there. Maybe get a zone 2. Zone 1, all right. So now I cut it down to 9. Alrighty, Wolves first try. 6 points away from a mercy. And with about yeah, Terranite's kind of playing really aggressive on this one, which, again, you know, a little late on that, but I think they're just trying to prevent themselves from getting mercied, it seems. There's 30 seconds now to go. As Rookie is going to take the walk. I think it's all up on Rogue now. So, no, they're still 2 up. One's at home, one's at the Dorito corner. This game is over, however. 5 seconds to go. 2, yeah. Alrighty, so Wolves takes that game 53-24. So Wolves improves to 3-0. Terra Knights goes to 2-1. Saviors trying to match themselves up here with Terra Knights at 2-1. About just under 5 to play. Nosy, that's 23. Okay. Jaeger's the one with the yellow mask. Got it.
Hey, try to win that engagement with the star at the beginning. Shoot the inside. Mike, I want you to really shoot the bull off right.
All right, so yeah, this will be a first try for Saviors.
Same thing then, same thing.
Up 9. Again, a lot closer of a game than I was originally intended, or expecting, I should say. Like, I think Saviors is just struggling this weekend. Not I think, they are. They are struggling this weekend in general. It's rather surprising. Alrighty, Saviors first try up 9 with a little under 5 to go. With a fairly quiet comment section. Or chat, whatever. Anyway. Oh, this is under 5 to go. There's plenty of time. Nosy's actually going to get hit off the break, holding his cheek. Cringe is going to bump up to the nose. Weeby's going to sit at the snake corner. Weeby's going to go as well. So Abyss, if Abyss is on the field, I'm assuming he's the one with the flag. 4:10 to go. Saviors in no rush whatsoever, as they don't really need to. They don't want to give up the flag with too much time left, considering it's a one-possession game. Saviors gets another one. Cringe is going to get hit. So it's on Diablo and Abyss. Diablo's going to watch his back. He's going to need to rotate over here to keep that snake side alive. But he's going to get bunkered, so this is the problem. They're going to just sacrifice it. Might have not. That's actually not a bad idea. All right, cool. That actually worked out. You're still two up for Hakai, but I think Saviors realized that, hey, this is not working the plan we had drawn up. Let's just reset ourselves.
You know what happened is I heard his dink. So I heard it dink, and then I was like, what was that? And then I look and I see a player, so I'm like, I'm out. Because I was afraid that I was going to call it too slow. You know what I mean? I can still give you the penalty if you want.
We are now playing back-to-back, so we're going to have a little bit of little more time between rounds just to give the two teams time to reload and reset themselves. Which in a game like this that's so close, within a one possession, these 60 seconds are absolutely crucial, as it doesn't give a lot of time to teams to strategize, especially Saviors, using the last round as an example. They ditched the flag, Abyss and Diablo, the last two left, ditched the flag to just sacrifice themselves to reset. Diablo kind of stops and stutters. While it kind of worked, they don't, no one snatches it, fine. You're now not giving up time, but you're not fully resetting yourself. And that's what you're seeing right now. They're giving the teams time to kind of talk and chat about what to do. And you can kind of hear Saviors talking a little bit about what they're going to do strategically. It's very easy to identify Cringe as well, considering he's got his sleeves rolled up like he's playing in a t-shirt. You can hear some of the play calls coming in from Cringe. 3:40 to go. Flags back with Abyss. It seems like, and I say that Cringe is going to go down, so the middle of the field opens up, which is actually not a terrible place to lose a player. At least it's in the center of the field and not a wing. Weeby and Wolves working that snake side, and you got Abyss and Diablo working that Dorito side. Saviors is actually going to even it up there and make it a 4-on-4. Abyss is going to fill into the nose, push his way up. He's now only about a couple meters, maybe 5 meters from the one line. But he's going to get bunkered by 2 players. The player's going to drop. Diablo's clearing this lane out. Honestly, at this point, given the field situation, you could probably have Abyss wrap around Diablo, run down the tape. Abyss shouldn't even be shooting. Just, yeah, now they got a zone 1. 1, 2. He's not going to get it. It's a zone 3. He was a little bit late.
Zone 3.
So that'll push it to a 12-point game. So still within a possession, technically. Still within a possession. Yeah, Saviors is raring to go. They want to almost get this game done and over with and move on to the next match. This is taking probably a little bit more of their attention and time. They were, what do you call it? More time and attention than they were originally anticipating. A lot of them have said kind of the same thing from Saviors. They're trying to manage their expectations. Yes, they won the last event, but it's a new event. You know, while it's the same teams learn new things, learn new strategies, and everyone's evolving, as we've seen. Your top teams kind of maybe even underperforming or underperforming expectations. And that's kind of the beauty of this. It's always going to be a mix-up each time. Here we go. We got 2:40 to go. Saviors up 12. Not the crazy high score offense that we're used to seeing, but the Sharks don't sit. Wolf's going to take the walk here, so it's going to be a 4-4 split. Cringe is going to go down as well, and Hakai's going to lose one. There goes Jaeger, so I think it's now 3-on-2. Abyss and Diablo again. Abyss is going to realize that he's going to dump the flag at home and rotate. Oh, that might not have been the right play call because it's only a 2-on-2 now. They could have scored. I was like, Diablo might rotate back to go get the flag. Yes, he's realizing this. Rotate back, grab the flag. Oh, yeah. Rather interesting play call. I guess it's a try-3. Again, it's a try-3. You know they're going to get the flag anyway. Why not make an attempt at the points? Diablo could have definitely gotten at least a zone 2. Right. I can hear Cringe saying that you guys didn't need to drop the flag. Just make an attempt on it. They're going to get it anyway. So certainly an interesting play call, but it doesn't matter. But at the same time, the only problem that they've run themselves into is they've given the flag back to Hakai with about 90 seconds left to go, and it's still within a 1-possession game. So that dump and dash could very well end up coming back to bite Saviors in the rear. Because even if they had held it and gone up to a zone 1 where Abyss was, it at least puts them 1 point clear from. You know, it's a lot easier to battle a 1v1 for bonus points than to stop a full-fledged try to tie the game. It puts extra pressure on the attacking team as well. Oh boy. Well, they're going to play with 4 then. Oh boy. All right, so a minute 44. Hakai going to play with 5. This is what they need though. They're down 12. Again, this is Savior's game. If they lose this, this is a critical mistake. They were not fast enough to get back onto the field, so they're going to have to take an unintended man disadvantage. No penalty. They just couldn't get a man on the field fast enough. And they've also lost 1. So it's now 5-on-3, low body situation. A minute 20 to go. Try 1. Oh, no. Yeah, and that's going to be all of them. They're not going to get there, though. Only going to be a zone 2. Oh, boy. Saviors escapes on that one. What could have easily been a tie game now is now a 10-point game. Saviors is going to need to clean up these problems. Because that's a... They've actually, they ended up changing their dressing room temporarily. They're on the locker room closest to the field, or I should say closest to the chrono station, because it's as a quote, less of a walk. But in this case, that's clearly not working, as they were missing a player. I'm also not sure if their pit crew is helping out with some of their mags or. Alrighty, so try 2 for Hakai. Down 10 with, I think, just about a minute to go. Minute 10. All right, so if you're Saviors in this situation, you just play ultra defensive, ultra conservative. Don't get antsy. If you're Hakai, you do the exact opposite. You kind of have to make a play. You get 2 tries at this. The first attempt doesn't work, ditch the flag, dump and dive, and go. And there goes. Their Saviors 2 go down, and all 5 still up for Hakai. It's only going to be a zone 2 again. Oh, my Lord. So the sacrifice play by Saviors clearly seems to be working, as it's mitigating a lot of the points, and Hakai is just not ready and not anticipating it. Hulk playing up that front Dorito, that nose, is the one with the flag, not ready to have to run with it. But if I'm Saviors, man, yeah, I'm kind of sweating a little bit. Down 7, or excuse me, up 7. It's a try 3. So, no, because that's right. Technically, Hakai needs to score, has to hang the flag, and get bonus points to tie it. Because zone points don't carry over if you hang it. It just goes to a hang. So, I'm not sure if the right play call here is. Oh no, actually that wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say you just let them hang it. Well, that doesn't make any sense either way. Even with a hang, this is the last play of the game. Unless I would have 6 seconds left. No, Hakai just got to run. They've already taken 2 out. It's gonna be a 4 on 3. Four on 2 now. Xavier's gonna go. All right. It's gonna be a hang. So this is an interesting situation. This puts Hakai down 2. The bonus points you need, if they score the 1v1, they win. If they don't, Saviors wins. Or excuse me, if Hakai gets the bonus points, it's a tie game. If Saviors stops him, Saviors wins. So this is a massive 1v1, and why am I not surprised? Who do they send out there to defend the 1v1? Mr. Bionic, Captain America himself. So this is a big play here on Ollie, looking like he's going to set up to go to the Dorito corner, actually. Oh, takes a little bit of a slip there at the, and it's actually it's against Marshall. What a shot by Cringe, and Cringe saves the game. Absolutely massive play there by Cringe. That 1v1. So very nicely done by Captain America. Once this game is over, we're going to be going to a quick, I think, couple-minute break and jump ourselves into heat number 5. I think. I'm assuming it's a 15-minute break, unless I heard it wrong. It might be a 5-minute break. I'm assuming it's going to be, it should be a 15-minute break. I'm not really sure. That was a huge stop there by Cringe. Already. All right, we're going to be going to a little bit of a break here, and we will catch you for heat number 5, I think. Actually, they're holding up. They're going to check. They're checking on something currently. I mean, yeah, they're currently checking something out right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Well, so I will address a couple of the questions in the comments in a second here. So Cringe, of course, after he makes a very big, very clutch play, somehow didn't end up putting his gun on the wall when the buzzer went off. So that means that it's then an instant snatch for Hakai. And they're down 2. And it's now 30 seconds. There's no buzzer, so they're just going to play straight up 30 seconds. So it's 30 seconds left. Hakai can steal this with a zone 3. And they have a man advantage. So we're going to see what they do. Savior's just got to play ultra defensive on this. And it looks like, I think it's BB or something. $17 seconds, 15. Flag is actually with Mushu, not surprised there at the bridge. He's got to go. He's got to go now. 3, 2. Oh, and he drops. Saviors survives. Saviors survives that. Wow.
We have a quick break. We are back at 4:40. Quick break.
All right, 15-minute break. I'll address this question really quickly about Hakai was down 7. So the way that it worked, it was a try.
Wymont Customs build is reliable for me? Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of...
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Alrighty, guys, we're back with the end of Heat 4. I'm joined by
Titi from Terranites.
So we're gonna make these kind of quick because we are on a short break. But break down a little bit of the game and what you guys are looking for the next games.
We started in the beginning very strong, but then we lost our pace. We didn't manage, and it was first back-to-back, flanking back-to-back.
Yeah.
But then we lost it, and we tried to adapt, but it didn't manage, and we lost, unfortunately.
Yeah, you guys ended up dropping yourselves down on a. You guys are both undefeated going into the game. Someone had to lose, but you know there's still a couple more games left for the rest of the weekend. And I'm trying to make this quick, but for the break. But thank you so much for being here and whatnot. And we're gonna see you guys for the rest of the weekend. All right? Cool. Cool. Greg, you wanna? Well, Fred's guy who needs no introduction. You were already on here earlier, but kind of the same question. I know you didn't play. You're dealing with an injury, so people were asking about that. But from kind of the sideline view, Saviors escapes on a game that was a lot closer than you probably were intending. Give me a brief breakdown on that one.
Well, Hakai was playing really well. They were really aggressive and they took their positions really fast what I could see. I'm seeing that my team is not getting in the groove that they're normally in. But yeah, that's it. It's just we're not getting in our groove, and it's disappointing, but we'll get there.
I was going to ask one quick question as well because I'm curious. What are you guys going to do to potentially change that to get into that groove?
Well, we'll get mad at each other. We get really mad at each other. We're already a bit mad at each other. We're still, of course, teammates, but this is not what we train for and how we train. So it's, of course, a bit frustrating that it's not going as we planned. But yeah.
I can imagine. Absolutely. Yeah. Please feel better. I know you're dealing with this as a back issue.
Yeah, my lower back. I misstepped with a breakout, and it just hurts a lot. It's getting already a bit better, but I hope tomorrow I can play. But I'm thinking not.
No, I was to say, absolutely. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here. I'll let you get back to your team.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, congrats on the win. Whoever's next, yeah. All right, same thing. Introduce yourself. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm Vava from Akai, French pistol player. I'm 27 years old, and I live in Paris, in France.
Oh, very nice. All right, so then, yeah, you guys had a very close game against Saviors. Kind of some breakdowns towards the end. I know you guys kind of got in favor of a penalty that came in last second. You just couldn't capitalize. Walk me through all that.
For myself, I didn't even knew we had to play again. I was in my locker room. Then already putting my mags away. And then I heard we have to play again. I didn't even knew. So yeah, it was a tough hand, but we tried to make like a last run like the match before. As you know, we was losing like 1 point or 2 points, and we managed to get to the zone 1 or zone 2 at least. So it was a tie game. We tried to do it again. Unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes cards don't fall. You guys have kept every game you guys have played very, very close. Losing in a shootout, lose by like 1 or 2 points, and so congratulations on that. I know it doesn't sound like a congratulations, but I think at least you're keeping it close. It's competitive. You've got something to look forward for tomorrow. I want to let you get back to your locker room and get. You guys done for the day? You maybe have one more, I think.
One more.
Okay, well,
one tomorrow.
I'll let you guys go get a little bit of a break in there. Thank you so much for joining me, and
Thank you.
good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
And last but certainly not least, go for it. Take it away.
I'm Aaron, aka Serbs from Volsier, based in Switzerland.
So yeah, I mean it's a very kind of quick question, but like you guys kind of ran away with it. You guys put up a massive amount of points against Terra Knights, and you guys are looking like the most dominant team so far this weekend. What's been, I won't say the secret, but what's been working for you guys, and what are you looking to hopefully improve on to continue this run?
Well, definitely the hard work. I guess we were training very hard since the last Pro Series because it wasn't really in our favor. It was not the A game we expected. So I guess, what can I say? We're on fire today.
That's very true. I think you guys have the highest scoring offense so far, and it's obviously if it's not broke, don't fix it type of thing. And so it's a very, very good job on that. And I know you guys what is the goal for this weekend? Like I'm assuming obvious goal is win, but any sort of like kind of revenge, or I should say avenged from last time out, I'm assuming?
Yeah, definitely. Just trying to get up in the roster because last time we just placed a little bit low. Not what we hoped for, obviously, but I guess this weekend it's going to be in our favor.
There you go. And I like that comments. Again, same thing for everyone. I'm going to let you get back to the locker room, and it's a very quick turnaround, and you guys probably have to get back up there to go play again. So, yeah, go do that. Go back with the teammates. Thank you much for joining me for the interview. All right, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in for the interview. We're going to be back in about 5 or 6 minutes, give or take. Just people got to use bathrooms and go, but we'll be right back. Catch you guys after that short little break.
going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Team captain, Rose, second to none, please come to the head ref for the coin toss. Everyone else, please leave the field.
Alrighty, guys, we are back. Heat number 5, quick little break.
Me ha pedido Jorge que por favor no entréis al piso. Falta Javi. Falta Javi. Vamos. Ya, papá.
Ooh, it's hot up here. I had the wrong headset on. That's why my audio was weird. Okay, cool. So, what you would miss, really briefly, both teams were serving penalties clearly, as each team started, I think, with 4 players. And I can't exactly remember off the top of my head how many or how long those penalties are, or what they are to begin with. Xavier's back out here to play against Wolves, which is going to be a rather interesting and fairly entertaining game. Considering that Wolves is now 3-0, Saviors is 2-1, and with a shaky Saviors team, we'll see we'll see which team prevails, because Wolves is trying to make a statement right now, maintaining they're going to end their day at 4-0.
Wolves, first try.
Hey, yeah, there's Logan in the chat. In the chat. Okay, I'm not going to do that, sorry.
Watch out for the hill, the D side.
It's warm here. Completely unlike when I was here in February, I was freezing. All right, we're going to get this Wolves Saviors game underway here. I'm going to be curious to see how they handle this. Saviors is serving that second-degree penalty from Cringe because of his gun not touching the wall, which is rather unexpected from Cringe, considering he's a very composed, naturally composed player. Oh, they're not. Never mind. They had full strength. I'm just blind. From where I'm positioned sometimes in this commentary booth, it's very hard to see the Dorito and Snake corners, so I can't always see if someone's over there. Nonetheless, Diablo and Cringe on the field. I was like, that is Cringe right there. Looking like it's at least 2 up for Wolves. Wolves on offense. 1 at the home, 1 at the Snake corner. We got the Vegas. Diablo's just going to make the run down the Snake tape. And did he get there? I heard the fall.
No score. Next team.
Oh, he was close though.
Second to none, second try. 20 seconds.
I completely forgot sometimes, like, oh, I'm over in Europe. I need the conversion block in order to plug in things. I've only got my US cord. My laptop is going to die, so I'm like, well, I won't be able to read chat. It is so warm in here. Oh, my Lord. I don't even have a heater on. Anyway, S2N up 1 already early after their first point they had against Siki Gross. Siki Gross trying to mitigate some of that damage. Again, having a fairly slow tournament. Trying to improve on their round 1 results. But quite honestly, at this pace, it's not really looking all that much better. There's actually a player at this Sikubros like knows Carlos is going to go down. This is going to be an interesting play. I can already sense something. Words are going to be exchanged based on how this gets played out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he is there. Not sure if he gets it. Number 16 from S2N. Yeah. My computer's low on battery.
Second try. 20 seconds.
Should Fabio go late rock or direct? Breakout shoot, Fabio. Breakout shoot.
Alrighty, so try 2 here for Wolves. Jaeger's gonna go. And so is Wolf, so Weeby, Diablo, and Cringe are left. It looks like they get at least 1 from Wolves, so I think it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Wolves. That's now a 3-on-3. One's in the Snake home and the Snake corner. Cringe kind of give up those trying to give the call outs. Rogue's gonna bump up to the Aztec and trying to bunker Weeby a little bit. Weeby's gonna try and tuck in. He needs to be watching that Snake tape lane. considering that Wolves is going to start crawling down if they're not getting opposed. But now he's going to switch over and look. Already 2 minutes gone for the first 2 tries, so I can tell this is going to be a very much long and drawn-out game, probably fairly low scoring. Diablo's going to kick over to the Dorito corner, try and stretch the field, give a little bit more help. He's actually going to get picked up by the snake. Cringe is going to bump up. Nice shot by Cringe there. He's actually, that's the player that dropped the flag, if I'm not mistaken. No, the flag was definitely in the snake. I saw it in his hand when Diablo or Cringe shot him. I don't think Cringe noticed it. Yep, ref grabs it. I'm actually kind of surprised that Cringe didn't see it. I mean, I saw it from up here in the commentary booth when the pistol player popped up to shoot. Yeah, if they drop the flag, they cannot touch it. They cannot touch it again. One of the teammates has to touch it. So that round remains scoreless. It's a scoreless game. It's going to be try 3 next time for Wolves. S2N, try number 3. Yeah, it'll be a try 3 for S2N. They're actually going to lose 1. Haros using that flexibility and the agility there. Going to almost a near split at the home for a second. Trying to tell Iago to work his way up this end there. Wow, look at that. CQ Bros is just going to run at him. It was a try 3. Very, very solid stop from CQ Bros. Nicely done. Very good job there.
No score. Next teams. Third try.
So this will be a try 3 now for Wolves. But hopefully Saviors identifies that and they don't try to hurt themselves by running after the flag. They just need to get the actual stop itself. So that's and that seems to be working. It's gonna be a 5-on-3 as Saviors drops 2 of them. 5-on-2 now. Wolves dropping like flies. I'm not sure if Cringe actually saw that player jump. Yeah, it wouldn't look like it hurt. Wolf's gonna drop a mag in the process. So is Zenholt's gonna run off. Jaeger, Diablo, and Cringe. Nice, great shot by Cringe there. There you go, it's try 3, just, yeah, relax. So 11:47 on the clock. So Wolves burns almost 3 minutes, 15 seconds on their set of tries. Savior's going to get the flag back, and if it keeps going at that pace, it's going to be kind of very back and forth. I mean, I expect that. Wolves and Saviors. Wolves have been the most impressive team here so far. So I expect that they're going to maintain that level of competency. And this will be then a test for Cringe. Or Cringe, Savior, Cringe and Saviors. Same thing to me. As they have been struggling, they want to be the best team. They got to beat the best team. CQ Bros pushes way up, putting 2 up into the 50. They're probably going to get. Iago's going to go down. It's going to be a 4-on-3, I think. There's a nice, good trade out there at the bridge. So it's going to be 2 up for CQ Bros. 2-on-2. Flag's going to be down at the home. Oh my God, he walked right by it.
No score.
So that was pretty solid round. It started out very aggressive for CQ Bros, and it kind of started to fall apart there rather quickly. They lost their 2 front players in the beginning, and they got too aggressive is what I'm saying. I like to see the aggression, but if you overdo it, you run into an issue like that where you can't fully capitalize, and S2N did a good job of countering it by not being overly aggressive and having faith that they're just going to pick their players off, and it worked. No snatch, however. Saviors starting out here on the offense finally. After what was a fairly long set of tries for Wolves. Fringe is actually going to get picked up off of the break. Wolves is going to go down as well, so it's going to leave 3 up here for Saviors. I think Wolves also lost 1, so it might be a 4-on-3 to them. One at the castle for Wolves. 1 castle, Dorito corner, home, and snake 2 or 3. Snake 2. Rogue's going to switch back from the Dorito corner and look inside as he was getting bunkered from Jaeger at the Aztec. Jaeger's also the one with the flag here. He's sitting in the... It's going to be 4 up, actually, for Wolves. I'm looking at the screen. There's actually, they're doubling up that Aztec. But yeah, this is just going to turn into just BBs being slung at each other. They're really not going to peek anything they're not supposed to. And you kind of expect that from these good teams. Nicely, well done play by Diablo. And Jaeger's going to get it. Nicely done. Diablo saw that, ran down the tape lane. Was able to get the castle player in the back, and the snake wasn't looking. Got him, got a good 2-piece, and opened that path for Jaeger to run in and hang it. So 1v1 bonus points here. It's going to be Wolves taking it, actually. So this can make it a 14-point game. Wolves saw hit the transition from Rogue. I don't know if he's going to get this. Oh. Good job. Nicely done from both parties. So no bonus there. It's going to maintain 12-0 to Saviors. Try number 3, I think, for CQ Bros now. Only down 1-0. Second try, excuse me. Let's see what S2N can do here. Try 2. I'm actually really curious to see if CQ Bros can get on the board. I'm not even sure if they have a hang today, quite frankly. Like, I'm genuinely not sure if they have a hang. They're going to lose 2 as I say that. Iago up to snake 4. And he's going to drop. So S2N just picking them apart at this point. It's a 5-on-2. S2N 5-on-1. Flag's going to go down, so he's just got to run himself out of this. Nice, good pickup on that one. Nicely done. Good job. Oh my God, they're not even going to look and see it. That turn play by CQ Bros that actually stopped Van Boven, I think, from running to get the live snatch was huge. So very nicely done by them. Wolves coming out, first try. Looking to potentially even this up. We got one more heat. We got one more heat after this. between S2N Hokai, Terra Knight, CQ Bros. This will be Wolves and Xavier's last game of the day. Strange is going to work his way up there, seeing that bowl shape formation. You see almost an exact mirror over at the Wolves side of things. A little under 10 to go. Wolves like kind of confused when he came off the deal. When in doubt, just get out. That's what I like to say at least. So I think it's 5-on-4 to Wolves currently. Wolves on offense on a try 1. Both teams playing very passive. Cringe just kind of holding the lane, waiting for Wolves to potentially bump up to that D2. Not as much action at the D2 as we've used to see. Yeah, Cringe calling out. He's got someone in his mirror, which is good heads-up play. He's not going to peek it because it's a fight he will most likely lose. Keeping himself tucked in, trying to focus on the Snake player. Abyss kind of watching over Cringe, waiting for him to overextend. Oh, this is not good. Cringe. No. Baby Wolf not realizing he's actually on offense, not defense. He went trying to go for a snatch at the Snake corner. So it's going to be a zone 2. Wolves going to get themselves on the board now, down 10. Try number 3 here for CQ Bros. Only down 1 to S2N. I just want to see CQ Bros get a hang at least once. I'm trying to think. I don't think they have one today. Oh, they do. Well, this hasn't been updated, so hang on. Let me see. Let me just refresh my computer. All 5 stay alive. Nicely done by them. They do. They've got 2 hangs and a snatch. So I retract my statement. I would like to see them get another hang. Great play by Iago. Looking over the bridge, realizing, hey, he's got someone there. Good trade out there as well, so he gets a 2-piece, a 2-for-1. Very well done by him. Had been somewhat of a quiet tournament, I will say. Hasn't really done all that much. Oh, did they not realize that they had dropped the flag somewhere? Where? Oh. Where was the flag? Oh, Iago had it right at the bridge, right on the verge. That's unfortunate. All right, Wolves' second try here. Eight minutes to go. We've only played about 5 or 6 tries. It goes to show how slow this team in particular has been playing. Both teams fairly passive. One's going to drop for Wolves. Diablo's going to move over. Very interesting and unique style of sliding, I will say. Kind of like slides on his upper ribs instead of his hip. At least keeps his profile lower, so I would assume. So it's me 5-on-4 to Saviors. Wolf's in the snake 4. And Van Hoff and Diablo actually going to go down, so it's going to be what was a 5-on-4 to Saviors is now a 4-on-3 to S2N. Cringe just holding the lane. I think, yeah, that's what Saviors is going to realize. They're just going to hold this. They know they have possession of the flag. Just play passive. Don't give it up. Just keep burning some of the clock. One's at the home. He's actually going to get out. Cringe is going to get the home player. Another one. They actually were doubling up at the home, which I didn't even realize. Oh. Was that Abyss? It looked like that was Abyss. Trying to figure out what happened because Wolves was trying to say that they. Oh, interesting. Okay. One of the players that was running up to that bridge that was in the snake when the snake 3 ran up. And it looked like he had shot Abyss. They might be reviewing that. I'm not sure because it definitely looked like on my end it's like, oh, he shot right at him and he continued to play. So we're gonna see. I'm not sure.
We just be very aggressive. Remember the Lulu. Remember Lulu. Remember code red. Remember Lulu. Kyle's code red right now.
No score, snatch.
Alrighty. No score, snatch for Saviors.
Kyle, where are you going? He's off to home. Where are you? Sit in the back.
So S2N's going to take over here with the flag, only up 1-0.
If you see literally like one of the drop off breaks, just dash it. Just fuck it, Mike. We've got 3 tries now. Like, I think we'll from the last one. But if you fucking drop it, you're not allowed to pick it up again, alright?
Still not sure what is going on or what the delay is going on about right now. Refs talking to some of the currently. Might still be reviewing something.
Tassels is a major. That's
If it's
changed.
C and confirmed, it's a major.
I'm pretty sure this was first
And given the area, if they're reviewing what I think they're reviewing or what could potentially be, given the angle of where it is, there should be a couple of cameras that would have an oversight of it, I guess. I'm not really sure. Just waiting on still, so you got some of the Saviors players and some of the Wolves players still out here on the field, so I think they're definitely expecting there could be something that happens.
Next teams, second to none, first try.
Alrighty. So there's nothing. S2N taking over here with the flag, up 1.
Get the fucking G's. All gas, no brakes, motherfuckers.
You always love McSwain's sense of enthusiasm. 10 minutes, just over 10 to go. So, 1-1 split each team, and they're actually, CQ Bros is going to lose 2 more, so it's going to be 4-on-2. Oh my God, what? Yeah, no, he got that. That was a phenomenal play. Number 46 from S2N went sprinting down. I mean, not a great play by S2N. It was a good heads-up play by CQ Bros, realizing, hey, he dropped the flag right in front of me. Just go for it. Grab it. More likely than not, they're going to end up just, he's going to snag it. See if you can see it on camera. He gets shot right at the home. Flag's going to drop. He's like, oh, let me just snag that real quick. And does it before the S2N players can even get there. That was very, very well done. You know it's a good play when McSwain comes over and gives you a high five for it. I think they've went upstairs to check and see if it's official, just in case.
Zone 3, snatch.
All right, Zone 3 snatch. So it's gonna be a 4-0 S2N, but CQ Bros can get the flag back. So regardless, still very well done by them.
Next teams. Saviors, first try.
Alrighty. Saviors first try, up 10. Alright, a little over 6 to go now. Diablo's gonna actually get hit off the break. So, it's gonna be 5-4 Wolves, 6 to go. Saviors with the flag. Try one, Cringe gonna take the walk, flag is down at home. It's Weeby and Wolves left. They actually can make a play here and wrap over if Weeby realizes, hey, go over and get the flag. I don't think Weeby got the nice. Oh, actually, that was intended. He got it. Nice play. They weren't paying attention. They didn't get. Saviors was not ready for the buzzer there. So snatch Wolves. CQ Bros now taking over again. Down 4. Let's see what they can do with the flag. It's only a 4-point game. They get a hang here. They're in the lead, so would love to see that out of them. And CQ Bros going really aggressive. Sends one right up to the castle off the break. And S2N's actually going to lose 2, so it's 5-on-3. Kill 2 coming out. Castle player is going to drop. I think Iago's the one with the flag. That would make the most sense since he's the most. No, he's not actually. 14, Celine with the flag goes up to the Vegas. Aztec Vegas. I'm going to get that. It's interchangeable. Iago goes up to the bridge. Gonna look for that Snake Dorito player, see if he can get a pick. He's gonna dip into the staple. No, he's actually gonna hit. Akuma's gonna push up to the nose. So again, this is the problem. They throw away they had a 5-on-3 advantage. They're now made it a 3-on-3 by getting too aggressive. Like, you can't throw away that man advantage they have. They had to just slow it down and let S2N come to them. Because then when you can make it a 5-on-2 or a 4-on-2, you can then move up the field a lot more. But instead, they now made it a 3-on-3 low body situation. Remy's going to get out. Good play by Celine. He's going to have the flag, but Javi's actually going to get dropped from the Snake corner. Oh, he's not going to see him, I don't think. Nice, great play there. Go. Kuma's going to make the run, yep. Oh, he doesn't realize he's in the Snake. Nicely done, he's going to get it. All right, round of applause on that one. Very nicely done by Akuma. I think Celine thought that the player was sitting at that nose, the way that Akuma had gotten shot, but didn't realize he was sitting in the Snake 4. And the Snake 4 player from S2N was thinking that, oh, hey, he's going to be further back. So great coordination by CQ Bros. Very nicely done. So that's going to put them up 12-4. They could make this a 10-point game. Ooh, Salim kind of puts himself in a weird position here because he can't, his left or right, his lateral move. Oh, and he gets him. Never mind. Never mind. He gets him. It's 14-4. Very nicely done. Seeing all sorts of love for Wolves, or excuse me, for CQ Bros. Wolves with the flag, however, after that snatch on Saviors. Five up here for Saviors and for Wolves. Team break. At this point, clock starts to become a factor here. Saviors is not really worried all that much about it. They're like, hey, they know that Wolves has to come to us. Just play in the back. Uh-oh. Four and a half to go. Nah, Van Holt's gonna get shot here. Gonna be a zone 3. So it's gonna make it 12-5.
First try. 20 seconds.
Somos un puto muro, ¿eh? ¿Dónde vas tú, Yago? ¿Tres pistolas? No, entra tu hijo. No, chico, está aquí. Ellos van a atacar aquí, oye. ¿Alguien va a Rusia? ¿Alguien va a Rusia? No, defendemos. ¿Alguien va a Rusia? Perfecto, salen. Voy a Rusia. Voy yo. Ah, vale, pues me cruzo.
Just under 8 to go here in this one. CQ Bros now with the lead of 14-4. They're actually going to take out 2 of them, it looks like. We have 5-on-3. So again, another 5-on-2 now. Iago gets another one. Good play there by Iago. He's gonna. Ooh. But hey, they get a good stop there. Ooh. All this talking, I gotta get some water in me. All right, so Saviors try, or not Saviors, my God. Wolves try to down 7 with 4 minutes to go. Wolves gonna take the walk. Counter that, so it's now 4-on-4 as Wolves. That's gonna be Wolves and Wolves. My Lord, try not to get that confused. Abyss gonna move into the bridge. I think it's a 4-on-3 to Wolves. Abyss going over to the castle, actually, and then Wolves are going to lose 2. Weeby going to run down the snake side of the, or the tape on the snake. Well, Rogue's going to get shot in the back. They didn't see the flag drop, did they? They did. They get the snatch. Nicely done by Abyss. Mr. Human, superhuman speed. Very well done.
Next teams. Second to none, second try.
Alrighty, S2N, second try here, down 10.
Vamos a hacer lo que ha dicho. Cabeza, falta uno, ¿no? Cabeza. Voy a acuerdo, ¿vale? Sin faltas, ¿eh? Sin falta, efectivamente.
Plenty of time here to go, still 7:14. Iago's gonna be careful with his elbow sticking out like that. Makes him a bigger target. He's actually trying to bend the BBs around the barrier, which is a really interesting. I mean, I don't blame him. See if he can get the BBs to spin around him, but Iago's just gonna run for it. He's gonna get one actually. Oh! It's gonna be a zone 2. Zone 3 though, actually, nicely done. McSwain running. So he bumps it from a zone 2 to a zone 3, so that's an extra point.
Saviors, first try.
So that makes it a 7-point game. Saviors now first try after Abyss had the flag, had that snatch. Abyss is actually gonna be the one with the flag too. I just saw them hand it off. Which I'm not really surprised. Abyss is usually the one with their flag runner if he's on the field, considering how fast he is.
Hey, one to ace, one to ace.
But again, 7-point games in both of these, both matches. Each 5. All 5 still up here for Saviors. I think it's also all 5 up for Wolves as well. 3 minutes to go. Saviors in control here, up 7. Weeby gonna take the walk to get picked off at the snake corner. Jaeger gonna run up to the bridge. Jaeger filling in that pistol roll since Gray is out with that injury. But yeah, Savior's just playing this really slow, which is smart given the situation. They know that they're up. Wolves are gonna run up there and get the trade out at the bridge. Jaeger's gonna walk, but they're gonna lose 2 in the process. So I think this is a 3-on-2 for Saviors. Cringe just needs to be careful not to peek anything unnecessarily. That was actually great timing, actually. That kill Oh, Abyss has got to be careful here. There it is. He's going to get a zone 3, it looks like. Zone 3. All right, so that's going to push that to a 10-point game. Make it a 15-5. Try 3 now for S2N, down 7. A little bit more time left in this game than the other one, I think about 5 to go. And with how close the score is, this game could very much swing either way. Oh yeah, with 6.5 to go. Whoa, whoa, way more time than I was expecting. Each team's gonna lose 1, so it's gonna be 4-4. Siki Bro's gonna lose another one, so it's 4-on-3. I think S2N realizes that, hey, they can. Nicely done. That's a huge play. That was a huge play by number 6. I think it's Javi, honestly. Absolutely monster play. All 3 bum rush him. I don't think they realize there's 1 player still left in the snake corner, and he gets all 3 of them. Presented from a snatch, or excuse me, from a hang to only a zone 2. So very well done on that one. It's gonna be a, what is this? A try. This will be a try 2. Score hasn't been updated yet. It is 15-5 is the correct score. But 2 minutes to go. Try 2. Yeah, just the infield score is not correct just yet. They haven't updated. I think they might have an issue, but the score on the stream is correct. It is 15-5. And, you know, just under now, about 90 seconds coming up here. Saviors can just slow this game down. They've got try 2, up 10. Best case scenario, don't hang it. Well, hanging it, yeah, they put this out of reach anyway. It's 4-on-3 to Wolves currently. 70 seconds to go. Wolves wants to do anything. They got to make this play coming up in the next 15 seconds. So they need to give themselves time to set themselves. If Wolves snatches the flag, they need at least 10 seconds to set themselves and get a play. That's going to now make it even strength 3-on-3. Yeah, it is 3-on-3. Okay, 45 seconds to go. Yeah, Wolves are going to have to make that play now. It's 3-on-2. And he's actually going to... I'm so confused. I missed that one. How did Hog... Or not Hog, my lord. Abyss ran all the way through it. Because it looked like Rogue was looking and shooting at him. Not sure what happened. I guess I might have missed something. I don't have exactly the greatest camera angle. Looked like maybe he ran out of BBs. And at that range, you're absolutely going to feel that. So this is going to make this a nice shot there by Rogue, though. Little celebration. So it's going to put them 27-5 for Saviors. All right, let's see what they can do. CQ Bros up 5 now with, I think, still plenty of time to go, I will say. This game is far from over, however. Yeah, 5.5 to go, roughly. Penalty, Remy's gonna get called on a penalty for S2N, which is not what you want if you're an S2N fan. Four still up for CQ Bros. 14-9, try one. CQ Bros can just sit on this for a little bit. Sit on this, kind of burn some of this clock. They know they have a full 3 tries. If they can do this strategically, even if they just have to dump and dash, they can at least burn up a lot of clock. Javi's the one with the flag here. Yeah, CQ Bros in no rush. They're playing the clock well. They're playing patiently, which is what you want to see, given the situation. S2N, on the other hand, is going to have to realize if this starts getting close to like 4 minutes, yeah, they can play this one out and play an 80, 90-second round, but it's really not helping them in any way because that clock is going to be important. Swain, it looks like, fills into the snake. Akuma's going to get picked up. Iago kind of pre-firing this. Nice. He's going to get his zone 3 at least. Oh, I think he got it. I think he got it. Wait for the signal from the referee. I think he just barely got it. They're going to review that because it was it's a zone 3. He was close. I mean, respect to Iago, man. He thought he got it. It looked like he got it, but he just barely missed it right as the sound went off. So that's going to put them at an 8-point game. That works in their favor, quite frankly. I get the hang is important. It puts them on a lead. But those little bit of points, they now get the flag back. Oh, interesting. All right, second to none's going to pick up a second-degree penalty for a gun not in the breakout wall. We've been seeing a lot of those today, which is quite strange to me. But either way, that zone 3 is rather important because it means that CQ Bros now maintains control of the flag, and they can slow this down and keep burning some of that clock. While yes, you don't get a try, you start padding a little bit of the numbers, but you only leave 20 seconds left to go. It's a lot harder to try and make a hang in 20 seconds than being up a couple scores and giving them the flag with a couple minutes. There's a unique amount of strategy involved in that. 30 seconds here to go in this one. I think Wolves is the one with the flag at an 18-point game. This game's over, 20 seconds. Yeah, Abyss just kind of sitting there watching the flag. They're just waiting for this one to run this one out. 2 seconds, 1 second, game over. So Saviors is going to take that, going to improve to 3-1 over Wolves. Going to hand Wolves their first loss of the day and of the weekend. First loss of the weekend. 1:44 to go here in this one against CQ Bros S2N. CQ Bros up 8, try 2. They can play this one similarly. They can do well, but with that being said, it looks like Hobby just got taken out, so the flag is going to be down. But S2N is on a penalty for a second degree, so they don't really need to rush. They do need to get some points, again, to continue to pad that score. If they get a try, I keep saying try, a zone 3, back-to-back zone 3s here, in the next 2 tries, they'll make it a 14-point game, and they'll push it to make it really tough on S2N. If they can chew another minute off the clock. Yeah, it looks like CQ Rose is kind of getting the groove of things, kind of getting a vibe of, hey, this is how we play. Because it is working. This is the most composed that I think I've ever seen them. It seems like when they don't work very well under pressure when they're on the losing end of it. I mean, as I say that, they started on a 5-on-4 advantage, and now it's down to, I think, it's a 2-on-2. McSwain's still in. It's 2-on-2. Kuma's going to get picked up by McSwain. So flag is going to be dumped. Nicely done. Wow. That's actually not terrible. Now they don't get points. It leaves 2:08 on the clock. But now they get another attempt at it. What if they've had a zone 3, so that put them at 14-9. They get a try 3 hang. Was it 24-9? All right, so this time you hang it. And just get a hang. Get a hang, you put this game almost away. Last second hang, game over.
¿Cuánto tiempo nos queda? Un minuto.
Teams to the field. CQ Bros, third try.
I'll be really excited to see how this one pans out. Because this is a pressure situation. S2N with with a newer roster, this will be interesting to see how they handle this type of pressure being on the losing end of it, and how they then respond with just over 2 minutes to go. Both teams in the opposite positions of what they're used to. But yeah, given the situation on this one, CQ Bros needs to play passive and play patient, which is not what you want where they're at right now. I don't even know where the flag is. I think Iago might have had it. It's a try 3. So it's going to be a turnover. Not phenomenal, but with a minute 25 to go. 85 seconds, down 8. Realistically, you get 2 attempts at this, maybe 3 if you're quick. So I think, yeah, this will be interesting. I feel like S2N's got the skill potential to win this. Just given the situation, now the odds with very much the win probability flips. Yes, you're down 8, but you're down 1 possession, and you have the flag with a minute 25 is a lot of time on the clock. Is it ideal? No, you want roughly 2 minutes on the clock when you're down points to really set yourself up. But a minute 25, you can do some serious damage. Realistically, from a strategic piece, minute 25, S2N should use up all the time instead of trying to rush it and go like multiple zone threes. Set yourself up, use all the time, and just hang it and end the game. Rather than try three, try three, try three. Run the clock, use as much of your time, set up a play, and just make it one stick go. Because if you don't do that, it then starts putting unnecessary, unneeded pressure to potentially force something that puts you in a bad position. So we'll see if they start setting this up for an attack and just making a big push on it. You'll start seeing something happening around, I'd say, 45-second mark. They're going to start getting in position to make a run. Not maybe 30 seconds. But with CQ Bros not losing bodies, however, this is the problem. Oh, and that's me a penalty. It's not inside the 30 seconds. So that's good. At least it's not game altering. But yeah, game altering penalties are now in effect. You're inside 30 seconds. Gotta go. 1-for-1 trade. Remy's gonna go down. 3-on-4. 20 seconds to go. McSwain's gonna see if he can be a big man, make a play here. 15 seconds. Oh, McSwain's gonna go. Oh, no, this is over. Game over. Yeah, this is game over. Yeah, 4.5 seconds to go. It's not even possible to get down the field in 4 seconds. So this game is over. And with S2N's penalty, yeah, no, game is over. Don't go anywhere either, by the way. We're going to do some interviews shortly after this round has concluded. And we're going to move into the final round of the day, the evening, whatever you want to call it. Coming up. Alrighty. Coming up after the next heat, you're going to have S2N versus Hakai, Terra Knights, CQ Bros.
¡Falta uno! ¡Falta uno! ¡Sin falta, ¡Sin falta! Yo me quedo... A ver.
I mean, at this point, you just kind of just walk this one out. There's not even a point in shooting. It's 4 seconds. Because you have 4 seconds to go. You don't want to risk a penalty. At that point, you tend to take a no call, an unintentional no call, something like that. But hey, everyone does it differently. All right, 20-minute break, and then we'll be back for the last heat of the day. Catch you guys in a sec.
change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Alrighty, guys, we're back with the conclusion of Heat 5. I'm joined by
Jaeger, the team captain of Saviors.
Thank you, bye. So, you guys got a big win against Wolves. Wolves was sitting in first place going into that game. You know, that was more of the Saviors that I think a lot of us are used to seeing, the way your coordination was going. It seemed to be starting to click, now. Walk me through if there was any sort of change or, what happened. What was the clicking coming from?
I think one of the early matches, Gray hurt his back. And we try to have like dynamic in the teams, like trios, duos, like 2 teams of 5, which we train a lot on. And because Greg got away, it's like we have a 4-5. So we're trying to get like new teams going, new dynamic going. We're struggling a bit. This is the first match where it's finally we're getting a hold of it again. It's not what we're trained for, and it's been frustrating day for all of us. We're usually not really that well on Saturday. We're Sunday boys, and Sunday we divide the trophies. So
That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it's it almost looks at like how you guys take like a depth scenario of, hey, how do you playing deeper into the bench, going into it. So you guys are now done for the day. You guys come back tomorrow, trying to again continue the momentum. You come up, you end the day on a win, which is huge. And then you're trying to momentum from last time. I know I keep bringing that up, but it's a big point of it. You think with what are you guys gonna take away going back home, all sitting down? What's the biggest talking point you guys are gonna have?
I think we're gonna watch all matches. It's gonna be a long night, but the most important thing is we're gonna look for the synergy that worked. We try a lot of things today, so a lot of trial and error. And tomorrow we come back, and the things that worked we'll bring, and the things that didn't work we'll just don't do anymore. And tomorrow we'll just try to get the momentum going we had in the last game, and try to get the win again.
That's a pretty good plan. I think going as Sunday is where it really counts. As you said, you guys start slow on Saturday. Sunday's where it matters. Thank you so much for your time. Get out of here, go do all your stuff you need to do, and we'll see you tomorrow. Alrighty, joining us. Go for it. Introduce yourself. Everything.
I'm Iago from CQ Bros. And now I'm quite happy because we win the first time for this event, so good.
Yeah, it's a big win. Taking down a team like S2N is always, a big feat. What would you say you guys changed? You guys had a slower start. You lose the first 2, win this next one. Was there any sort of change? What was the difference? Walk me through all that.
CQ Bros this year is like a selection of players of some teams from Spain because we live quite far from here. We can't training. We come just event by event. So in the beginning, we need to, make the good connections.
Yeah.
Also, the communication need to be better. And with the games, we growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think for the future, gonna be better.
As again, I noticed that from watching is towards the end, you guys started to build that lead. The connections were starting to click. it almost seems as you guys were working well under pressure when you guys were on like the positive end. You guys were winning, and then you guys were giving up a lot of 5-on-3 man advantages, getting too eager. Is that something you guys are going to look at moving into tomorrow, trying to like slow it down and be more patient? Or what's the plan?
Honestly, I don't know what is the plan, but you know, we are Latins, we are super hot blood, and I don't know. I don't know if we play better than with pressure or without, but just we need some rounds to some games to be better, the team together.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to let you get out of here because I know you play next, so I don't want to take too much of your time. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you in the next game. Oh, look who's back. What's up, Dub? All right. Just, you've already introduced yourself, but, you know, go for it again.
Yeah, I'm Jurok Didi from Wolfsay. Yeah, we just played against Saviors. Yeah, hard match, hard fought, but yeah, they deserve to win.
So yeah, so it's on the return end. So we heard what Jaeger said about how they're doing. How do you then flip it? You guys are going into the game undefeated. I mean, records don't really matter on Saturdays. It's just about seeding, but, you know, that's your last game of the day. So now where do you go for like the drawing board tonight of, okay, hey, we did started well. You didn't play terribly against Saviors. They just outplayed you, and that happens. What do you go, what's the mentality going into tomorrow, how to fix the things that went wrong for the Saviors game?
Like for now, we had like a couple of things we discussed. I won't give away everything now, but we'll check the stream tonight, and especially the game against Saviors, and we'll try to define where the mistakes were made. I think the biggest mistakes this game was we didn't capitalize when we had the chance to score, and they did. So yeah, that's what happens if you don't score. So
yeah, it's the small mistakes, like the small like moments that can really make a difference on some points. And you guys were obviously playing very well. You guys have been playing well this weekend. I don't even think you need to like look at it, oh, we didn't play well. You just got beat by a team that just played better in those situations, coming in clutch. Is there anything else that you really want to add? I mean, we kind of covered a lot of it already, but if there's anything else you want to add, go for it.
yeah, no, we will take our time. We'll rest. We had a little bit of a short, we are a little bit short on people this weekend. We had a couple of injuries, so no excuses. We know what we are signed up for, and we'll take the time to rest and come back fresh tomorrow. And yeah, win the last one, make it 4 out of 5, and then move into the semifinals.
Absolutely, yeah. So congratulations. I'll let you get out of here because you're going home, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, bro. Thank you.
No worries. Go for it. Introduce yourself. Here, move you this way. There you go. Okay, cool.
I'm Remy. I'm from Second and I'm just a normal player.
There you go. All right, I like it. So going into that, the loss to CQ Bros was probably not what a lot of people were expecting. What, while it might not be that big of a deal, what are you guys going to look at? Is there mistakes you guys made, or just it happens as part of Pro Series?
If you lose, you will make a mistake, but I think we need to slow it down more and focus on the flag and just move forward as one unit and try to get as many hangs as possible. I think that's the main reason we lost, and one stupid penalty for not being in the breakout zone. So.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for bringing that up. That's something I've noticed that I was really not expecting. Is it's like 5 people have been called for that not being in the box. What I can't see it very well. What is, and I can't hear what's going on in the field. What was the determination? Is it just the gun is not touching the white tape, or
my tracer was not in the zone? So.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I can't obviously see it. I'm like, I've never heard of that. The refs are doing their thing. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, and those penalties kind of come back to bite you. It's those tiny mistakes. So I'm assuming that's something you're going to be trying to fix moving into tomorrow.
And just slow it down more.
Yeah, I mean, that seems a common theme with a lot of people. Yeah. But yeah, you kind of covered it all. It's like you guys are then playing next as well for the next heat. So I don't want to take any more of your time either. I know you guys got to prep. Short and sweet, but I appreciate it, and thank you so much. And good luck for the rest, and we'll see you for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
That is also going to wrap it up for the interviews for heat number 5. We're going to be back in about 10-15 minutes, not even, for the conclusion of the night for heat number 6. Don't go anywhere.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
change.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Alrighty, guys, we're back for the 6th and final heat of the day. This one is going to be S2N versus Hakai, and then Terra Knights versus CQ Bros.
Team captains, second to none, Hakai, please come to the headway for the controls. Everyone else, please take the field.
Captains are going to work their way here to the center of the field to do coin toss very shortly. Hakai's been struggling, I would say. I think they're 0-3 now on the day after having what would they finished third last time out, last Pro Series, and now they're sitting at 0-3. So if I go through the standings.
Hakai, first try.
Let's see. No, I don't want to sign into this. Okay, whatever.
Where's the flag?
Alrighty. Hakai is going to be starting on offense against S2N. Looking to try and get a win on the board today, after what has been a fairly rough start to their Pro Series campaign this time out. Yeah, Hakai sitting it in. Oh boy, this is actually the bottom two teams. S2N in 5th, Hakai in 6th. It's only with 6 teams, only 6 teams competing this weekend. Top 4 make it the playoffs tomorrow. This is going to be. This game is very important. Hulk's going to get shot. He's actually going to drop the flag here at the Vegas. Apologize for any of that echo in the background. Keaton does a good job. It's actually a 1v1. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice recovery. S2N with the snatch.
Snatch. Next teams. Team captains, please come to the headway for the controls.
keep the stream going up here on my phone. So S2N comes out, gets the snatch on Hakai. CQ Bros, Terra Knights, kind of a little bit of a different story in a way. CQ Bros picking up a win against S2N, which was very, very important. Terra Knights in third. So with that, technically, if all Terra Knights need to do, or excuse me, not Terra Knights, is I think CQ Bros, if they beat Terra Knights 10-0, they will jump into fourth place because the first tiebreaker goes down to points differential. CQ Bros at -10, Terra Knights at +20. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. CQ Bros needs to beat Terra Knights by 20-0, because they need to have a better points difference than. Oh wait, no, that'd be 10. Yeah, -10. It's like. Yeah, this is why I don't do math on the fly. I'm gonna stop talking. Either way, both CQ Bros in fourth, Terra Knights in third. Wolves and Saviors first and second. We just saw that game last heat. So basically, this heat setup is basically the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth playing. So this will be 3v4 in this matchup, and CQ Bros is actually going to get one. Young One's going to drop out of the snake. Trying to figure out who is on offense. CQ Bros on offense. Try one. CQ Bros are still all 5 up, which is rather surprising. And as I say that, they're going to lose one, but I think this only drops to a 4-on-4. TD is going to take the walk. He's actually going to get pulled on a penalty from this Dorito corner. I think Iago's going to get tagged up. Yeah, he does. He gets tagged up in the snake from the snake Dorito. Nicely done. CQ Bros gets themselves on the board. Very nicely done. So that's going to be a 1v1 coming up here. It's going to be CQ Bros 12, I think. 12-0 to CQ Bros. But currently they're going to be reviewing for the penalty right now, as it looked like TD was pulled on the penalty from the Dorito at the Dorito corner. So they're going to review. It's how we know it's a long day. I'm starting to trip over my words more than normal. They are going to be reviewing his penalty to ensure that it is, in fact, a valid penalty, or if it was a potential mistake, or we don't know. We're going to wait for official confirmation here from Fives. More than likely going to be a second degree. If I had to assume, it might have just been he was getting clipped in like a shoe or a belt. Trying to see if the ref is giving him directions, and it's looking like, yeah, it might have hit like a belt or a shoe of some sort, because Iago had moved himself up to the bridge and then into the staple on Terra Knight's side, and was shooting TD, who was at the Dorito corner. mean, given that he was in a corner, there's actually a multitude of camera angles they have those choose from, which is a good sign. That's always difficult. When anytime there's a penalty or something like that, something happens, and it's in an awkward.
Flag hang. 1v1. Terror Knights, player 77, first degree penalty, no call.
Oh boy, never mind. All right, so it's gonna be a first degree penalty on Terra Knights. They're gonna start the next 3 tries down 5-on-3. So this is a way for from CQ Bros to really run away with this. If they can get a snatch, a hang, and then another snatch in those 3 tries, they can put themselves up. Before you know it, it's a 28-point game. They're 6 points or 7 points off of a mercy rule. What a statement that would be, too. CQ Bros gets their first win against S2N and proceeds to potentially mercy rule Terra Knights. First degree penalties hurt a lot more, I feel, this season than last. As last season, yeah, you were out only 1 player for 3 tries, and that player couldn't play. Now you're down 2 players. Oh. Time runs out. All right.
Rematch.
Alrighty, rematch. I was gonna say that was not 30 seconds. That was relatively quick. Alrighty. A little bit of a different approach here. Iago was a lot more aggressive last round, but I think he's realizing, hey, he knows what I'm going to do this time, so I need to change it up. Very lucky not to get tagged on the barrier vault. No way, he's not going to see him. Oh, that's giving it away. It's too bad. Yeah, he's going to get a 1-for-1. Yeah. Good work using the blind spot from the castle up to the D3. Not a terrible idea. But by him jumping over the barrier, trying to get trying to get the jump shot, it gave his position away, and he just snap peeked around the outside. I don't think Terra Knights was ready for that. Alrighty, on the S2N Hakai game, I completely forgot we were playing this one. It's been a while to get to that first couple of tries. Hakai's actually going to lose 2. So it's going to be a 5-on-3, now 5-on-2, 5-on-1. My lord. If Hakai loses this, they eliminate themselves. They're probably going to review that one, I would assume. Not sure. But yeah, if Hakai loses this, I'm pretty sure, based on the math, will eliminate themselves from playoffs, as there's going to be more than 4 teams. There'll be 4 teams ahead of them with 2 wins. This is a must-win game for them. They don't win this, they eliminate themselves from playoffs. We're going to wait for the ruling here. Yeah, they're definitely reviewing that. I know, I'm almost positive. Given the scenario, you have 2 guys running behind, almost one behind the other. And because it then resulted in a flag hang, they just want to make sure that the player hanging the flag was indeed eligible to hang it and not already out. Flag hang is going to stand.
Ja, daarom. Ja, precies. Wie is?
I think the way it works is that you can't administer a penalty if one hasn't been called by the referees. I'm not exactly sure. Had the refs called that player out and then penalized him, they would check it. I think they're then checking to make sure that it was indeed legal because it's a flag hang. That's the only reason. I'm not really sure. But flag hang stands. S2N takes a, I think, 12-0 lead.
Wat er? Hey, we nog daten. Je kunt zeggen wat je wilt. Dat is zoiets. Ja, precies.
I was wondering what was going on. Okay, cool. So nice having the rules up here laminated so I can see everything. There's like the 5-6 pages of rules that I've got. All right, S2N up 12. Baptist from Hakai gonna be taking the 1v1 on the defense. He doesn't realize that he's actually, I think it's Remy actually playing. Yeah, it is. Remy for S2N. He's gonna probably sneak up on him. Oh my God, he gets it. Well, what a nice, very nicely done by Remy to sneak around and get the silent hang. Right, serving that first-degree penalty from nice shots there by Young One to take Iago out. That's gonna get two of them. It's gonna be a 3-on-2. Wow, way to flip this. 2-on-2. What happened? It's yeah, it's gonna be 2. Two-on-2. What started on a 5-on-3 is now a 2-on-2. Very nicely done here by I forgot how much time is still left in this game. Fatal needs to be careful doing too many of the jump shots. Young One kind of just being a nuisance. He's out. He's got to be careful there. His thumb is coming off that trigger grip and he's shooting. Or the hand guard, whatever the thing is called, the grip. I was right the first time. Yeah, his thumb is coming off that grip. He needs to be careful. So, no, S2N gets the bone, or excuse me, that was a, I'm 1 game behind. Nothing there. Siki Bros maintains their lead, up 12-0.
Hij holt
We're going to give a little bit more of a listen to what's going on for Hakai right now.
Listen, one thing. Make sure.
Dan had er van mij gestaan. En toen denk ik plexiglas, maar
Maar hem niet uittrekken als ik
het inderdaad, maar lastig. Ook al fuck ik mijn hele benen. Hij naar links, staat hij buitenkant of hij is breekshot?
Waar zal eerst breekshot?
Breekshot en dan maar bumpen. Yeah. Same level, same shit. We got this.
Hey, nice. Big brief. Okay.
We got this. Altijd herren. Ja, I'm done with that. I'm done. Ja, fuck it, make it do shout.
We zullen er beter naast staan.
A little bit more of, I guess, a listen, and there wasn't much to hear, I guess. They're looking at something, I'm assuming. They are, in fact, looking into something currently as I'm getting a confirmation in my ear.
Hakai, first try.
Alrighty. Hakai, first try, down 14-0. No penalties for either team, so this is going to be a clean 5-on-5. We'll see how Hakai responds here with 12 minutes to go. Hakai's going to lose one. It's going to be Rocky. I think I say Rocky, but it's with a B. Taking a walk from the snake corner as Marshall moves over from the home to the Dorito corner. He's going to get bunkered hard by like 3 different S2N players. Number 11, I think it's Didi or Baba. I can't read his name from here. I know it's B something D. He's up at the bridge, just kind of working his way back and forth, horizontal side scraping. Kind of be a problem as Hulk moves up to the castle. He's the one with the flag, I'm almost positive. It's gonna be a snatch. S2N's got it. Yeah, Swain with the snatch. McSwain just standing there in the middle of the field like, bro, I got the flag. It wasn't a bad push by a Hulk. It just didn't help that as soon as he moved, the player up at the nose heard him coming and decided to wrap it, so there's no way you're winning that one. So good snatch there by McSwain. S2N's gonna take over again. But like I said earlier, this is a must-win game for Hakai if they want to have any sort of chance of getting into the playoffs. Given the scenario, Saviors and, well, technically no. Saviors and Wolves aren't safe, per se. Even though they're both 3-1. Because technically everybody could go 3-3, go 3-3. Technically, but the likelihood of that happening is very small, I would say.
Kom, hè. Als we dat met 2 man kunnen, kunnen we dat zeker met 3. Hè. Het is dat ik zei, hè. Van dat toch, ja,
All right, CQ Bros coming back out onto the field, up 12-0 over Terra Knights. I think this is Terra Knights' flag. But again, it's hard to kind of see whose flag is who. Right. All right, second try for Terra Knights. Down 12. Plenty of time still on for both games. Oh yeah, absolutely. 13.5 still to go. The Terra Knights is serving that penalty still, that's right. They have 3, but they're gonna get 1, so it's gonna make it a 4-on-3 to CQ Bros. CQ Bros gonna take a walk, flag's gonna be down at the snake corner. We're gonna see if Fatal potentially reads this, as he's the only one in position to actually go grab the flag. It's gonna be a, no, it's in line. He is out, okay. So 3-on-2. Fatal gets Iago on the run. Oh, nice shot though. Flag's gonna be down deep into the Terra Knights territory, so not to worry. It's gonna be a try 3 next time out for them.
Outside first, and I will come on. So I will go to the snap with no pressure.
Just to make sure, I'm going to cast. Oké.
Marshall, kan hij spreekshot doen?
Ja, spreekshot. Ik zit op de home blijven, ik zal het dus niks uit.
Jij gaat van misschien naar Braaf lopen en ga je de castle krijgen. En ik ga dan nog Braaf.
Oké, boys, dan snatch. I'm going to start here. And we're going to start there, so from the moment...
Alrighty, S2N out here after getting the snatch on Kai.
20 seconds.
Where do you start? In the middle. Yes. Good.
One on
They're going to pick up 3. Wow, Kai picks up 3 nearly off the break. So it's going to be a 4-on-2 in favor of Hakai. Probably had it stashed somewhere in the snake or at the home. It's my assumption.
No score.
So that's try 1 down.
Next teams.
So Terra Knights coming out for a try number 3 here.
20 seconds.
Terra Knights need to make something happen to keep them in this game. While there's still plenty of time, yes, you don't want to think should be their last round serving on the penalty. That's why it's going to be 3 up, and CQ Bros, I think, with 4 up now. Again, hard to tell when I'm on the opposite side there, and they're all standing in their bunkers. One's at the castle for sure, for CQ Bros. Young one kind of just holding that angle. Great play there. Snatch, nicely done by CQ Bros.
Next team. Second to none, second try.
Hey, I think now the only way. Element of the breakout or niet? Go heavy alpha. What you want me to do? Hey, heavy alpha. Take the alpha out. I'm going to first do bridge.
Try 2 for S1, okay. Just making sure. I'm like, okay, hang on, let me see. Up 14-1. Here playing fairly patiently. Even, and as I say that, they're actually going to drop, leave 2, now goes 3, so it's last Marshall. He's just going to run this dude down. He's not even going to get there, so that was a good run down by there, preventing them from scoring. It's going to stay 14-1. Going to be a try 3 now for S2N. Terra Knights will now be on defense.
Yo no voy a ir a birra porque está aquí.
See if the CQ Bros can extend that lead up 12-0. Couldn't capitalize when Terra Knights was on that penalty, but nonetheless they were able to maintain it and prevent them from scoring points.
¡Raúl! ¡Ven, corre! No, da igual.
Vamos a ordenar aquí, coño. Está aquí todo el mundo diciendo una cosa diferente.
¿Tres por la izquierda? Sí, vamos a meter 3 izquierdas.
Give a little more of a listen in here for Spanish viewers on what's going on for CQ Bros.
A ver, si el John llega a las 6 y estáis todos en este lado, si John llega a las 6, nos va a hacer un lío. Folla. Métete en el 6 tú. Dale una vuelta para la siguiente ronda, hacernos un gol. En el 8, en Cobra, un gol. Como se jugaban ellos. Vale, dale una vuelta para después. Era central, 8 y Cobra. Central, 8, Cobra, vive ahí y ellos se
Realizing that might be slightly confusing, hearing that the camera is looking over at Terra Knights, but you're hearing the audio from CQ Bros. Nonetheless, want to be able to, the Spanish viewers, be able to listen to a little bit of what their team is talking about. So as we heard, Hakai picks up number 22. That'd be Marshall picks up a second-degree penalty. As for what it is specifically, I am unsure, but it means Hakai is going to start down a man.
Game-altering play, Hakai.
Game.
Flag hand, bonus points according to the try, set to none.
Game-altering penalty. Oh, wait. Oh. Game-altering penalty, even though it's not within 30 seconds. I think it's because he ended up shooting the player that had the flag, that it prevented him from able to run. I'm not sure what the game-altering penalty was specifically, but let me see if I can pull it up in the rules. Might be potentially confused. Majors, these are admin penalties. Game-altering play, here we go, okay. Fouls can be viewed as game-altering displays when the fair chance of accomplishing the game's goal is denied by a player or team when committing a foul. Once to any degree, classify the refs as game-altering in instance. Any foul, here is any foul can be classed as game-altering, judging per individual case. The following examples are always game-altering. Taking the flag off the field, early buzzer, intentional self-call-out, suicide, intentional team kill trades, off-field communication, breakout fouls, any penalty in the last 30 seconds, breakout fouls, and administrative penalties. Moving on, however. Uh-oh, refs come sprinting down the field. Iago's going to get pulled on a penalty. Breakout is not making sure the refs call that one. Iago might have got tagged on his run up to the nose. This is a try one for CQ girls, that's right. TD's going to take a walk, so I think this is 4 on 3. The other one's going to walk as well. Okay, yeah, there's at least 2, there's 3 up for Terra Knights, so 4 on 3. Tifa's going to take the walk as well, so it's going to be a 4 on 2. Snake side is clear. Firepant's going to get traded, or actually, excuse me, not going to get traded. Going to get shot, run up to the Flexi. He's going to make it a 4 on 1. Flag's going to go down. Fatal's going to drop it. I can really see him put the flag down. He's going to run right by. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. That was just his gun. I thought he had the flag. My bad. Give me 2 points.
No score.
Oh, no score. Alright, so S2N is kind of blowing the doors wide open on this one since it was a game-altering penalty. From what it looked like, given the player that had gotten penalized.
CQ Bros, player 23, second-degree penalty, no call.
Alrighty. Iago from CQ Bros is going to pick up a second degree. However, number 22, Marshall from Hakai, the game-altering penalty. Given where he was, he ran down, it looked like it was Remy playing at that D2, down the tape lane of the Flexi, and he had shot him and then obstructed the lane by which he could run with the flag, which prevented them from scoring points. I'm assuming that is what the game-altering penalty was, since you could not score because he was in the way. Similar to if you block someone running to hang the flag on the wall and you're in their way and they run into you, that's also giving game-altering. You get the flag, you know, it is an automatic hang and bonus points for doing so. That's the only way I can see that being a game-altering circumstance. All right. So CQ Bros is actually going to get the zone too, which I was like, they should have gotten points. They were well within the zone. Going to put them up 14-0 over Terra Knights. But Hakai is going to be out here down 26. Oof. Down 26 on the offense. This is going to be a try one. As for how much time is left, I'm not exactly sure.
Next team, Sakai, first try.
20 seconds.
We're going to get a look here and see how much time is left in this game. There should be at least about 8 minutes is my guess. Yeah, just about 8 Ishu going to make his way up to the bridge. You've got Hulk, Bava. We have 4 players up front because they have that game altering penalty. They're going to start down players. 2 push up to the bridge. Bava is just going for it. Nicely done. He's going to get 1 at least. Or he's going to get Remy actually at the nose. Flag's going to drop, and it's going to at least be a zone 1. McSwain gets a 2-piece. All right, so it's going to zone 1. Hulk is able to drop it.
CG Bros, second try.
Alrighty. So it makes it a 26-point game. Probably about, I think it was 7.5 something. CQ Bros on the other hand get 2 points in that zone 2 last time. They're going to try to up 14. Wow, 9.5. Team will take forever. Probably got shot in the jungle. Fire Pants a little bit of a too. Keeping it from a bunker. Oh, Terra Knights is just sending it. Nicely done. They're gonna get the snatch. Absolutely phenomenal, Asipa. Absolutely phenomenal. Well done play. The 2-piece and the live snatch. Very well done there. I do think that the live snatches, live hangs are
No score, snatch. CG Bros, player 15, first degree penalty. Off-field communication after feet.
Oh boy.
Before the match.
Off-field communication. So what it sounds like is when there was the feet weapon, once you hear feet, all communication from coaches and all that in the boxes cannot talk to the players on the field.
Next teams.
So it means that something was said.
Hakai,
Oh, that was Harrod's. Okay. He must have said something. So it's, oh boy. Anyway, moving on. It's going to be another try. I think this is try 32 for Hakai. Down 26. With 7.5 just barely. Hulk's the one with the flag. Nice. Good pick on that one. Stevie's going to get cookies on McSwain. Nicely done. Marshall, way to make a statement coming back for that penalty. Is going to get the hang. So that's going to give them 11, put them at 12, 27 to 12. They can cut this lead to 13 if they get the bonus points. And then we've got a game here. It's going to be one possession. With, I think, about 6.5, oh no, about 7 minutes still to go.
Dat is gewoon voor check. Rustig zo.
They're probably just deciding something again, I know. One of the players that was running might have gotten hit before they shot someone. I'm waiting here any sort of confirmation.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Alrighty. So flag hang for Hakai should, yeah, I think it's going to be at 12, I think. So 15-point game, bonus points here makes it a 13-point game. At least put it one. Take it for them. That low peak is really dangerous. Me on the defense. Rest on. So he's gonna do a jump shot here, right? Yep, jump. And bunker to home. He's got to run at him. He's got a shadow. Hulk should see a shadow, I would assume. Oh, the slow creep up. Oh. Yeah, Remy giving him props for that. He didn't hear him. He just saw him out of the corner of his eye. If had that worked, that would play by Hulk. He crouched down and slowly walked his way up to the home. And Remy just so happened to see him. So this is going to stay and be a 15-point game. Taking over here on the offense. Down 14, they're down possession, which quite frankly was not, I wasn't expecting that. I figured they would have at least scored by now. And they kind of do. They need this win to keep themselves in contention. Because if S2N wins their game, they're going to, I think, leapfrog Terranites. Depending on the score difference. But we will do all of the math and analytics overnight. So when we come back for intros in the morning, I will give everybody a rundown on how the bracket and everything is going to shape up. or what the implications are for each team, given there are some teams that have pretty much not guaranteed, but have done have a 90% chance of making playoffs. And some teams that have already eliminated themselves.
Next team, Starlights, first try.
Alrighty. First try here now for Terra Knights. Like I said, down 14. One possession game, still very much in it. As for how much time is left, and that's right as well, this is where they can do it. CQ Bros, remember, is serving that first degree penalty for off-field communication, so they're going to start the next 3 tries down 2 players, so it's going to be 5-on-3 for them. Trying to figure out who has the flag for Terra Knights. I'm assuming it's going to be Fatal. Fatal's going to bump up to that nose, double it up with Young One. Oh, Fire Pants is actually the one with the flag, believe it or not. So she's going to only get a zone 3.
Zone 3.
It's going to cut that lead down to 11. So Terra Knights gets on the board.
First try.
So even if Terra Knights technically loses this, they will still maintain, they will still remain ahead of CQ Bros based on points difference. Because in order for CQ Bros to jump them, they have to win by 20. 20 or more to leapfrog them. Kai's going to lose 1 off the break. I'm going to lose 2. Baptist taking the walk. We have 5-on-3, 4-on-3 now. Baba going to run his way up to the snake 4. They're going to put 2 in the snake, which is interesting. Quite frankly, if I'm Hakai, you need to have someone rotate over to the Dorito side because you're leaving it completely open. Nope, but see, this we're having Dorito. Actually, it's a good 1-for-1 trade, however, Chappie. Looks like, I think that was his name, number 46 from S2N. Uh-oh, McSwain. McSwain with the nice, fantastic run. McSwain, get the live hang. I don't think he sees him. You could hear that. Oh, S2N had the flag. Okay. I was like, why doesn't McSwain just run and touch the wall? But they were on offense. He was last alive. You could see him waiting to try and line that shot up on him. That was pretty funny. I thought he was just going to one-ball him. Tiki Bro is going to serve 2 more rounds for their penalty. Terra Knights, however, chipping away at that deficit slowly. And Seafor's actually going to get hit up off the break. No, Fire Pants doesn't have the flag. I thought she did. It's going to be a zone 2 for Terra Knights, I think. Yeah, I don't think he got all the way over the line for it to be a zone 3.
Zone 2.
Yes. All right, zone 2. So really, yeah, I mean, you want to talk we'll talk strategy once Terra Knights comes back out. I keep forgetting to look at the clock anytime these rounds are ending, as these games get less and less time. Clock becomes more and more of a strategic piece. We'll wait to see if there's any news that they are reviewing. I think they're trying to decide on if Young Ones, maybe if his run-up, if he had gotten shot on his run-up.
Second to none, second try.
Alrighty. Alright, S2N try to up 15. Five and a half to go. All right. S2N is going to lose one off the break, so we're going to have a man advantage high. Marshall is actually going to run his way all the way up to the flex. He's going to get one at the castle. He's going to get another one. Good play there. This is a try two for S2N. So now they can set themselves up, try and figure out where that flag is. Yeah, he's got to find the flag. He's going to get it. Nicely done. Great play by Marshall. He's going to get the snatch. So that's about 450. Going to leave 450 on the clock. They get the flag back, down 15. All right, we got try three coming in here for Terra Knights. Strategy-wise, with time becoming a factor, I was like, yeah, I'm trying to think how they do this. I mean, they need a hang, but there's 750 to go. It really doesn't matter. There's still be 20 more attempts coming after this. But given that DQ Bros is playing down two players, they really should be hanging the flag. You should need to be capitalizing on this man-pitch advantage. Sipa's gonna get out, yeah. Akuma looking, yeah, it was Akuma from the home. They're gonna get the hang there, so that's gonna put them, I think, at 10. 14-10, they're gonna try and make this then a two-point game. So, 1v1 incoming. Either way, it's one possession.
Wanneer ik heb genoeg.
Okay, 1v1.
Alrighty, here we go. So it's currently 14-10, CQ Bros. It's Young One, I think, with the on the attack. I mean, he can take this space. Now he bunkers him. Yeah, he can now rotate around. I get what he's trying to do, but yeah, take up that space if you can. You can use the blind spots to your advantage. He sees the shadow. So, nicely done. I think Young One saw his shadow slowly working his way up the field. So that's going to make it a 2-point play and a 2-point game, mind you. Alrighty, so this is now a try 3. No, excuse me, this is a try 1. Try 1 after the snatch.
Ik ga niet helpen, want het is de riskant. Hij wordt er direct uitgeschoten. We gaan eerst een 200 gehad. Ja, iedereen dat er al naartoe is, dan lukt het niet. Dus ik ga je op de corner steken. En ik kom toch al achter.
Bonus points. Next teams.
Alrighty. Down 15, no penalties.
First try. 20 seconds.
Let's see what they do with this.
Heavy snake.
Alright, just under 5 to go. You're going to see actually a triple at the home briefly. Moshu going to go all up to the bridge. See if he's going to see the snake 3 popping his head out. He's not. Oh, yeah, he definitely didn't see it. I think still a clean 5 on each side. Bovin going to take the walk from S to N. Going to immediately get traded out. Be a 4-on-4. Motion's going to get shot in the back. Get that snake 50. Yep, he's gone. Marshall's going to rotate out from the home, go to the snake corner, or Dorito corner, excuse me. 2 pistol and a rifle still alive here at the high. 340. Time becoming a factor now. I'm pretty sure Hulk's the one with the flag. It hasn't been the most, I guess, entertaining match as Baki's going to take the walk now. I think this is, I see one at the Dorito corner for S2N. Hulk's going to drop, flag's going to go down. Yeah, he's going to go out. Swain, always a character.
No score.
As he claims, not very fast.
CQ Bros, first try. 20 seconds.
Catifa la tengo yo, ¿quién la lleva, coño? Toma, tío, ¿por qué no sé yo? Contesta, tío. Estáis 6, la tengo yo. ¿Estamos 6? Estáis 6, uno fuera.
Clearly some confusion on the sideline. 5 up, 2 side. still 7 minutes to go in this game. Goes to show this is a fairly quick tempo game. Wow, okay. So flag clearly was dropped at the wall. So dives back from the home to pick it up and recover it. So flag is at the home here for CQ Rose. What is a try 1, up 2 with 6 to go. A minute gone so far in this round. I think this is one of the longer rounds they've had this match so far. Iago gonna make this play up to his nose. Gonna put some forward pressure. Trying to pave that hole for Akuma. Akuma's gonna need to, if he can, yeah, he's gonna bunker this snake corner player. Yep, he's gonna move up to the nose here because he realizes, hey, if we get in a position and we need to make a flag play, he's gonna go right about last player to the snake corner. Yep. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see the Dorito corner player. That's unfortunate. They're gonna realize that I would go pick up the flag now if you can. That's where the call-up comes in. Yeah, it's not. Only gonna be a zone 1. Had CQ Bros reacted a little sooner and that flag was already in hand, I feel like they might have gotten a zone 2 and pushed that lead out just a little bit more. And that's also where the communication piece comes in. Player at the plexi, one at the nose for CQ Bros. Last player was at the snake corner, and the plexi player was shooting at him. He needs to be calling out, hey, he's at the snake corner, and he's moving. You can move, because there is a blind spot there. And that also means their kill count was off, because he was still looking a different direction, thinking that, hey, someone else could still be in. It's small details you kind of pick up when you start watching this enough. I can imagine this will get to a point where people will get so good they can just hear, and there probably are people out there, they can just hear roughly where a certain sound is coming from, and given the popular bunkers that players play, you can tell, make somewhat of a minor mental image of, hey, where players are, just based off of the sound and how far that sound is traveling. All right, Hakai, second try, down to 15. They get a hang here, make it a 4-point game. Yeah, but then clock becomes a factor. And I think there's like 350 left, 450 left. 240. Yeah, no, this is not coming from time, considering that they're down by more than one possession. They gotta really make up some ground here. And it's not what you want. They're gonna lose 2, now 3 players. You can hear McSwain calling out, kill 3, kill 3. It's gonna be another one that's gonna ask me a 4-on-1. And it's gonna be a snatch regardless. Do I see this game probably being put to bed with that snatch? Yeah, most likely. I feel like S2N, if they're smart, they'll just sit on the flag. At this point, considering it's now a more than one possession game with about 2 minutes to go, just sit on the flag. Don't make anything, don't make any plays if you have to. Just stash and dash.
No score, snatch.
best place to put it, I would say. But no team will really ever get it is inside the home. You just have to wrap through the home to kind of dump it.
Next teams.
That or the tip of the staple.
Second try.
Alrighty, CQ Bros, second try here. Narrowly in the lead with up 3.
Vale, buscar buscarla en Rusia si no tenemos bandera, ¿vale? Uno para Aska, creo.
5 minutes till we go. Quite frankly, this game is anyone's for the taking. I think it looks like TP was gonna get. Looks like he got hit, so he's already off the field. I'm pretty sure that was him. So 5-4 to CQ Bros. Iago gonna make the play up to the bridge. Playing patiently. I mean, they know that they can't give it a try to. This is the patience part that I was talking about in the interview with Iago. Is, you know, you guys look better when you're in a pressure position, given the pressure is on the other team. They're playing a lot more patient when they're winning, which is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, but this also might be the chemistry piece that they've been talking about. That's a huge kill by. That's a huge play by Young One. I think that's a 3-piece. I thought he got Iago, but I guess not. It looked like he had shot Iago on his run out, but I guess. Should get it. It's a nice snatch there by.
No score.
Yeah, Terra Knights, 3.5 to go. All right. Terra Knights down 3 with the flag at 3.5 minutes to go. My lord, I don't know why. There's got to be a team that's, I'm saying something in a certain way that Siri keeps thinking I'm talking to them. Well, I did that to myself.
I'm gonna hold snake, but be careful, you can go 400 from alpha. Hey, flexi corner ready? Yeah, probably.
We had double up at the nose for S2N. One's gonna go over to the castle to try one. What play here is developing now. Under 90 seconds to go. I mean, this is every second it ticks by, that win probability. That win probability keeps sliding more and more to S2N's favor. 3 up still for Hakai. 3 of their more experienced players, I will say, with Musha and Marshall. 50 seconds to go. Marshall's gonna get the 1-for-1 trade at the castle, which is a nice play. So 1v1 now. So it's gonna be nullified. It's gonna be 39 seconds to go. This game is a wrap for S2N. So with that result, I would certainly say that.
First try.
I'm trying to think. Unless there's a game-altering, no, because it's still 2 possession. Yeah, I was like, it's still 2 possession. You say there's a game-altering penalty, and Terra Knights, or not, Hakai gets the flag. They still got to score, then get it back and score again. Not in 40 seconds, 50 seconds. I don't see that happening. Terra Knights, on the other hand, this is a totally different game. Down 3 with like, I think still like 3 minutes to go, 3:30 to go, 3:40-ish. This game can go back and forth for a while. Fato's gonna then drop. Fatal flag's gonna go down. So it's gonna be a 4-on-3. Terra Knights. Sleeper's gonna go down. 3-on-3 now. TD's gonna have to realize, hey, flag is down. We need to go and recover it. The problem is the player at the castle, I think it's Iago, is at castle for CQ Bros. But he's kind of, no, it's not Iago. Iago's gonna make the run. He's gonna get a zone 2. Zone 2. A great turning play by Sipa there. It's gonna make it zone 2. It's gonna make it a 1-point game.
Next teams.
With 2:07 to go. Okay. That was pretty impressive.
20 seconds.
I mean, Fire Pants kind of took a bunch of BBs on that one. Got run up on by 2 different people, but. Hey, Nikki's in the chat. Yeah, this S2, if you're just joining us, this S2N game is very much over. 27 to 12, 47 seconds to go, give or take. S2N with the flag. 37 seconds, close enough. Oh, that was a no-call headshot. I just walked it off team kill. He's gonna walk anyway. So yeah, Bava run up to the castle, took one off the headband from his own teammate. Anyway, he's out. 18 seconds to go. Yeah, this is going to be Hakai's tournament over. With this loss here, this is going to make them mathematically ineligible to make playoffs tomorrow, so they're playing for pride. Oh yeah, it's a little chirpy going on there. Continuing to shoot after the buzzer's over. Oh well. So S2N takes that. They move themselves to 2-2. I think they lost to CQ Bros and they lost their opening game. So S2N moves to 2-2. Hakai goes to 0-4. So we got 5 teams competing for 4 spots tomorrow. Yeah. Terra Knights with the flag. 2:07 to play. Try 2. Down 1. Beto's gonna take the walk. So losing. And I actually didn't realize that. They actually lost 2. The flag is down. I don't know if people realize that, hey, the flag is down right behind him at the hole. Strategically here, what you're gonna, try to. You're burning as much clock as you can, but just be confident enough to be like, hey, we need to get some points on the board. Yep, he's gonna work his way back to grab the flag. Because the problem is that, yeah, you score, but if you give too much time left and this close to the game, you could have one little mistake that can be the win or the loss. So burn the clock, make a play. It's a 2-on-1, I think it's 2-on-4 in favor of CQ Bros. They're just gonna stash and dash, reset themselves. Oh, that's not good. I don't think he got it. He did not. He did Just barely, but he doesn't get it.
Quick refill, you play back to back.
The Terranites box, or dead box, almost just costed them the game by not pressing the buzzer in time. But nonetheless, it's going to be a try 3. Terranites will get one more stab at it, and I think it's about 65, 70 seconds left on the clock. So you know during that refill, they're going to try and strategize, hey, get ourselves into our bunker positions. There's no penalties for either side. Get into the bunker positions that you can and try and pick off some of their own players and create a hole. Create a gap that they can then run a flag up, even just get into zone 1 for a tie, but you know, no team here is playing for ties. They're going for a win. But the strategic element in this is that you're going to get one attempt at it because it's a try 3.
Teams on the field.
Don't stash and dash like they just did. It makes sense in that scenario given that they need to reset themselves. But in this, it's all or nothing. Play the time, and if it gets down to where, hey, you're in a 3-on-4 low body situation and nothing's moving, time's running out, you just got to send it. Those are the situations that I love because that's the chaos that makes NSL really, really enjoyable to watch. All right, very well, last play of the game here. Minute 9. All right. Young one going to take off for the nose. I don't think he realizes he's got someone at the tassel. It seems that that's going to be watching that for him. Flag, I think, is going to be fatal hand doubling up at the home. So, yeah, they're going to play passive here and just keep chewing up that clock, which is smart. TD's going to go over to the D2. Sifu's going to follow to fill his position at the Aztec. Snake's going to go down, so it's going to be 4-on-4. TD's going to go, so it's 4-on-3. They got 30 seconds. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, no. No, and that's game over. That is game over. And that's kind of what happens. Terranites got a little too antsy with themselves. They got a little too antsy with themselves, and it costed them. I don't know if the play call to double up at that front barrier was the best idea because it limits the line of sight. Had I been fatal, I probably would have moved over a little bit, give young one a little bit more coverage, because since he's the one, I'm pretty sure, with the flag. But hey, you know, this is what the point is. You're going to learn these types of things. But yeah, looking at that, if you're analyzing this as a Terranites player, pushing 2 players to that front Dorito is what hurt you, because you now limit your line of sight, and you're putting all of your pressure on your Dorito players to make sure they can cover both lanes. And since you got pinched and you're running around both sides, there's no one covering you, and you're giving it up. You're giving it up for free.
Teams on the field.
Especially in a 1-point game when you're that close. That front player probably should not be the one with the flag. I get it. You have still a little bit more time. Have those 2 guys in front run for you, get the flag, or get the bodies, be blockers, body blockers, shields, whatever, and then run. Especially, again, in the try 3 situation, it can go either way. But that's just my 2 cents. Nonetheless, we're moving on. CQ Bros with that snatch, 19 seconds. They've got the flag. I mean, Terranites, all right, flag's gonna drop. Iago's gonna drop it at the hole. 10 seconds. I mean, you play for a penalty maybe and get a 30-second, restart. But no, game is over. So CQ Bros is gonna take that win. Very nicely done. They're going to go 2 straight wins, one over S2N and the other one against Terranites. Very nicely done on their end. So
that's it for the day. See you guys tomorrow.
That's going to be interesting. All right.
Doors open at 8:30.
Don't go anywhere. Catch me downstairs for the interviews in about.
Now.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
All right. Welcome back, guys. That is going to be the end of the day. I'm joined for the last round of interviews, the end of Heat 6. I know you've already been here, but introduce yourself one more time.
I'm Musje from Hakai Airsoft team, number 47. Yes, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. So, given the scenario, so you guys lose to S2N, with that, maybe you may or may not be aware, that puts you mathematically out of playoffs with the 0-4 loss. Unfortunately,
I always say never say never.
Never say
You
never.
never say never. The first 3 rounds we played with not that much of a difference. If you check to the roster, the roster I will say it. We are only with we lost only with 9 points difference. We made a lot of points, but they made also points. But the difference between the points were close. Now we checked the non. There are 1 hang and 1 zone points before us. We fought hard. We tried to play fair. And yes, we are just trying. We tried a new play, playing with 5 couples. Never say never. You can try and you can play aggressive, like we did in the last years. Just play aggressive, be the aggressor, and go in there 50 and not yours. So we tried. We lost. Is it a loss? I don't know, but I can just say we shot a lot of BBs.
And that's a good way to look at it. I know that you guys are going to go back, look at everyone's going to be looking at footage tonight. And
yeah, of course.
What are you guys going to look at to try and improve your game then moving forward into the next events, moving forward? Is there all learning experiences?
To be honest, with the team, I'm here this weekend, we are full stacked. So we have 12 players with 2 prospects. It's the first time. We have a lot of players to choose of. And I will watching the footage like always, but where do we improve? Like always, just communication. Communication is the biggest improvement of the whole game. If you don't have good communication, you cannot win.
Right.
And you see it a lot with good teams. Like Saviors, they communicate like hell. They keep communicating, they don't shout, they don't talk, they just talk to each other. And that's why they are winning. And that's what we are trying to improve on ourselves. And just, if you see an opportunity, it's just what we want to improve is just game sense. To be honest, just game sense. And the only thing you can improve is just play.
Yeah.
Always keep playing. Even it's here or somewhere else, keep training, keep playing, keep improving, get your guys hyped, and make sure they love the improvement. Because otherwise, you cannot do anything with it. If they improve but they don't love it, you cannot do anything with it. The guys will not play like they have to play. So
good set of advice. I'm going to let you guys get out of here and whatnot, because I know you guys are going to get some sleep, watch some stuff back, probably hungry as well.
Yeah, of course, we're going to watch some things back. We're going to watch the full stream. We are sleeping not so far from here. We have a big flat screen, so we can watch all together in one bed. It's with 12 guys.
Nice.
It's very nice, but it's very tight also. No, but we always watch the film. It's important to watch film for every player, even if you're the pro or the GOAT, doesn't matter, always watch film. And if I can, could I do a shout out to my sponsors?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, go for
Yeah.
it. The camera's yours.
Okay, I want to do a shout out to, first of all, Carbon, CRBN, Paintball. If you want to get a sponsorship with them and want to work with them, go to the Carbon Paintball website and sign up for the team program. Also, I'm going to check, see we here, Battleflare is not right here, but Battleflare is our biggest sponsor of the BBs, and I can say we shoot a lot of BBs. Also, BBs that hit, but also bonus BBs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
And also, we're going to do a shout out to Transfuse, the hydration drink right here. And if you want, you can use code Hakai for 5% discount.
He's going to take my job. Look at that. I'll let you get out of here. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, who's next? Welcome back. Welcome back. I know you're here just last one, but you get another same. You know the deal.
I'm Remy, 31, for second to none. Just a normal player again.
I love that intro. I love that. So again, we saw the upside or the other side of the Hakai game. Now from the S2N game, seems to be getting a little more your footing. You had a slower start beginning of the event. You guys are starting to get more of that groove. Things clearly seem to be working. What are you taking into tomorrow?
Well, we are going to do what we are doing and take it more slowly and easy. And that's what we did in this round and just took it easy. Didn't rush anything.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. You guys are a lot more patient, a little bit more. You guys are more comfortable. The chemistry is starting to click a little bit more. You guys are comfortable with what's going on, and I think the comfortability is what's kind of leading to that success on the field. You guys are going into this trying to win, redeem. I don't want to say redeem, but you know what I mean. Like, get back to the very, very top. And is there anything else I want you to, feel free to add? Since you said if you want to add for sponsors, go for it.
I have to give a big shout out to Monk Customs. I mean, who doesn't know Monk Customs? They're the best. We only shoot the best to be the best. And that's our main goal. And also Vatios for the nice gear, Carbon for the nice masks, and Transfuse for the nice energy boost. And of course, a huge shout out to the NSL League. I mean, I'm coming from paintball and I really love this format. Just much more different than paintball, just throwing a lane and doing nothing. This is more interaction.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
More action.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. It's a lot more entertaining to watch, I will say.
And definitely a huge shout out to Hakai. I mean, it's always a fair, square game. I always love those guys.
And we'd love to see it. Again, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. You guys have got a long day ahead of you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Introduce yourself, new face.
Hi, I'm Hyper J from Terranites Belgium. I also go as a Novichok right now because I'm still a prospect. I started last year and now I'm here at the Pro Series. Yeah, that's it so far.
All right. Well then, okay, perfect. So talk to me a little bit about, so you're from a prospect, like what is your kind of interaction and vision of, you know, what you're doing? Like what would you say has been working well for you as a player and also then for the team?
Right now, it's still all about learning, adapting, getting onto the level of the other players, trying to keep up with the high level of play that we see today here. Like, you see Second to None is playing like crazy. You see CQ Bros is playing a lot of aggressive moves. You see, where is it? Where is it right now? Oh, it's not on here. But it doesn't matter. All teams do a fucking great job. I'm trying to get the pace up. I'm trying to get on the level of the other players, trying to help my team get to the next stage. And also trying to adapt to the fast-changing gameplay that we see right now, because a lot of new stuff is happening and a lot of new levels of play are opening up. Also with the new layout right now, it's kind of you're trying to find a new style of play every go. So that's where I need to adapt and I need to keep up pace a little bit, but I will get there. It's going to happen for sure.
Good words of encouragement. What are you looking forward to in terms of tomorrow and from, you know, there's a team dynamic?
Tomorrow there's an important game against Saviors that we have in the morning. So we are going to go about the mistakes that we made today. We're trying to adapt to it, trying to like get a solution to the problems we had today, fix it, and come back stronger and probably win the game.
Perfect. I'm going to let you guys get out of here. I don't want to take any more of your guys' time. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow. See you. Absolutely. Last but certainly not least. Hello. How you doing?
Fine, I'm doing fine.
You look tired.
A little bit tired.
You look tired. All right, well, I'll make it short and sweet. Another win for you guys. Now it's 2 in a row. You guys put yourself in a pretty good position going into tomorrow for making playoffs. Tell me, what's the locker room environment right now?
Yeah, we have 2 wins in a row. That makes us a candidate to go to the next phase. And tomorrow we have a game against Hakai. Now we will just chill, relax, sleep, don't think about this in a while, because half of our team is just destroyed because they have just sleep 3 hours or something like that, because yesterday they had the flights. So yeah, tomorrow we are going all in and see what happens.
I mean, yeah, that pretty much sums up a lot of it. You guys are, you know, working very, very well together. I was talking to Iago about it, you guys are starting to slow down a little bit on your pressure. You guys are not becoming so frantic or like antsy, and it's making an improvement. I feel like it seems your guys' chemistry is really kind of coming together now. Things are starting to click.
Yeah, literally. I told to you in the last interview, but I don't know why, but we haven't played so much, but we understand each other so well, and I think this match is a good example of this, because we played, I think there was 3 rounds with 1 first degree, so we had to defend with 3, make some strategies, and yeah, I think we did pretty good.
Yeah, and I will say this, because I haven't done this at all today, but for all the Spanish viewers that are watching, that are still in here, I know there's lots of support for you guys. Anything you want to say to the Spanish viewers, all your support?
Yeah, perfect. ¿Qué tal, españoles? Lo hemos intentado hacer lo mejor que hemos podido, esta jornada mejor, ya llevamos 2 partidos ganados. Si mañana ganamos el que tenemos contra Hakai, yo creo que nos podemos meter perfectamente para arriba, así que un beso.
Perfect. I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you.
Alrighty, guys, that is going to do it for day 1 of the second round of NSL Pro Series. We're going to be back again tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. local time. First games are going to get started, and we're going to look forward to seeing you guys then. Good night.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well. Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have 1 spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series. Wolves CA. The reigning U.S. champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 Pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title best in the world and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again, our most emotional and world connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.